Hello. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I don't know why it's so hard for me to get out there. I think it has to do with it, when you don't work a 9 to 5, whether that's because you work weekends or whatever the reasoning is. Friday just doesn't have the magical vibe that it does for the Monday through Friday type of folks. So I stumble over it because, I forgot what we were doing. And now I remember we had killed somebody. Big surprise there. And we're redoing it. I felt so bad for wiping out the village. It was really easy. Usually when you fight, to be fair, it's a village, it's not the city. Like if you fight somebody in the city, you kill somebody in the city, you're gonna have to fight a bunch of guards, and it's gonna get messy, which is the main reason not to do it. It has nothing to do with it being the wrong thing to do or being just a evidence of moral bankruptcy, but because the guards have ridiculously good health, and you don't want to be banned from the city. You don't want it to be difficult. Like you go there and you got to pay a bounty as soon as you come in. Well, you need to pay us 50,000 shillings or whatever the heck it is, or you can go to prison. Which, I've never actually chosen to go to prison. I've never actually like that's never been a thing I did. But I'm wondering, like, how does that even work? Do you just sit there and because you can skip time, right? So you just skip time until your sentence is over and you're good to go. Hey, Ugnip, what's going on? A good evening to you as well, sir. The sun has not yet sunk. The sun is almost still high in the sky in this particular part of the world, but I understand it is already pretty darn late for you. So a good evening to you. You're the first one here, Ugnip. I think this is the first time. First time you're the first. I mean, not that it's the greatest of distinctions, but I mean there's a very small number. Big Hind. Oh wait, was it you? There was somebody who was trying to get Baldric. Poor Baldric. He was trying to get first, but then Big Hind started jumping on the streams, and he was getting there like 20 minutes early. So even when Baldric showed up 5 minutes early, he was still not the first. So I thought that might have been you, but yeah. But that's all right, though. That's all right. Good to see you. I'm holding off. I'm watching right now in real time. I made a mistake of ordering. Well, arguably made a mistake of ordering pizza, and then they made the mistake of not ordering it soon enough to get here before I started the stream. Better be earlier than never, surely. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Well, so yeah, typically it's better late than never, but yes, better early than never. Yes, better early than late. Better early than anything. Early is really, I can't think of anything off the top of my head where being early is a bad thing. Oh, what is it? What was it telling me that? So anyway, so I've got like 3 minutes before. Well, it may actually be longer than. Can you even go that way? Yeah, I guess you can. Okay. But I didn't want to get too deep into it before I had to hop away. And I figured I'd give folks a little more time before we jump in. Don't want anybody to miss the action, the intense excitement. But yes, better to be. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, so I would show, if somebody said, hey, party starts at 7, I'd show up at 7. One, because I'm going to be leaving early because I'm early to bed, early to rise. And if I showed up when everybody arrives, fashionably late, I'd only be there for like an hour because like people are typically showing up. If party's at 7, people start showing up like at 8:30 or 9. I'm like, that's late. If they wanted you to show up at 8:30 or 9, they'd say show up at 8:30 or 9. If they say show up at 7 o'clock, like if I was hosting a party and there was an hour and a half and nobody showed up, or like 2 people showed up, I'd be like, all right, guys, I guess nobody wants to come. Shut it down. Take on all the decorations, send back the zoo animals, deflate the bouncy house. And then people show up at 8:30 like, hey, where's the party? It's like, started an hour and a half ago, buddy. Like, I mean, if you tell me, hey, man, I got some stuff I got to do, and I'll be there afterward. Well, then I know to expect you. But this whole fashionably late thing is, My point being, I genuinely do not think. Well, we've got a majestic tail. I just noticed that. El Gato del Diablo has a tail like 6 feet long. It's pretty impressive. It's like as long as his sword. And other things. Wait. Oh, it was just delivered. Okay, give me 1 second, Ugnip. If anybody comes, let them know that I am here. But I'm going to... Hey, Carlos, what's going on, man? 1 second, I'm going to go grab my sustenance for the evening, and I will be right back. 75 seconds. Alrighty. I hope these are not disgusting. Huh. Indeed, Carlos. First thing I've had to eat all day. I did have a protein bar, but first thing of significance. Carlos, what time do you want to? Do you still want to try the game tomorrow? Our Final Fantasy VII extravaganza. If so, what time? Doing the 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern thing again, or do you want to go earlier or later or what? Okay. It's the only downside of ordering food before you're eating. You're either not eating and you're sitting there going, come on, this needs to be it, or you're chomping down and all right, here we go. Yeah, let's do the same time, and I'm glad it's tomorrow because I am not prepared. Yeah, well, we had talked. I think, Carlos, we had said that like everybody seemed to be leaning. Well, I say everybody, but Lagmeister hits me up yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and was like, "Hey, have you heard from Carlos? Like, are we gaming tonight? I can't get a hold of him." And I said, "Right, because he's working, and that's why we talked about doing it on Saturday." He's like, "Oh yeah, I totally forgot." Like, see, that's why we call it. It's vintage gaming, not because the games are vintage, but because our brains are. They're antique brains. Well, I said that and then remembered that Lagmeister is 10 years younger than me, at least. So, no excuse for the young, spry 30-year-old. When you get to be my age, 1 foot in the grave, looking at your golden years, the ripest days behind you, then you can say you've got a vintage brain. But I mean, to be fair, I forget stuff all the time. So I can't knock him too much for that. Aha, we got our Schwart here. Yes. Okay. All right. The only downside, like if you're not just playing on the regular, you got to remember. Okay, well I got to remember what our quest is. Forbidden Legend. Oh, that's right. We were gonna go ahead and we've only got 2 more to find. We might. Oh no, we can't because we have to go. Yeah, we never mind. We can't do that. All right. Investigate the ruins of Nagadagams. Buy a vowel, please. Yeah, alright. How far away is this place? Where's my quest marker? Map. Zoom out. Where the heck are we going? We've got it activated. I need to know where Albugamus is. See? We've got it. We've got the little marker thing. Investigate the ruins. We'll just call it Ark. Ark and things. Ark and Gathams. Ready to kill the villagers again, I see. Well, yeah. Well, not the villagers, Ugnip. See, if I'm going to kill, like wholesale kill civilians, it's got to be in a city where they'll at least put up a fight. I don't know if you saw the massacre at the end of last stream. It was tragic because like the guards didn't put up a fight or anything. So there was like one guard and he went down really quick. So I just kind of felt bad. It felt like a slaughter, like a massacre. I didn't feel like much of a fight. You know, I kind of would fight for it. I don't want to just pick on innocent people. I thought, you know, maybe what's his face, Legolas or whatever his name was. Oh, Fentanyl, that was his name. Fentanyl. I thought Fentanyl might have put up a fight. He's an archer, you know. He looks very Legolas-y. But he went down like a bitch. I didn't, just that you mentioned it. Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I want to go do this Alcatraz thing, but I don't... and I know some people are like, oh, quest markers, it's so lame, the game's telling you where to go. Well, it's a big freaking map. There is a lot of places to go. And if I can't get a little bleep to saying, "Hey, look in this general vicinity," which I don't see it. I don't see a. I mean, am I just? No, it's definitely not anywhere. All right, so we're gonna have to. We can't do that one, unfortunately, because I don't know where it is. Stop it. Oh, come on. I'm trying to turn the. Alright. You know what? Oh, Red Eagle Sword. Let's find... I like a weapon quest. Let's see what... Where is... Are we not going to get a quest marker for that either? What's wrong with the game? Are these just like... I just happen to be choosing all the quests that have absolutely no... It's just like, hey, go find it somewhere. This is dumb. This is why I end up killing village people. Show on map. Wait, does that mean that's where it's supposed to go? Did it bring that up randomly, or is that it? Alright, let's see if it... Let's try this. I need to test the veracity of this location thing here. What is... Come on. Oh, I'm so not happy. Well, I'm hitting the... Oh, I'm hitting B, that's why. Dag nabbit. I hate Xbox controllers. There. Show on map. Okay, that's a different location. So it is showing me on the map. It's just not giving me a marker. So... Can I travel here? No. Can I travel here? Oh, there's Archimedes! There it is! There's Archimedes! Okay. Alright, so... Wow, we're gonna have to do this. Oh, you know what? You know what? Here we go. We're gonna... There we go. Hey, Eliza! Do you make them active? I did, Eliza. Yes, see, behold. See? So right there, it's active. Not active, active. And I say show on map. And that's my custom destination that I put a marker there. Because it wasn't giving me a legit one. Which is a crock of poo. This is what makes somebody fixing to kill a bunch of villagers. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. When life gives you lemons like this, it just makes you want to stab a bunch of people. I know that's very normal and very healthy. It's like, no duh, dude. Of course we know this. But and I'll have to hey, Macro, what's going on? Also, hi. I'm gonna have to test out that note you gave me about was it the Thieves Guild? It's not the Fighters Guild, right? It's the Thieves Guild. I'm gonna have to give that a shot. How were your adventures in Skyrim the other day? Whoa, hello. What is going? Oh, hey! Time to die. Oh man, again. See, I'm just too freaking powerful. And you're broke. Broke and silly. No wonder you charged me. You were probably starving to death. The last hurrah. Oh, butterflies. Oh, so many butterflies. Oh. I wonder what this effect will be of me getting all these butterflies. You see what I did there? The butterflies? On the PC, the main miscellaneous word has an icon next to it. Oh, right. Right, you are correct. I bet that. Watch now. All right, hang on a second. Yeah, so we got the miscellaneous thing checked. We've got investigate the ruins of Alchemagras, and now we have the quest marker. Hot dog, Eliza. Hot diggity dog. There it is. Yep. I forgot to trigger it. Yeah, I got distracted and failed the Thieves Guild quest, and they let me in anyway. Yeah. Which just tells you, really, I mean, isn't the whole thing like the Thieves Guild are getting hunted down or they're being destroyed or something? I mean, I think it's easy to see why. Like, if people are getting in and not even meeting the bare minimum requirements to get in, then your organization's not going to last very long. You got to have standards applied equally, and no exceptions. Otherwise, you just fill your ranks with a bunch of losers. No offense, Elijah. No offense. Although I can't think of what the quest is right now, I will hold judgment until I try it. And if it proves to be something very difficult to do, then I will say, this is why she couldn't do the quest. But if it's something easy, i.e. something I'm able to do, then I will have to taunt you a second time. You know there's a LAN mod that allows you to play online with friends. You might want to look up and fact check it though. It's a super easy quest. Well, then let the derision begin. How can you tell if Elijah's doing a quest? Because it doesn't get done. Bazinga. Sorry, my A material comes later. Maybe. I remember getting so ticked when I found out because I don't know about you guys, when I first started playing this, you maybe just heard it briefly. The Nimroot, like when you're around, it makes this wow. I couldn't figure out what the hell it was when I first played this game. I'm like, what is going on? Where is this noise coming from? I was like, is it selling that there's danger? Like, what is... And I finally found out that it was a stupid plant. Because, you know, I'm not thinking it's plant, because there's no other plant that makes a noise. So even when I picked it, I was like, wait, music stopped. Maybe the danger went away. Like, I didn't correlate the two. When I finally figured out that this really cool, like, whoa thing that made me think there was a treasure nearby or something really cool, is a stupid singing plant. Boy, howdy, that did not make me a happy camper. Super easy if you quick save. Well, I mean, to be fair, Macro, the game is... So, as much as I wouldn't... Thank you for the reminder. You know, I wouldn't be quick saving. You got to remember the game was designed knowing, like, that's not a bug. It's not a glitch. It's not an exploit. The game was designed knowing that you can save every second if you want to. So to not do that is to invite a level of trial and difficulty that is unnecessary, because the game has already accounted for that. The game difficulty is such that even with you being able to save every 3 seconds, there still is a challenge. I mean, I've been making this playthrough look very easy. As anybody who's played this game will attest, or like, there's no way you should be this good. And I know this. But thanks for the heads up on the LAN. See, when you start talking about mods, and remember, this is on the Xbox right now, because when I tried to play it on Steam, it gave us, we were like, it went spastic and did very strange things and annoying things. We couldn't even start the game on Steam. So I retreated to the familiar safety of the Xbox to be playing this now. So I don't know that I have that functionality right now. Anyway. But you start talking mods, and then you start talking lands, and those are my experience with both of those, especially when it's not on a console where it's pretty cookie cutter, has not been great. It's been a lot of tears, trial, error, frustration, and much like a certain Thieves Guild request, an utter failure. But unlike the Thieves Guild request, I didn't get to do my thing, even though I failed. By the way, I realized something the other day. This is going to blow your all's mind, but you're going to know I'm right. So, I always appreciate, like, I could and have rewatched Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi many times. I didn't see New Hope until much later on, and I was not impressed, because it's kind of like Return of the Jedi pretty much does everything New Hope does, just better. So if you watch that first and you go back and watch New Hope, it's like, eh. I realized I actually put Spaceballs above A New Hope. Like, in terms of what it did for the industry and its impact culturally and everything, no. I mean, The New Hope, hands down. Perhaps even still more so than any other movie in relation, or in how they say, accounting for inflation, accounting for the way the world works and social media and blah blah blah. I think the impact Star Wars had back in '77 has not been paralleled. I mean, you got movies like Matrix that kind of got close. Lord of the Rings, definitely, but I don't know that they were quite as... Oh, hello. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Oh, that's really not doing a whole lot for you, is it? How about my sword? Bam! They keep lining up to die. Let's see. What could possibly go wrong? Well, we're talking about my playthrough. Any number of things. So many things. Oh, and Macro, it won't be a conversation. People are just going to be like, oh, yeah, no, he's totally right. But yeah, in terms of rewatch value, I would rather watch Spaceballs than A New Hope. This isn't where we're supposed to be going, but It's a crevice. How can I not go into the crevice? And how do you not know anything about Star Wars, Macro? You're young, but you're not that young. Like if you were 3. If you were 3 years old, I'd give you a pass for not knowing anything about Star Wars. But at your age, there's no excuse to not at least have seen it. Weapon recharge. Oh no! My sword does not need a charge to slay the likes of you, witch. Hey, game called her that, not me. Oh, is this the Hagraven cave? I think this is the Hagraven cave, which are freaky. Those are some of the freakiest looking things in this game, and that's saying something considering the spiders. I mean, it's a witch, but that's not the Hagraven. Oh, I seem to have fallen. And I can't get up. Oh. El Gato del Diablo strikes again! I will see you in hell. Let's see. Can you hit those nets with the taproot? Wait, what? I don't think I can't hit anything with a taproot, can I? Taproot is when it's in my inventory, I can't weaponize it, can I? Oh, you mean okay, sorry. See, this is why communication is important. You were saying not can you use the taproot to hit those nets? You were asking could I strike them with my weapon, ostensibly, or in theory. To cut them down instead of like just pushing A or the button to harvest them. So I might have been able to. It's ludicrous how epic Spaceballs is, or eoic. I agree. It's both epic and eoic. But yeah, and the crazy thing is, it was like I didn't realize this because when it got introduced to me, the people that were telling me about it were very hyped about it. So I always thought everybody thought was, highly regarded Spaceballs. It wasn't like a huge hit. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't like Young Frankenstein, one of Mel Brooks's biggest, bigger, which is weird because I actually don't, I'm not like, I didn't really get into Young Frankenstein all that much. Blazing Saddles, yes. And I think History of the World, if I remember correctly, I kind of like that one too. And then of course Spaceballs, but not some of the other stuff. No, I'm not saying they're bad. They just didn't grab me. So this might be the Hagraven cave, but because I haven't activated the quest yet, there are no Hagravens, which is weird. Like I don't know where else they'd be. Do they go shopping? Are they at the Hagraven Walmart buying Hagraven-y things? But yeah, but Spaceball, it's just, and see, Spaceballs came out at a time when parodies still had their own stories, and then you had the age of Scary Movie, where it's just oh, are you speaking prophetically, or are you that dumb? Behold, I will charbroil you till you're tender a little bit, and then I will smite you. Ooh, that was a... Well, I guess you were not gifted in the prophetic arts there, which... Oh, I'll take your weak poison all day long. Ha ha! Stay your blade, Lagmeister. Stay your blade. I appreciate it, though. 4 people in chat, only one. I will say, like, now, once I started being more involved in YouTube, I started getting in the habit. Like, if I click on a video, I figure chances are, unless it's somebody I've never seen before, if I don't know who it is, I might give it a second. But chances are, if it's a channel that I know of or have subscribed to, I automatically give it a like, just because if I don't, sometimes I do forget. So it doesn't mean I want to. It's like, I'm going to leave a like as a default, and I'm going to have to actively dislike it or really hate something about it to take that like away. But it was something I had to get in the habit of doing. And I'm not saying that people need to do that, but it's just one of those things. A lot of people just don't think about it. And I cannot, I mean, I may eat these words one day, just like a crazy breadstick. This is the most boring cave I've ever been in. Even in real life. Like, I've been in real life caves that are more exciting. Like, at least those have stalagmites. This cave is just boring. All right, we're leaving. We're going to get back to our questing. Oh, okay, so we can try that smacker. Here we go. And that's not taproot. That's like a Spriggan thing, I think, or something. I don't know. But yeah, we can't hack it. There are some things in this life that swords alone will not solve. There aren't many. You know, the greatest lie ever told was the pen is mightier than the sword. People keep regurgitating that nonsense. There is a certain sense, and in a certain way, in a certain time, in a certain situation and circumstance, where the written word can, in fact, topple the sword. But if you show up 9 times out of 10, and whether it's literal or figurative, show up in a fight with a pen, the sword is going to kick your butt every time. And that's not even literal, but that's just like might makes right is far more often than the pen is mightier than the sword. You know who said that? A nerd. It might have been Shakespeare. A writer. Well, of course a writer's going to say that. A writer wants to think he's big and bad. Yeah, pen is mightier than the sword. No, it ain't. You show me what you can do with your pen. All your scathing retorts and your witty banter. And I'll show you a very sharp sword that can slice and dice you. And you give me your best, you give me your most withering prose, and I will ignore it and stab ye with me sword. I don't know. It seems very violent right now, but it's all in good fun. But it's all this talk of LAN parties and Knife Point Ridge. Well, this sounds potentially violent. Oh, it's a bandit. Sweet. Now you're mine. Well. Oh, it's going down. It is going down. Oh, all of this goodness right here. All of this mayhem. Ha ha! How about you? My name is El Gato del Diablo. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Oh, you're creepy looking, aren't you? Huh? That's what you say when you're dying, huh? Lockpick! No. Lockpick! Alright. Can you, Sir Incarnation III, strike the 2 or more nets that hold samples of taproot with your equipped blade? Question mark? No need to be a smarty poopy. Whoa, hey. I mean, to be fair, there is technically a way to phrase the question that would have eliminated a little bit of the ambiguity, but in fairness to you, that you didn't word it poorly. It was just at a glance, I was not able to correctly decipher your meaning. It might be passive voice. I don't think so. I don't even think it was much of a sentence. Like, not that it wasn't a good sentence, mind you. It was just that it wasn't like a fully thought out thing. But so I will read that now with your bit of sarcasm there. Can you, Sir Incarnation III, strike the 2 or more nets that hold samples of taproot with your equipped blade? Question mark. You won't get the best of me. No, I'll get the worst of you. Sweet roll! I got a sweet roll! Woo! And we're not picking up iron arrows. Why? Because they don't sell for anything. They don't weigh anything and they don't sell for anything. I was given some misinformation if I trusted... Oh, one hit! Oh, goodness gracious. That animation was horrible. This game is feeling every bit of 300 years old. Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles. Yeah, my dad introduced me to both actually, but Blazing Saddles in particular. My dad, I watched. He laughed. He used to laugh, you know, like a normal person, just not all the time. He was a little sparse with the laughter. Made me laugh all the time when I was growing up. But I'll tell you what, that campfire scene with the beans and the raspberries. My dad laughed until he cried. I'd never seen him laugh like that. Face bright red, like because he was trying to hold it in a little bit, you know, save himself some dignity. But he was just laughing. You could see tears in his eyes. That scene just got him. He was a sucker for the raspberry. And the way they did it, it was fun. I mean, I you know, some of my favorite lines. Hey, where? Okay, there's just a lot of them. It's got a lot of good stuff. I'm not gonna call it the most wholesome movie. I think in today's day and age, more so perhaps than even when it came out, its type of humor is needed. I mean, golly day, can I get a challenge? I'm just too doggone feisty. I do the same thing. I always leave a like for people I know. Exactly, like my yeah. Yep. You know, and that reminds me, I actually need to check out go to like you guys' channels and just like, well, here's the thing though. I've heard there's some shenanigans when it comes to like if you leave a like for a video but you don't watch it for at least 30 seconds, apparently that can screw up the algorithm, or it can screw stuff up. Like, oh, Bandit Chief, look at you! I actually had to hit you. I feel like One Punch Man. Like that was the bandit leader right there. Took all of 3 swipes with my mighty sword, and that was it. Ooh, steel armor. That's I think we're gonna take these because oh no, it's naked time, kind of, sort of. Items, apparel. Dawn, we now are. Awesome apparel. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Okay, we don't need the hide shield. No, only users use shields. Losers use shields, that's it. Users use shields. Oh, I already have a really good one. But these, I want to unequip at least. And equip those. And we'll get rid of the steel armor, drop that. Okay, now we're under our carry weight. I forgot I already had some good armor there. I'm the opposite, actually, unless it's a YouTuber I've been watching since birth. Little hyperbole there. Watching since birth. I always leave a like at the end of watching the video. Hey, and you know what? And Macro, that's totally valid. That is totally valid because you know what? You got to earn that like, right? There have been enough times where I've had to go back and I was like, oh crap, I forgot to like that video. And honestly, sometimes I remember because, or I do it because they'll say, hey, just remember if you like the video, if you like what I'm doing here, you know, hit the like and subscribe or whatever. And I was like, oh crap, I totally forgot. Well, that's crunchy. Maybe not now. Sorry, folks. Sustenance is. It's always a bad idea to wait too late to eat. The song is a poem to myself. It helps me to live. Taproot. What tune is that too, Lagmeister? Like Mary Had a Little Lamb? This song is a poem to myself. It helps me to live. Taproot. Huh? Death? How can this be? Wait. What's that from? Huh? Death? How can this be? Oh, maybe you're talking about the Bandits? I thought maybe you were quoting Spaceballs. I'm like, I don't think that's in Spaceballs. Or Blazing Saddles. It might be. There's so many good quotes in that though. Y'all should watch the Senile Scribbles by Scenezaz. It's a Skyrim compiled web series and it's a classic. Hey Denise, what's going on? Yeah, good to see you. And how was this Friday for you? I feel like I just got to check in. Like, I got your Marco Polos, and it seems like things are going pretty well. But I just want to check in and make sure things are copacetic. Raspberry. There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star. Wait, is that when the camera does the push in? There's one where it does the... He puts the helmet thing down and then the camera hits him and he's like, oh, and he falls over. I don't think that's set there. Yogurt! I hate yogurt! Even with strawberries. Yeah, Liza, it was so funny that like you came up with our you'd mentioned we get to the lockpick. It's like our second time. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. Easy. Oh, are we adept on our second try? Nope. Okay, gotta wiggle. Gotta wiggle just a little. That's right. Oh. Little more, just a little bit more of a wiggle. Oh no! Oh, we wiggled. It's gotta be like this then, right? Okay. All right. Gonna go to that notch right there. Oh no, that's too far. So maybe we need to go back up. Oh, baby, there it is. Adept lot picking. Lot picking? Lock picking. Hello, Imperial. You sad sack, you. Okay. Really hoping there's something in here to make that lock picking worthwhile. I mean, lock picking is its own reward, but... Hey, Inu, what's going on? Hey, swear there's a chest in front of you. Thank you, Inu. I need to keep an eye on chat for all these things that I end up missing, because I think I found the chest, or maybe it was literally you were watching me look at it. Oh, is there more? Yeah. Oh, give me some more of that iron ore, Rain. This is really dumb to do without a house to store this stuff in there. I can only carry so much. Is that a heart tattoo over there? No, just a little. Let's see. There's oil on the ground. Burn it. I'm a bit sleepy. We'll probably pass out soon. Oh, bandit. Okay. Yeah, I didn't leave him in confusion for long. I relieved him of his pathetic, squandered life very quickly. Sorry, just doing a little economic stuff here. But good to see you, Inu. Good to see you. Welcome. I didn't see any. It's time. It have to be done. If you've ever heard Poem by Taproot, I highly recommend you listen to it. Oh, if you've never heard it, it's more like this song is a poem to myself. It helps me to live. Lagmeister, this is very enigmatic. I don't know if you're joking, and I don't know. You know what? Fortunately, we live in a world where the vast encyclopedia that is our collective knowledge overbearing panic attack, entrenching my veins. In an hour, I'll be okay. All right, well, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right. No, okay, that was overbearing panic attack, entrenching my veins. In an hour, I'll be okay. I pray this pain will go away permanently someday. I've seen more than I should have to. I've seen this on my own. This is a song, a poem to myself. It helps me to live. In case of fire, break the glass and move on into your own. Reoccurring drowning effect, entrenching my brain. Okay, we'll move on. But okay, so I was doing it a great disservice by reading it like that, and I wasn't doing that on purpose. It's just one of those things, though. Like, there are some songs that are poetic, and then there are some songs that sound amazing as songs, but as just outright poetry, not quite so much, because it doesn't have the accoutrement. It doesn't have the accompanying music that gives you the mood and makes the broken pieces make more sense. Because if you just read it, you're not really, like, I'm sure if I were to listen to it, which I can't do because every single time I listen to music while I'm streaming, I get a copyright notice. I get it's not like a strike or anything, but it's like, you played music that you were not allowed to play. So I just don't mess with it. So I was kind of thinking about doing a lyrical monologue, but usually those are good for certain. Oh, but this was the whole mine, huh? Wow, what a sad. Oh no, here we go. There's the chest that Enu found. Oh, and then here's a dead end. More bones. Good. But yeah, so anyway, I will check out this. I will listen to this song because I think that'll inform much better. I'm trying to remember that this was the song that I did a lyrical monologue to. For those who know, it's when you get up and kind of like do the beatnik thing, and so you read the song lyrics as if it's an actual poem. But these are the lyrics. I'm only going to read a small smattering of them. I'm not going to tell you which one it is. This is so bad. Here we go. Hip hop marmalade, spick and span. Met you one summer at I'll be. I'm not going to do the lyrical monologue, the performative thing. Just go through it. Hip hop marmalade, spick and span. Met you one summer and it all began. You're the best girl that I ever did see. The great Larry Bird, Jersey 33. The hell is that? Like, it's like there's two different people. It's like not like Mad Libs. What's that thing where it's like, okay, you say a line and then I say a line and then you say a line and then I, like, how does you're the best girl that I ever did see. The great Larry Bird, Jersey 33. It rhymes. I'll give it that much. But when you take a sip, you buzz like a hornet. The hell is that? Billy Shakespeare wrote a whole bunch of sonnets. Call me Willie Whistle, 'cause I can't speak, baby. Something in your eyes went and drove me crazy. Now I can't forget you and it makes me mad. Left one day and never came back. So then we got an approximate rhyme. We've just gone off. Anyway, this was a popular song at one point. So it just goes to show you, you don't have to be able to write lyrics worth a damn to write a song. If the song is good, the lyric can be... Nobody goes to Hooters for wings. Nobody listens to music for the lyrics. I mean, there are certain ones. And Lagmeister, that is in no way a sequitur to the lyrics that I was reading with you. Those are not anywhere... Those are not in the same vicinity as these in terms of the asininity that we've got there. I'm just saying, a lot of times the lyrics... The lyrics don't tell the whole... They never tell the whole story. When it's a song lyric, the lyrics never tell the whole story. And sometimes they're just absolutely worthless on their own. like in that case there. Like you could have just said, poo diddly dunk and a diddly diddly do. Went for a ride in a flying shoe. No, that's Shel Silverstein. Ickle me, pickle me, tickle me too. Went for a ride in a flying shoe. Oh, I feel like we're just, speaking of going for a ride, we are just not doing well here. We're about to die. Let's see. Want hot games? We don't blame you. Get Wasteland 3, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Battletoads, and more. Okay, screw you, Ugnip, and your Battletoads reference. We don't need any more Battletoads on this channel. Thank you very much. But Ori, I haven't played that. I have it. I have Ori and the Blind Forest and the sequel, and I have not played them at all. That's a game I probably should play because it looks really fun. It's a very beautiful looking game. Maybe perhaps I would say the most beautiful. Oh, somebody just killed an animal. Poaching! I've got something for you. Well, you're not a red dot. Oh, if I kill you, it's going to be a mean thing. Dagnabbit. I'll stay my blade for now, but just look at me wrong.
Need something?
Need something? Well, I don't want your barber. Look at that! In a world where the face is usually the ugliest thing, you've got this bull-headed bozo with what has to be the worst looking hair ever. Oh my gosh. Like, I want to kill him on GP now. Like let me give you a better haircut, and then I just lop his head off. Like, he looks right now, because he's got the little, the cross-chest thing, he looks like discount He-Man. He's got the crappier haircut, he's got the weaker body. I mean, the chest piece isn't too bad, but yeah, he just looks like a He-Man knockoff. He's a cosplayer. He's a He-Man cosplayer. I'm Adam. Only at Humble Bundle. Well done, Macro. Well done. You were picking up what Ugnip was putting down. Yes. He yells Lone Star. The camera goes in. Yep. Colonel Sanders moves out of the way. The camera bumps Dark Helmet. He falls out. Yes. That was... See, now, ironically, I have not watched... Not ironically, but I have not watched Spaceballs as much as I've watched all the other Star Wars, of course. But I have seen it quite a few times. So, yeah. Sometimes in my brain, like, I have an imprint. It's kind of like if you get like screen burn in, you know, where it's like you get the vague sense of what was there, the image that was there, but you don't have it full in your mind. But I could have remembered it. Like, it's one of the times where he said Lone Star and it punches in. But yes, thank you for the... So, see, Eliza, unless you've got the movie in front of you, you actually have a much better... It's locked in your mind much easier. Come on, J Money is the easiest lockpick mechanic in the series. Whatever, Lagmeister. That's a challenge for most people, I'll have you know. I've never heard the song like that. That's why I stopped Lagmeister, because it's like, nah, this is... You can tell it's one of those songs that, you know... You know what, you snide little... Oh. El Gato del Diablo is not living up to his name today. What's this? Well, unless that doofus had the key, I guess I can't go in here. I'm still trying to get to where I was trying to go. This is... Oh, I don't think this is going to go well. Easiest lockpick me. I made it look easy. That's what happened there, Lagmeister. I made it look easy. Although I can't actually speak to how difficult it is because I've only ever played Skyrim. Oh, come on! El Gato del Diablo cannot be stopped by some waterfall. That's some high quality H2O. Okay. Oh. No! Oh, there's always a bigger waterfall. Oh, why was I not born a billy goat? Ah, El Gato del Diablo thwarted by... This is a sad day. Don't look at me. Good to see you too. Time flies by so quickly. Last time I was here, you were doing the Dawnstar Nightmare quest, but I fell asleep. How did the quest go for us? We did it? Yeah, we did it.
Set fire to something?
Need something?
I mean, they're trying to tempt me. They're trying to tempt me to just to kill him, but I just there's no value in it. That's kind of what I've come to. There is no, unless I'm gonna get some really wicked loot from killing him. I just don't see the point. We're wait, yeah, we are. Oh, we're. Oh, this sucks. Pathfinding is for AI. But yeah, I think it went well. You know, I think it went well. I don't remember there being any particular problem with it. Oh, that might have been the one where we ended up killing the guy. Like, like if you see the video, there's actually like, I think we redo this one part, the end part where we have to decide whether or not we're going to take the staff or not. Like 20 times, because the first time I killed the guy and then people are like, no, you shouldn't kill him, he's awesome. And I'm like, okay. So I go back and didn't kill him and they're like, it's actually not too bad. Like, he's kind of a loser anyway. I'm like, okay, oh, this is balls. That's what this is. This is just stupid mountains. Stupid locked door. Why can't I do anything fun? I gotta go the... If I didn't know any better, I would say we were taking the long way around. No, wait. What, how does he leads into that? If anybody was asking my advice or something, I would say we're taking the long way around.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
No, you've been walking back and forth like a bunch of idiots. Let's see. Best poetry is Arabic poetry. Shameless plug, I know, but had the truth be told. Well, I mean, I have nothing to compare it to. I mean, like, I like. Are you saying the way it sounds, or like? Yeah. What are we doing here? Oh, hello, Bone Wolf. Is that a thing? Bone Wolves? Dead Bone Wolf? Hey, come on, puppers. Taste my blade. I don't remember coming across bone puppers in the middle of the woods before. Let's see. You gotta listen to Sot Saphir Al Bolboli? Iowa's a doo-doo head. Oh, hang on. I'm being... Hey, novice. Hey, I'll give you credit. You got me closer to death than anybody else has in the past, like, 5 hours. Just recover here for a second. Why is Io a doo-doo head? Lagmeister, did he come into chat and I didn't see it? No? Huh. I mean, you're not wrong, Lagmeister, but I just didn't know where that came from. Io, if you're watching, he's wrong. He's full of poo. You're not a doo-doo head. No, yeah, not a... I thought he said poo-poo head, to be fair. +1. I spent 10 times the time on lyrics that I do on chords for it. Well, see, Underhill, I mean, I would say you seem to be the exception, my friend, because I've seen so many songs where the lyrics... And look, I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, the person who wrote them could be like, this is totally my heart. It's like the anguish of my years poured into this song. Like, and that's, and so when they sing it, they're singing from their very depths of their soul, and that's great. But far too many songs, even like songs that I like I'll admit, like there are songs that I like, and I'm like, these lyrics are balls. Sometimes they don't make sense. Sometimes they make sense, and they're just kind of like juvenile, but they sound awesome when they're being sung. So I mean, hey, anybody who puts time and effort into the lyrics. But I mean, think of some of the like biggest songs, like the anthems and that kind of stuff. Songs that like, I mean, come on, "We Will Rock You," very popular song. Lyrics are not, they're not the work of a mastermind here. "We Will Rock You." That's pretty much it. And like the Immigrant Song, very, very short, not a whole lot lyrically there. "Come from the land of the ice and snow where the something, something, something and the something blows." That's, not much there. But yeah, so I can appreciate it. And but honestly, I think they are in a way harder to. Cause I don't know. I can't. I can write. I don't write necessarily songs. I'm a little too verbose. But like poetry and stuff like that, so I can appreciate when it comes together well. But like music, I don't know how hard or easy it is. It just seems like what do they say? Like there's like 3/4 of the songs are the same exact chord progression, the same 3 chords or something. So apparently you can get away with being a little less creative musically. So the lyrics are really where the work comes in. And I just think a lot of people are just like, I mean, how many musicians are like cracked out of their skull when they're doing this stuff? And it's like, man, I was doing shrooms when I was writing the lyrics. I'm like, yeah, you can tell. And you also didn't make me want to do shrooms. But hello, Underhill. I missed the what's up there. I always remember Nirvana saying music comes first, lyrics come later. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Well, even like I remember writing songs with my friend, and it was kind of the same thing. Like he came up with what he like the sound, and then it was like, oh, got to find a really cool, something really cool to put with this music. And then we did, and it was the bestest song that nobody has ever heard. I remember her from last time. He looks like the leader of Caesar's Legion from Fallout.
The master is on vacation. Don't listen to their venom.
You're talking about the He-Man wannabe? I probably should have killed him then. Just for. Oh, you know what? We're going in circles. Oh, we're going in circles. Yep. Son of a. All right. You know what? There's got to be a better way. I don't want to walk around the stupid mountains for 6.5 years. Can I? While jumping or falling? Oh, okay. I just need to travel out of this particular part. There we go. Wait, we went in Glenmoral, and that didn't help us. I'm not going to be able to fast track anywhere, am I? Okay, there we go. At least it's yeah. No, we have He-Man at home. He-Man at home? I think I get that reference. No, I'm pretty sure we've got that He-Man at home. Never do. We never do. We had Space on VHS, so I've watched it 100 times. Oh, no doubt. Wow. You got some good mileage out of that tape. That was me with my Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back. I had both of those on video. One of them, Return of the Jedi I got for my birthday one year. Empire we got. Me and my dad went to the mall. It was around Christmas time. And so that was the family copy. But the family also used my My personal copy of Return of the Jedi. But yeah, I mean, isn't that crazy to think like they actually show, like, was it Spaceballs? Like has already, you know, it's already been released and it's a whole like wall of just VHS tapes. Like, man, it's kind of, it's interesting and I mean it's not mind blowing, but oh yeah, show me how fast you can die there. Who brings fists to a knife fight? Well, you showed me what you could do. You're better off being cold from this world. You're not strong enough, sir. But like you can like, it's getting to the point where you can look at like you can see a cell phone. Well, one, are they using cell phones in the movie? If not, it dates it to a certain degree. Or you can get a general time frame of when the movie came out based on whether there were cell phones or not. If it does have a cell phone, are they using the flip up? Is it like the Razor style? Is it the big, you know, like you can. So it's like and as technology continues to show up in movies, it becomes you can get much fun. It'd be like, oh well, they must have shot this when the blah 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 phone was out, or right when this was the new hotness. So that probably puts it at, you know, 2012 or whatever. That is interesting, yeah. So if you see a movie and there's no DVDs, you're like, well, this is really old. Did I go in here already? Yes, we've been in here. This is the... Oh, my goodness gracious. I feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy VII already. Just a bunch of wandering around. The only difference is I actually know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just can't do it because there's so many stupid mountains on this gosh darn diggity map. Stupid mountains. Screw you! Mountain ranges. I wish I could just pick a lock and be done with it. Because I'm good at that, you know. Not everybody's as good at picking locks as I am. I hang my hat on my lock picking. You know, it's going the wrong way in the U.S. when Hooters are actually struggling and filed for bankruptcy. No kidding. Since you mentioned it a few minutes back. Well, now I don't know if that's a bad thing. Honestly, I almost see it the other way, because really, like a restaurant that doesn't offer the best food, like, do we really want those to stick around? Like I'm not saying, like, you know, from a moral standpoint, like, oh, it was immoral or bad, but it's like we all understand what the appeal of Hooters is. I think society is actually going in a good direction if people are like, yeah, the whole novelty of the thing kind of wore off. You know, it's if you don't have good food, we're going to stop eating at your place. Like, I feel like restaurants should have good food. And if Chris Rock says no one goes to Hooters for wings, then nobody goes to Hooters for wings. We just know that to be a fact. All right, we're going in the right direction. Have we been here before? No. All right, just straight on till morning. Just first start of the ride and straight on till morning. Ha! All right, we're making progress now. We're finally crested. You know, we're going to save because it'd just be my luck. See, a lot of people save before combat. I save before I start trying to descend a mountain because despite the fact that cats always land on their feet and we have 9 lives, I have the feeling Lost Valley Redoubt. Oh, lots of... Oh, this is where... Oh... If I had a bow right now, bam, shot him, bam, again, one more time, he'd be dead. Guaranteed. It's just, I was that good. Also, I just had a huge lag spike here. Well, we're at 0 dropped frames, so it might be a... I cannot use this while in combat. Who am I in combat with? Show yourself. Stop my mining activities. Oh, hello.
You'll make a fine
Hello, lady. Oh, look at your little spin move. Wow, we actually got like we've it's gone on long enough for us to actually be getting your fighting stuff music. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it sucks to be ranged. Amethyst, peasant breast. We've got a peasant booby. No, not magic. I want. Don't need to push our luck here. I think Hooters got replaced by blackjack and hookers in this reality. I mean, at least they're overt about it. It's not like, hey, no, come for the wholesome family environment and the food. It's like, no, you're here for a thing. You might as well just go for the thing. I've been to Hooters like twice. It was not an amazing experience.
There's no escape.
Oh, I think he was talking about himself. El Gato del Diablo strikes. I've never heard somebody say there's no escape when they're actually being like. I guess in comic books they have those little like, you know, because comic book characters are always like monologuing in their minds, so they'll be like, no escape, can't get away, gonna die, you know, stuff like that. I can't remember exactly which comic that's from, but that's verbatim. Let's see. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Define allowed. If you just do it, no one asks. I see. Oh, see, I'm already lost the context for that. I figured you might have killed him since he is not here. Oh, right. I can't remember. I think we might have killed him. Inu. Like, we went back and we oscillated. We killed him, then we let him live, then we killed him, then we let him live. I think we ended up killing him, but, like, I didn't want him as a follower. Like, he was annoying as heck. And he was creepy with the red eyes and all that. Yeah, I remember him now. Yeah, he was a total doofus. No way we were going to have that guy companion with us. He was going to hurt our credibility. Huh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, that could be as well. Eliza, I know you've departed, so thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of the day at work. But yeah, I mean, there you know, it would be hard to say there is decidedly no correlation between being an equal opportunity employer when the whole shtick of your entire business is one thing, and you're like, well, but it's wrong for us to hire somebody when they don't. I mean, you can say, I would just say you just don't have a great business model in general, but I mean, I just don't think a restaurant that does not make good food, like, is not good. It's just not. It's not going to survive. It had a novelty, but like you needed it to be like where it's like, yeah, I know what they say about this place, but dude, they have the best blah blah blah. Like, you're not going to get a better blah 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 anywhere than Hooters, unless that's referring to some kind of food. The novelty eventually is going to wear off, and if there's no substance, you're just gone. And I don't know about the U.S. losing its taste for sexism. It's yeah. It exists. It'll always exist, and it cuts both ways. There's sexism is women towards men, men towards women. There's always there's always going to be races, and there's always going to be people that have issues with the opposite sex for whatever reason. There's going to be horn dogs. There's going to be people who don't dally in it. But I also think there's people have widely varying definitions of what sexism actually is. Like telling a girl she's pretty, some people say that's sexist. It's like, all right, well, good luck getting rid of that. But I mean, these words have definitions, very distinct definitions. But I mean, it's like the problem if you look at misogyny, it's the exact same well, no. So it says hatred of women. No, misogyny is hatred of women, or essentially the definition of sexism. It conflated the two. In the actual definition of that's given in Merriam-Webster or whatever, it's hatred of women or treating them differently because of their sex or something like that. But if you look up misandry or misandry, I haven't heard it said either way, it's just a hatred of men. So you can conflate misogyny and sexism because the actual, I'm not saying you should, but the definition allows for not just it being hatred of women, but having essentially the definition of it's a big mess. It's a big old mess. I always find it's better to articulate exactly what your qualm with something. You cannot go that way. Screw you, game. Versus relying on labels. I mean, labels can be helpful in a very general. You cannot go that way. That's a first. Usually the game kind of lets you do your thing, and then if you can make it up there, it's good. But whatever. Let's see. If a brand changes the fundamental thing that it's making them popular, it's probably not going to go well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you hang your hat on one thing and then you go against that, it's not going to go well for you. What's that, like from Stark Industries, the Iron Man is like, you know what that is? That's a weapons manufacturer that doesn't make weapons. Kind of the same thing. Hooters. You come here for the hoots. Oh. And now not everybody's going to have hoots. Oh. I'm looking for the map because I'm like, where... this has been the most mind-numbingly... Okay, so I can't go this way. I got to go the exact opposite direction I'm facing right now, which is fine because I can't go that way anyway. That's good. I write in this style where you know exactly what I'm saying, but I'm not actually saying that. Okay. That takes care of a lot of careful attention to meaning, right? How dare you, Eliza? How dare you? Let's see. 17 minutes. 17 minutes to get to that comment. 10 minutes. Who do you think you're talking to? 10 minutes. As if I'd only be 10 minutes behind on chat ever. Ooh, can I make... We're gonna swan dive off of here. Okay. I was like, if we can make it to the water, I think we'll be okay, but obviously... Yeah. That's a problem. Short playing Skyrim is Elgato. You don't want to miss it. Get your Elgato. Record him slaying orc after orc or raining down terror like a mortar. Oh, I see. You were spitting some ill jams right there, Inu. Schwartz playing Skyrim as El Gato. You don't want to miss it. Get your El Gato. Now, see, we got a problem here, because you can't use the same word. I know they do it in rap. Rap is, half of it is made up words so that they can rhyme with something, or they butcher. I remember, like, seeing Cadillac abbreviated to LAC, LAC, and I'm like, nah, man, come on. Like, figure out a way to make a multisyllabic word like that work. Cadillac. It's only 3 syllables. You can work it in there. But it's like, if you just shorten every word down to 1 syllable, or you do approximate rhymes, or you do, like, if you listen to a lot of the lyrics, it'll be the same exact. It'll be like, I'm far away from my home, but I'm always going to go home. So it's a different lyric, but it ends with the same word. And in a song, if you're just, bobbing along or rapping or doing whatever, you don't catch it or you don't necessarily notice it too much. But you're like, wow, this guy just said the same word like 4 different times. And he's not like being clever about it. It's not like, oh, he's, it's using multiple definitions of the word home. It's just literally home, home, and home. So I have to ding you for that, Inu. But I do like your Horker and Mortar. Record him slaying Horker. Wait, record him slaying Horker after Horker raining down terror like a... Okay, you know what? Your flow... your flow needs a little help there. But the truth of the matter, I can't rap for squad anyway, so even if you'd been dope and fly with it, I would have sounded like an idiot, so it may actually be awesome. If somebody had the lyrical touch, they could probably have made that sound pretty good. Oh, you call Gato del Diablo a rug?
Not quite good enough, are you?
Not really. You guys make better rugs than I do. You're already wearing rugs, actually. I'll take your garnet, gold, goat, petty soul gem, salt pile. Can't go wrong with too many salt piles. All right. Okay, we're killing stuff. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that. Battletoad stream. Whoever gets further in the game gets 1 double cheeseburger from McDonald's sent via mail. Well, Lagmeister, as appealing as that prize sounds, I think we both know I'm going to hit the wall with that one part of Turbo Tunnel. You somehow have a controller that is magical, so you're not going to struggle with that part. But you probably won't get too much. Although, I don't know, when you did that, how far did you get past the Terrible Tunnel? Did you get past the level after that, or did you pretty much stall out once you got past that part? I mean, I only got past it one time. In my entire life have I cleared the Turbo Tunnel. You can do it on the regular, but you just haven't beat the game yet afterwards. Yet. I'm trying to think of another challenge maybe that's not quite as slanted, because we just know I can't get past. I mean, I spent how many hours trying to get past that one stupid part. It's like I had it down. I was aces. I was money. And then you get to that one stupid part where it's like, oh yeah, if you push up, you go down. If you push down, you go up. If you push down, you go down. It's just that's the way the controllers are. It's like, oh no, come on, we gotta Billy Goat this. Come on. El Gato del Diablo. I need you to hop like a bunny. El Gato del Yes, yes. Oh, go Gato del Diablo. Oh, we are really high up now. No me gusta. El Gato del Diablo does not like these heights. El Gato del Diablo is not getting up that. This could be the end for El Gato del Diablo. Okay, we're skirting. We're skirting. Oh boy, we're skirting. We are Spider-Manning this right now. There is no way in heck we should be able to do this. Like this is like we're walking up a clear. a sheer cliff face. With the greatest of ease. Daring young cat cannot be brought to his knees. For he is El Gato del Diablo and will go where he pleases. Oh, look at that. Look at that sunset. That's gorgeous. See, environmental, I mean, and this isn't even with all the graphical enhancements. Like, environmentally, this game is aces. I just wish they could have made their characters look, like, as good. All right, we're going to save again. Let's see. The passwords is Hooters. This looks like some shenanigans right here. Hey, Marius! Hello! Good to see you, man. It has been a long time. How the heck are you? Let's see. 15 minutes ago. Dang it. I was hoping I was a little more caught up than that. But hello! Good to see you if you're still here. Alright, so we're talking about Pastebin, learning about that a little bit. Yep, check the URL, yep. Yep. Alright, a lot of technical, good technical stuff here. Funny story, I ended up on a website, on a page, it said, do not under circumstances, click on this link, etc., etc. I couldn't help it. I clicked the link and instantly crashed my PC. Oh, dear goodness. I think you can make that leap if you survive land and water, something happens. Really? Well, dang it. You know, that's my fault for being so far behind. I've left that waterfall a long way. I don't know if you're being serious or not, if you're just trying to goad me into it. I don't doubt your integrity, sir. But it does sound like something that it might be a troll. Like, no, totally, something amazing happens if you get it. Totally, you should totally land. Totally get it done. I mean, that's what a real chance. Oh, I hear noises. Troll. Don't feed the troll, folks. But if you can poke him in the face, do that. Oh, we are losing this fight. We have lost that fight. Oh boy. But at least we died with our tail in the air. Well, exactly. Like that's how I feel about it too. Once you beat the tunnel, you can put the game down and forget about it. I beat the tunnel. I only did it once, but I did do it once. So as far as I'm concerned, challenge completed. I bested the game. There was nothing left. There were no worlds left to conquer. I will say that it's a one good thing. Like, so I have inadvertently, like, usually yes, or not. I shouldn't say usually, but yes, a lot of times you can find naughty stuff, or you get naughty stuff by going to porn sites. I actually got some stuff. It wasn't a ton, but it was from sites I didn't know what they were when I went on them. Broken dwarven horse. Anyway, but I had gotten some. But I've never had. Okay, well we got to do some stuff, but I'm already on my quest. Anyway, bottom line was, never gotten a virus on a Mac, because usually, if something pops up, like it'll download the equivalent of an exe file, but you actually have to open it. Whereas like on a PC, it kind of opens it automatically. If you click on something, it runs it. Whereas like with Mac, it's like, oh, I'm downloading this. Now you have to click it to run it. I'm like, no, I'll just delete it because I didn't download an exe file. I was downloading, what was it? I think it was some anime show. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it happened when I was doing Gintama. So, or Gintama, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But there was an anime that I wanted to test out because I couldn't find it. I couldn't buy it locally. I had to order it from Japan or somewhere overseas if I was going to get it. So I wanted to make sure before I spent, I think it was like 60 or 70 bucks on some of the seasons, that I liked it. So I actually got an episode, like the first 5 episodes of the series, I think. And it was like one of the first downloads was like an exe file. I was like, nope, I didn't. This is supposed to be an MP4. And so I just deleted it and nothing happened. But, and then, for those who don't know Macro, I know you said you watched it. I can recommend Gintama. It's not going to be for everybody, but it's pretty darn funny. It's self-aware. It's a good show anyway. So yeah, I watched like 3 episodes. I was sold, and I bought the series. Still haven't finished it yet though. I need to do that. There's so much for me to do in this. Well, so much for me to watch in this life. I shouldn't say. All right, hang on. Did we switched our quests? No. Okay, we're still going for the ruin of Alchemidraz. No, there's one platform in Skyrim where you can jump down a waterfall and a little secret event happens. I feel like that was one. Oh man! Dang it! Sorry, you know, I wish I should have been keeping up. I don't even remember where that is now. We had one chance, one opportunity. You gonna let it slip? Or are you gonna seize it or let it slip? And we let it slip. All right, we're fighting something. Oh crap! Is this the troll again? Oh, it's the troll. All right. Maybe trolls are flammable. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Well, it's you know, he's on his last legs there. This is when ranged attacks would be really nice. I mean, this guy is wrecking us. Holy cow! We went from being the unstoppable Gato del Diablo to being very stoppable. Oh, he's restoring. He's healing too. All right, you know what? We're just gonna run. Discretion is a better part of valor. I'm being very discreet and very valorous. Leave me alone, troll. Yeah, he didn't want this. Yeah, what's up now, huh? You big coward. You're lucky I don't use a bow and arrow, man. I would just kite you all day long and... Oh, crap, he's coming again. All right, well... Now that I've bested you, sir... Oh, what's in here? Vathom Vestibule. Yeah, same thing. It's mostly YouTube, Facebook, Marketplace, and Steam gaming. The Wild West of Internet is long gone.
I fear for the security of the very land if it should break free.
Mm-hmm. Inu back at it again. Exactly, Inu. It's your fault. It's not mine. It's not my fault for reading your tips late. It's your fault for it's your fault I read them late. That's how that works. I still don't trust anything. Huh. Get that dumb gorilla. Hey, Io, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I was totally outclassed. We've been decimating everything very, very easily up to this point, but that troll got the better of us. To be fair, he's like, he preyed on El Gato del Diablo's one weakness, which is really ugly looking things that also have a lot of health. And regen.
We stand at the tomb has been dead for many generations. I fear, however, that his return may be at hand.
I ain't scared. As long as he's not a troll, we're good.
I have been holding him here. While he regains strength, however, I am fading. By now,
Sound
I
kinda
can
like a loser.
barely contain his power, much less defeat him if he awakens. But with the help of a living champion, I may be able to succeed.
Well, you heard it, folks. He just called El Gato del Diablo a champion.
You would do this? 3 vessels in the tomb below hold the power to vanquish Norak. Before anything.
How about you fetch the vessels, since you're all weak and spindly and stuff, and you let the champion rest so that he can wallop the guy once you get the stuff done.
Guarded by Norak's minions.
It's like,
They will stop at
that's what they do in these quests. The NPCs, they butter you up. They're like, oh, only a strong champion with great fighting skills and strength can possibly prevail against this foe. And you're like, okay, I'll do it. And they're like, now go grab these trinkets from different crevasses spread throughout the cave, and then fashion them together. And then go run this message over to so-and-so's, and then dust so-and-so's mantle. And then buy some Bitcoin. And then you will awaken the greatest challenge you have ever faced. Is he just sitting on a skeleton? He is! That's kind of weird, man. Kind of weird. You're so lucky you're ethereal. Alright, well, here we go. Never let trolls best you. I didn't. I just got bored. That's the actual. That's canon. That's the lore. El Gato del Diablo started to fight the troll. It was like, I've got better things to do with my time, and moved on. That's it. I might go back and kill him in a little bit. I just, I wanted to get this quest done because this is worthwhile right here. You are a champion. I am. I am indeed. I have been acknowledged as such. Mighty am I. Oh, you know what? I think we have a level up that I haven't been using because I haven't really needed it, but because I'm that awesome, you know? See, I mean that's also quick heals. If we get into a fight. So yeah, you know what? We'll wait to level up. Oh no. Well. Oh, I gotta do them all? Alright, I should probably do stamina. 5 perks. Alright, let's go ahead and get our single-handed thing, maybe. Okay, we can't do anything there. Dual furry. Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25%. But I don't really use... Ooh, what's this? Hack and slash sounds good. War axes. Man, I got a Schward. And I can't... Why can't I... Yeah, we did this before. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to level up before I can go to Bonebreaker. So there's really none of that, unless I want to go dual. I kind of do want to dual wield. We haven't really tried dual wielding. Do I have... Alright. Oh! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! You are the Dragonborn. You will prevail. Indeed, Hey, Michael Bailey, what's going on? Long time no see. How are things in the world of bioengineering? It's not biochemistry, right? Is it bioengineering? Bioengineering, biochemistry, I know it's biology something. But how go things in the world of advanced biological endeavors? The champion of Horkers, still in the match for a troll, though. You know what? I spared the troll. Trolls are an endangered species. Horkers, they're a dime a dozen. I didn't need to save the Horkers. In fact, their population has gotten out of control. They breed like rabbits. So I was thinning the herd, as it were. But when it comes to trolls, they're endangered. People are always trying to kill them a troll. And they're so easy to kill. I was like, you know what? I'm going to let this one live for the sake of future trolls. Because it's important for Skyrim to always have trolls. Where the heck... I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. You know, this whole endeavor, today's entire stream could be chalked up to not able to go where... Hey, there we go. Look, see, you start whining and stuff happens. Troll? Are you a troll? Not a troll? Oh, hello. Ooh, I like some dual wielding. We become like a fan blade. Let's go. We're gonna up that. We're gonna do that. Here we go. One-handed. Ironically, one-handed. We're going with dual flurry. %35 faster. I mean, that's really all we can do. Yeah, alright. Give me your gold. How about some rest, Draugr? Woo! Like a whirling thing of death. That was what I surmised as well, Io. That the guy was sitting on his own skeleton. It just didn't look particularly pleasant. That's all. Like, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to sit anywhere near my skeleton if I came back from the dead for whatever reason. You will not catch me. I will hang my hat on this. You will never see me sitting on my skeleton as an ethereal being. Just, it's not going to happen. The booby sites. Are we talking about Hooters again? Florida stew. One more week of the semester because the community college I go to, the redheaded stepchild of late schedule. Wait. One more week of the semester because the community college I go to is the redheaded stepchild of late schedule. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So, oh yeah, because May 9th, this is about when classes end for pretty much everybody, right? Like May 4th, May 5th, that's usually the end of the summer semester. So you've got 1 week left. What are your big plans afterward? Are you interning? Do you have a job that you go to? Or are you just going to kind of give yourself some time to breathe? Get ahead of next semester's studying? If that's the case, don't tell me that's what you're doing, because I will be sad. For the level up, I resisted telling you to see how long it would take you. Thank you, Inu. Thank you. No, I'm so glad. But you know what? I knew that we had that. I was just waiting for a time where we were in peril and I could use it to give us a quick heal. But then I forgot when we were fighting the troll. And to be fair, we were not going to beat the troll. We need like a crap ton of potions and heals to take on that troll, realistically speaking. So. It was just as well it didn't get used. But I knew in the back of my mind, I knew it was there. Go to the Pirate Bay, downloading nothing, and see how fast your PC is attacked. Apocalypse Drive with 500 gigabytes of movies and shows on it. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Yep. Did the same thing. It's good to know viruses will survive the apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, they're like cockroaches. It's just crazy. Like it's okay. It's one thing to have, viruses in nature, where it's like, okay, that's just the way the world works. We got human beings that create that crap. Like, I don't know how soon it was when they were like, hey, we can have naughty sites on the web. Hey, let's make it so if you go to a naughty site, bad things happen. Like, it's just so bizarre. Like how soon it took to, one, get those kind of sites up and running, and then two, to have somebody actually writing stuff to screw people over for doing it. Like it was somebody who's like, you know what? People can get STDs actually having sex, so we need to make sure that if people are whacking off to whatever on the internet, that they can get the digital form of an STD. I mean, fair is fair, I guess, but I think trolls today are the ultra lame compared to the 90s and 2000s. Yo, yeah. I mean, back then, like, look, if you can ignore a troll, it's not much of a troll, to be honest. Like, I remember when trolls were in your face. They were at the bus stop. They were in the seat in front of you. You could try to ignore them, but they were just going to keep going at you. Really couldn't do much about it. Nowadays, people are like, oh, somebody put something mean online. It's like, do you have to read it? No. Can you block the person? Yes. Don't. Goodness gracious. Like, we have cultivated an incredible amount of frailty in the mod. It's not even. I mean, times aren't really tougher. We just weenified people so much that they think every gust of wind is a gale force hurricane. And to be fair, if we didn't, people would get very bored. It's like, no, oh my gosh, I'm getting trolled. That's the worst thing in the world. Oh my gosh. Because what else are you going to complain about, really? The word is dervish. What are we talking about? Wait. I haven't picked up a dookie with my no virus, antivirus, random ass internet behavior since 2002. If you pick up some dookie with or without VPN, you still picked up some dookie? Wow. I actually use a mod where the trolls are even stronger. Such a pain to fight them, though. What? Explain the logic of that to me. What is it like? I use a mod to make the trolls harder, but it makes them such a pain to fight. Well, how about you not make them hard? Like, I think personally, I think trolls are hard enough as they are now. Maybe when I ascend to higher ranks or something, maybe they'll become easy. But right now, trolls are plenty hard enough without me having to beef them up. Oh, a spectral. Oh, this is going to go well. I really have a good feeling about this. Just because we were getting our butts handed to us by a troll, and the troll is very close by here, does not mean... Oh, death from above! Draugr white. Draugr might. Oh, I'm getting attacked from behind. Oh no, it's a restless Draugr. Oh gosh. I mean, that's all we got. Oh crap. Go, Gato del Diablo. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we can call him the restful Draugr now, because he's resting. Oh Meant to do it. Meant to do it. Ah! Die, arachnid blights! Taste the sting of my blade or something. Oh, hey. Man, this dual wielding is the cat's pajamas. And I would know because I'm a cat. A cat. I'm a cat. A fearsome feline. Ooh, here we go. Expert. Okay. Not looking great here. Okay, that's the sweet spot right there. Okay, that's fine. We're in the ballpark. We got this. Okay. All right. How about we go up a little bit? It's going to get us further. Okay, that's definitely the right direction. Oh, crapola. A lock picture made out of glass, apparently. Dear goodness! Oh! Woo! Tell me that was not the sexiest thing you've ever seen. Tell me that was not the sexiest thing. And I love it because it's still... Oh. Alright, we're going to save that now. Holy cow. The word is dervish. I don't know what that's referring to. Let me see. Dervish. Oh. Okay. Wasn't something that I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, I will say, like, I haven't had a lot of experience with antivirus stuff. Like, I will not run Norton or anything on there. They, like, my stuff runs so much slower when they're doing their thing. They always have these updates and all this kind of crap. And I'm like, why isn't this thing working? Do I have a virus? No, it's my antivirus software. It's working the way it's supposed to, and it absolutely sucks. So I'm just like, screw it. If I'm going to do any Cavalier browsing, which don't really do much of that, but if I'm going to do some Cavalier browsing, as in like boldly go where I've never gone before, I'll do it on the Mac because it doesn't. I've yet to have a problem with that. But like I said, there's really very few sites that I need to go to or want to go to that I haven't been to before at this point. I mean, is that really it? I took your gold. Haha. We got to get up there, I think. I believe. All right. Ha! I'm not going to make that jump, am I? No, indeed. How about this? Okay. Ha! Cats are known for their leaping ability. I don't know why I'm not making that jump, but I don't even think we're supposed to, but Gato del Diablo. Okay. What in the world? The jump button. I feel like I'm playing Battletoads again. It's just that easy, buddy. Just jump when I tell you to jump. Mario can do it. Why can't you? Yes! Oh, come on. No, come on, kitty. Come on. Oh, stupid cat. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I go left instead of right. Hey, there's stuff over here. When were you gonna tell me, Inu, huh? When were you gonna tell me? Wait, no, I've been this way before. This is how I came in. Alright, well... I feel like a game like this isn't really... It's not at its finest when it's doing, like, navigational puzzling. Like, platformers can do that because they're designed to be where, like, the challenge isn't knowing that you're lost. The challenge is not being like, whereas here it's like, I can't even tell what we're supposed to be doing. Like, are we supposed to be able to make that jump? It didn't seem like it. It seems like we're supposed to come in that from another direction, but... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait, did we come up these stairs? Yeah, we did. Okay, that's when we did the awesome fighting thing. Had that one moment where everybody was like, "Whoa, you're the coolest! You're the sky guy." The Skyrim thing. So we came in here, we fell down the booby trap. There's nothing down there. Whoa, is this really... Oh, well damn. Oh, the mighty rats are no match for... Oh, this is definitely a scene right out of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, with the rats and the sewer and the flammable stuff. I believe it's called gasoline or something. Hello. Oh, that's... I need to get through here. Open, says Gato. Por favor. Please. Please. What is that? Ah. Yep, I knew it was there. I knew that's where we needed to go. I hear you, Michael. I'm glad you're committed to running. It's once you're out of shape, man, it is so hard to get back in the swing of things. Well, when you're my age. When you're my age, like, so when you're younger, if you haven't run in a while, you're gonna be if you run, you can probably run like a half a mile or something. You'll be a little bit sore, but you'll be all right. And then you're back into the swing of things. You can run. Me, I'm so out of shape, I've got to get back to the point where I can walk for a length of time without having issues. You got to walk before you can run again. I mean, you're called the Death Lord, but I'm really just... Oh, piss on me. That's like a troll to the next level right there. I mean, the man shot me down. Okay. This was an ill-conceived endeavor. That guy was blowing smoke up my butt. Oh, you're a champion. You're amazing. I'm level 8, dude. Level freaking 8. Clearly, I'm not going to be able to beat this chump. Do I have anything? Oh, wait. I do have some scrolls, don't I? Scroll of Fireball. Creatures and people up to level 12 flee from combat. That could be helpful. How do I... Did it work? It worked. No! He got up again! He got knocked down! But he got up again! And I can't... Oh no! Okay. That was never 10 seconds, doggone it. That was not 10 seconds. So I think discretion is the better part of valor here. I'm just trying to see if there's another way for me to go. Like, I don't even have shouts for this guy. He's shouting me down. I don't have shouts. There's nowhere I can... Can he not get me in here? Maybe? Okay, he's... Nope, he definitely can hit me. I mean, 2 hits. 2 hits. What a chump. I should go back to lifting regularly, but I don't like it as much. Oh man, I don't understand. I am envious of people who can work out and actually enjoy it. I just do not like working out. Like, people get endorphin rushes and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, if we could use bows and arrows, I think we'd have a chance. But unfortunately, oh, he's definitely running after us. Oh! Here's what we're gonna do. He's fallen right into my trap. Ha ha ha! Oops. Yes! Burn! He's not really burning. Oh no! Burn some more, please. Pretty please. More burning. Less... Where am I? What? Stop shouting at me, a-hole! I'm doing the best I can. Keep firing, assholes! I think I'm stuck. Ah! No! I mean, right here, I could just be shooting him with arrows. Just, oh, it'd be so glorious. Does he regen? Or can I whittle him down for the next hour and a half? I'm still here, buddy. Alright, we can do this. I think we've got 2 hours. I think that's enough time. Wise words, he knew. Troll susceptible to fire damage, but as long as you don't have more damage than the regen, there's no point. Yep. That's why we bailed. Stop using Twitter. Yep. I've got an account on there just because posterity, but I never get on there. Okay, it's working. It's working. Right? I don't think he's regenning. You know what? We've got some skills. Let's go to destruction magic here. Half of okay, that's fine. That's it. Shock, frost, fire. No! No. Okay. All right. Well, I was hoping for more powerful and not just cast it for less, but yeah, you keep shouting at me and I'll keep using my magic and we'll see which one of us survives the day. Yeah, well, do, re, mi, fa. Oh, you are charbroiled, son. Look at me go. I'm like the Human Torch, or the Kitten Torch. Oh, no, you can't get me in my little crevasse. I've exploited your stupidity, stupid Draugr thing. I don't have any more. I don't have any good potions. I don't know what that shout does, but I'm not worried about it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No! That was close. I got my tail stuck in a rock or something. Or between a rock and a hard place. Everything is a fart in a hurricane, huh? Exactly, IO, yes. Yep. Man up and vanish like a fart in the wind. But I mean, see, we're getting him there. Well, I mean, he's down to what, half? By my rough estimation. I mean, that's using the imperial system, not metric, but yeah, we're about 50% there. We've got him on the ropes, boys. And all he can do is yell at me. See, this is what I was talking about, folks. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but shouts will never hurt me. I mean, obviously that's not at all accurate lore-wise, but hey. I'm a little fire, Scarecrow. Where are you going? Where are you going, chicken? Hey, buddy. Hey, hey. Yeah, boy. It's working. We got this guy. Oh, and they're trying to play music like, oh, no, he's going to get you. No, unless I get my tail caught again. You know what? That reminds me. One year I ran 3 to 6 miles almost daily. I was younger then, though. Oh, wow. That's a nice chunk of running right there. There was one summer that we have one picture, and it's not even a great one, but we have one picture where I lifeguard. This is back when I was 20. Well, I was a lot older than I wanted to be. I might have been 30, but like 28, 29, somewhere in there. I lifeguarded over the summer at a lake, so I got the tan going, and I did the same thing. I was doing 75 push-ups, a bunch of sit-ups, some curls, and I was running 3 miles every 3 or 4 days a week. I looked amazing at the end of that summer. But that was a long time ago. And it was just that one summer. You've got plenty of life left ahead of you. Well, some fights are meant to be difficult, or I'm just a masochist. Take your pick. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Okay, I'm just catching up here. Oh, let's go ahead and fry this guy really quick. Look at him running away like a little... I know you don't have any guts. Oh. Because you're a skeleton and all. But... don't you have your pride? Look, we're getting it done. We are getting it done. And it's not even close to 7 o'clock. This is only like taking 10 minutes. And I'm sure when we beat him, the rewards are going to be amazing. We're going to level up like 75 levels. I'm not even really paying attention. That's how weak this fight is. That's how awesome I am. Okay, not even. I saw that trapdoor coming. You wouldn't have warned me if you did. You'd have been like, I was just waiting to see if you fell down that trapdoor. That's all right. It's always good to be surprised, you know. Egads, I don't know what you're saying that in particular to, Io, but I agree. I think right now it's egads. You are totally dominating this Draugr Deathlord with ease. I think that's where that came from. Your claws probably do more damage than your weapons. Oh, that's very true, Michael. You're very, very accurate. Yes. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. But you don't get any perks for weaponless attacks. Like at least here I'm leveling up my destruction magic. But yeah, I objectively, yes, we would be doing better if we clawed him. But as you saw, I don't think claws are going to shield us from his blows, and it only took 2 for us to die. So we'd have to have a crap ton of potions to be able to tank what he's doing. I'm just like, look, this is a freaking Deathlord with shouts, and we're barbecuing his ass. I've never felt more like a man. Expert lock, but the Draugr has the key. You know what, I don't need you to cut the legs out from under my glory here. Maybe I wanted to get lock-picking efficiency and experience, expertise, because I'm a Khajiit. And I'm gonna be picking pockets, I'm gonna be picking locks, picking a nose. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Khajiit and Argonians get hand-to-hand modifiers, with Khajiit having a slightly better modifier. Dervish was in regards to dual... Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, because when I looked it up, it says a member of a Muslim religious order has taken vows of poverty or austerity. I was like, I don't understand what that has to do with anything, but... Yeah, they're not getting... Oh, wait, hang on a second. Maybe there's... Well, okay, one that worlds or dances with or as with the abandonment of a dervish. Oh, okay, so it is referencing the devotional exercises of a Muslim religious order, which is a dervish. So you're pretty much saying dance like the wind. Tell me, do Death Lords feel fear? Oh gosh, Khajiit do. Your shouts are nothing compared to my fire. We are updating. We just need to collect your data to sell your data to Guy Rusher for 43 cents. Hey, as long as I can contribute to the economy, I'm happy to do it. All I need is one stupid mistake and I lose all this time, so we're just gonna have to keep saving. Like Meister. Hey, Fell Sands. Welcome. Good to hear from you. I'm 16 minutes late on this. Gosh darn it. It didn't look like chat had gotten that far ahead of me, but it has. But hello, Fell Sands. I'm sorry that I'm getting to your message much later after you left it, but... Wait, who is this? Noah Khajiit? This is El Gato del Diablo. Behold his majesty. And he's about to take down the Draugr Death Lord like a boss. Come on. I hear your little patter of your little Draugr footsteps there. Yeah, well, hopefully you enjoyed shouting. Oh. Oh no, he lulled me. He lulled me. Oh. We're keeping that axe. That's cool looking, and I worked my ass off for that. We'll get rid of those. By the way, Underhill, found out. Yes, the arrows weigh nothing. They also get you nothing. we went to sell them for a whopping zero gold. So, I mean, that's cool looking, isn't it? I don't think I've ever had an ebony weapon before. It's wicked awesome. Wicked awesome. Damage 26 versus 22 and... Oh, wait. No, that's different than what we have right now. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, wait, that's a dual-handed. So we got Ebony War Axe, and then we put that in our left hand. There we go. Oh! Yeah, you have insufficient charge. Oh, I gotta get rid of stuff. I am overburdened. We're 3 pounds overweight. I bet it's the food. It's all those cabbages we're eating. Speaking of, was it like much? I can run a solid 50 feet before I collapse and die. Sweet roll. 5 points of health. Oh no. Venison. There we go. Bam. Now we're trim. Let's go ahead and save. I honestly didn't think we were ever going to get done. I thought it was going to take forever, so I'm really not sure what to do now. I feel like I just beat the game, honestly. Oh, but that's definitely not what happened. A scourge? Surely nothing bad can come of this. Okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Hmm. Well, wait a minute. If I don't have... I've got no charges. That only does 22. That does 26. So that's actually the better weapon to have. All right. We might as well... The reset page with running therapeutic. Running is therapeutic for you. Okay. See, you're very fortunate. You're very fortunate, Michael. I mean, and not... I'm not saying like, oh, you're so lucky, but no, if you can enjoy, if you find any pleasure in something that you can do that is actually very healthy, you're very fortunate. Like people who love vegetables, the world is your oyster. If you love running, if you love hitting the gym, you're very lucky because it's something you want to do that is also coupled with something that is very healthy. If anything, you would have to, self-moderate so you're not overdoing it. But for people like me, it's like, there's nothing I enjoy. Like, I like catching a football. Like, if we were to go out and you're like, hey, run some pass routes, you know, doing sprints or whatever, I could do that. I mean, I would pass out like Lagmeister. I'd run out after like 20 yards. I'd be dead. But I could do that. Or basketball. I could get in shape playing basketball. I could get in shape playing football or playing around with football. But just running or just working out, I can't do it. It's very grueling. And we've come too far. Now let me just remember, because there's the body of our foe, so pathetic. And where was our cubby where we hid out? Because we might have to do that for this next guy too. Okay, right there. All right, so we come up and hang a left. If we can lull him out this or get him out this far. Come on, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Walk your dumbass over. Although he has projectiles. The other guy just had a shout. He might be able to nuke us in this. Oh yeah, he's doing the thing. What has he got? An Atronach? I mean, I'm stuck anyway. I can't get out. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, you and your projectiles, you jackhole. And yeah, he's got a lava Atronach. Or not a lava, but man. It's a grind. I only run when I'm being chased. Here you go, Lagmeister, yeah. Once had a make out with $1,500 in it, shut down and taken by the bank because my business partner gave info to the wrong person. Ooh. Oh. That's painful. You should have paralyzed him in there first. Hey, Carlos, what's going on? Well, I mean, I do still right. Firebolt scrolls. All right, we'll try those. We'll try those. I should know how powerful they were going to be. But Khajiit is cooking. Oh, that did Jack Diddley squat. Wait, is that the scroll? I have no idea what's going on. All I know is he's got a freaking... This is just ridiculous. Not just that he has projectiles. He also has a freaking Atronach to help him out. What a doofus. I don't know if I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. Trying to think if there's anything else we can use. We could throw a cabbage at him. Did I eat my cabbage? I don't think I ate my cabbage. Oh, wait, do we have... We'll try this one. Oh, Khajiit with the... Oh no, I can't move. Oh, I thought I could move and cast. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, we're just gonna load. We did not like my... That's a lie. Change it to a Battletoad stream. No. That's false information. Lagmeister is we've got community notes fact checking Lagmeister. He is not correct. We are not doing anything with Battletoads. That is a lie from the depths of hell. Battletoad hell. All right. step into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. Come on. Come on. You know you want a piece of it. Oh, come on! No! Come over here, you big chicken You coward! Come on! Don't you see these big glowing orbs? Don't you want some of this? Hey, there's a Hooters over here. I don't know if that didn't work because he was out of range or because my spell is worth it, but... Okay. A paralysis spell that paralyzes you while you're casting it doesn't seem like a great idea. No! No! Stay away! I went through the door, you jackhole! You shouldn't be able to follow me! Sir Skeleton, grab the gold. Jump. Jump, kitty, jump! Jump like your life depends on it. Oh. Oh. Where's the pull chain? Where's the pull chain? Chain. Chain, 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 chain. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, crap. Oh, it's a party. Oh, it's a party in here, and I'm pooping on it. Back. Back, you savages. Okay. Alright, well, know what we gotta do now. We run past him, we get in here, and there's somewhere there's a pull chain. And I guarantee you, they cannot pull chains. They can go through doors, but they can't pull a chain. So once we get through there, then hopefully his projectiles won't go through the gate in mine. Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? What's this? Orgasmir, what the hell? Okay, I don't think they're being cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. No. No, again, Lagmeister is feeding you lies, Carlos. Don't listen to him. Point A to point B. I agree, Underhill. My cars are point A to point B about as efficiently as I can get them. My Jeeps go anywhere. Midline goes to the grocery store. Very true. Well, they also... I think your Jeep can also go to the grocery store, Lagmeister. In point of fact, I believe it can. No cheeseburgers, money can't get through. No. I'm not signing up anything where the punishment is having to eat pineapple pizza. No, can't do it. I'm okay if the prize is just a quarter pounder or something, or a Big Mac, but those stakes are too high. Having to eat, no, I can't do it. Can't do it. I could bench 200 pounds for reps. Well, I only weigh 150. Jeez Louise. I don't think I could bench 20 pounds, to be honest. I can do push-ups, but that's much different than doing benching. I think I benched the bar one time, like, I was like, okay, this is pretty heavy. I'm good. I have 0 upper body. 18 terabyte hard drive. Woof. See, my thing though with the hard drives these days, I'm like, you know what? If it's not going to be solid state, I mean, it's a bit of a diva thing, or not a diva, but like I know it seems nitpicky, but just once you've pulled stuff off of a solid state versus a mechanical drive, it's hard to go back. All right. I'm going stealth. Is that a potion? Potion regeneration, I'll take that. And run! 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 See, I don't get, like, it's giving us a cutscene. I don't understand why they're able to come through that door. That's okay though, we got this. Just not gonna turn around and wait. Here, whole chain. There's got to be another one. I could have sworn there was another kill chain inside of here. Activate the booby trap. Run through the booby traps. Everything is going exactly as I had planned. And they all got sliced and no! Stop chasing me, big jackhole! Oh, restless, you ain't nothing, son. You ain't nothing. If you don't have a... Where are you going? Where are you going, chump change? Hey! What the? Oh, we're so dead. We are so dead. Wait, oh, I got that one potion, didn't I? I don't think that's gonna help though. I like need immediate. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Apparently I leveled up. Oh, and then once again it tries to start me off here. You know what? There's always one behind me. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah. This game, boy, howdy. Keeps trying to auto-save me in crappy places. If I can't close that gate, I don't think this this strategy is going to work. But it's got to have a pull chain on the other side, doesn't it? I've got to find the other pull chain. Either that or I just need to run and go somewhere. And just not fight. I'm a runner, not a fighter. Kitty be nimble, kitty be quick. This one kitty's getting pretty darn sick of... Did he just automatically teleport? Yeah, so it doesn't matter how fast I go, because he's going to teleport right behind me anyway. What a jackass. Alright, so there's... Oh, there it is. Yes! I did it! Oh no! There's still a few chumps here that kill. Aha! Hey, buddy. You can't get me. Can't get me through here, can you? None of you can. I've thwarted you all. Ha ha! Look at you down there. Look at you down there running away. Big brain play, folks. Big brain. This is the kind of brain you have to have if you want to be successful in life. This mighty, mighty brain. Full of solutions. Full of inspiration. Full of humility. I hear you. I hear you. Hey, buddy. Where are you going? See, I kind of want to do that, but you know what? We're gonna. Cause I think the big guy left. Come on. Where'd he go? Would you just die, you little stupid spider? Okay, let's close this again. Oh, I did a Rancor! I did a Rancor! I brought the gate down on its noggin! Trying to get my noggin a flogging? Surely nothing backing up this immediately becomes an icicle. That's one way to interpret it, Io, but I would like to think that in retrospect, I've proven to be just the most brilliantest strategery guy in the world. I wish it was 5'10" instead. The world isn't made for short ectomorphs. Everything barely doesn't fit. Way to one up me, J Money. I was joking. I can run 75 feet before I pass out and die. Well, stop bragging, Lagmeister. Stop bragging. A little humility goes a long way. Not that I would know. Tall people are freaks. I mean, look, if you're going to be tall, like 6'6" or taller, you got to be able to make some good money because you got to get a lot of custom stuff. Like your shoes are probably going to be size 13 plus. You're going to have to find those at a certain store. Your pants, everything's going to be specially sized. You're not going to fit into most cars. You're going to have to get custom work done on that. So you kind of have to be like, an NBA player or something. Otherwise, it's just going to be, you're going to spend all your money just on basic things that you have to pay more for because they're custom. I hear him barking. I just want to make sure he's not going to come up behind me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, buddy. Oh, you look like you're going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, too. But... do I have... oh, crapple, I don't. I didn't pick up the other potion either. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, salmon steak. Let's eat some flour, maybe. 1 point of health, that's good. Pheasant boobies, that's good. Leg of goat, horse meat. Let's just drink it all. Here we go. Now we gotta run. Oh, but there's stuff in here. No, not another one! No! Excuse me. Oh, we almost got him, too. We almost got him. Oh, suck. Oh man, life sucks for a cat. I tell you what. We haven't even killed the dragon yet. Wait, what is this the guy? No, that's just a restaurant. But the guy behind him is a problem. Grab this. Really would love some healing potions right now. Look, I've had just about enough of you guys. I'm sick to death of the undead. Why don't you guys have any heal potions? Anybody out there? Huh? You want a piece of me? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Heal up here and I stopped turning music on, and now when I hear it randomly somewhere else, it's easy to tell if I like a song or don't want to hear it. Rip J Money, yeah, I'm ripping all over the place. Pizza macro. I am eating a pizza. Alright, macro, thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us again today. It looked like you guys were having a very good discussion about lots of viruses and spyware and twitches and all that good kind of stuff. I didn't partake as much just because I said, hey, don't have to read everything. It looks like if there's a self-contained conversation that doesn't really require my input or wouldn't benefit from it, which is very rare because usually I make every conversation better with my humility and all, then I just let it go on. Get good, huh? Thank you. I appreciate your words of wisdom. You'd think a seasoned DM would have more to offer, but all right, we're gonna save here again. Two whites don't make a wrong. Alright, what we're going to do, watch this. This is big brain play here. Okay, so remember the gate that we used to keep the other guys out? Well, ha ha ha! See, I'm not a one-trick pony. What the hell? Are you just hanging out here waiting for me to come back, you little doofus? Oh, that's a big doofus. Hey, buddy. What you doing? You ready to get some killed? Well, you're not very flammable, are you? Nope, you're very not flammable. That's alright, because you look like you bleed just as well. Oh, no, you don't. Oh no! I was just about to level up! Oh, everything is just... Oh my gosh, this is the most brutalest, extremist ever. We went from being untouchable to being incredibly touched. But I like my strategy, I just need to do it better. Oh, see, it's always bad when they have a speaking role. You know if the bad guy has a speaking part, he's gonna give you problems. Hey. Hey there. Oh, that's why you were here. Dumbass. Okay. Alright. Now we want to do something different than we did last time, because last time we got killed. Oh, you know what? Maybe now I can use... This is gonna hurt. Or tickle. It might tickle you just a little bit. Oh, you know what I need to do? We're thinking the same thing. Dual wield! Alright, I don't think our destruction magic is working as well. Come on, Draugr. Do we have a chance at all? Alright, we did get our level up, so we will be able to, if we can get out of here, we will be able to have 2 life bars for the spider. Alright, so we're going to hang up here, get full health, and then we'll bring death from above. I know it doesn't. I know there is a natural progression and all, but I mean we started off in this very bizarre setup, so I'm just fighting. I'm trying to tackle the fights as they come. If there's a chance I can pull it off, I'm gonna do it. Now, considering we haven't got to the boss yet, and I'm still having these problems, I think our chances of being successful in this endeavor are very, very slim, but let it never be said that El Gato del Diablo well, just let it never be said. Wow, so we really, I mean, we don't get many hits at all. I don't have Daggerfall Lagmeister. Why are you trying to get me to play these janky old games? Let's play fun stuff instead. You know what? Screw this. Flames do some damage. I think you know where this is going. You can level up. I know, but I just... Oh no, I read it already, Lagmeister. If J Money doesn't read this comment in 10 minutes, he agrees to play Daggerfall Challenge and then eating the pineapple peanuts on stream. Nope, you wrote that at 5:40. It's 5:50. It has not been a full 10 minutes. Yet again, Lagmeister, I have bested your time constraints. Ha ha! Big brain! Good thing Denise didn't see that. Hey, Baldric, what's going on? Squishing spider. Look, well, she would love this. I'm getting rocked by spiders. He just wants to dance and gives hugs. Well, it's certainly misunderstood. Indeed. Indeed. Wait, what? Daggerfall is one of the largest games ever made. Might still be the largest bespoke game ever. Yeah, buddy. Largest. Oh, like, well, okay, I got you. I was like, well, 3 megabytes. That doesn't seem all that big, but. How was it, Baldric? What was the? I mean, do you guys just play like a medley each time, or do you like focus on one particular game each night and just play that through? So, what were you playing today or tonight? Daggerfall is huge. I mean, that sounds amazing, but we know that. So, and I'm gonna say this knowing that there's actually I had to resist the urge to smart off at the guy just because you just gotta understand. When you're leaving a comment, why you're doing it. I'm like, I don't need to be a smartass, or an argumentative guy. But some guy said, if you can't play an old game because the graphics aren't good, then you shouldn't be playing video games. And I was going to be like, is that a medical opinion? Because it's stupid. It's like, I mean, there's nothing that says that like part of your enjoyment of a game is real or perceived visual quality. Like, I won't touch Minecraft because it looks like crap. The gameplay could be absolutely amazing, but part of what I want in a game, personally, as somebody who plays video games, I like them to look good. And even if it's looking good for its time, and then I have my nostalgia goggles for that game forever, it's like I can go back and play Mario because my brain is calibrated to 8-bit games. My brain was never calibrated to grotesque, washed-out, polygonal nonsense that was these type of games 25 or 30 years ago. But it was just obnoxious. Like, I'm like, look, if you want to say, I think like the right way to phrase it, if the guy wasn't being a complete doofus, would be, it's really unfortunate that people are going to miss out on some really great games because they can't get past the visual quality. That is a perfectly fair statement. It's keeping it central to himself. Look, I think it's unfortunate. I think a lot of people are missing out. It kind of sucks to know this game is awesome and people aren't going to play it because it is because it just doesn't look good. That's fine. But to be like, well, you shouldn't be playing video games if you don't like. I'm just like, that's just weird. It's just weird. We played one Dune Imperium in teams, 3 versus 3. Okay, nice. So it's based on the series, I'm guessing. What kind of how does the game unfold? Is it like Monopoly? Monopoly on Dune? Is that what it is? I'm guessing that's what it is, right? It's Monopoly but on Dune, so you have like, oh, bam, bam. All right, there we go. That's for you, Spider. I'm trying to pick something up. Oh, I see. I think I see a quarter. Nope. Maybe over here. Nope. Oh. Is that a nickel? Nope. I'm just trying to pick up the quarter. I can't do it. El Gato del Diablo is foiled by the lack of El Dinero. Okay, it's still not there. Well, it sucks to be you then, doesn't it? Wait, why can I not stand up? Why am I moving so slowly? What is going on? Oh, I'm okay. I was like, why am I so slow? Don't answer that. Oh wow, picking up that frostbite venom actually was enough to I've never used this stuff either. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of it. they have Daggerfall Unity now, a new version with a more modern overlay, so it now has mods and a better engine. Oh, interesting. Okay. But we wouldn't make it out of the first dungeon in Daggerfall. Well, what good is having the biggest world if you can't actually explore anything because you're stuck in the opening dungeon? That's how they get you. They're like, we've made the most expansive game in the world. Well, you'll have to take our word for it. We say it's the biggest world, but... Oh, is the Widow Dwogger White not happy because he can't get through the Widow Gate? Oh, who's your widow, poor Widow Dwogger? I better save. Save first, taunt later. Nope. Resheath your claws. Come on, White. There you go. Oh, I will use my destruction magic on you, you big... Oh! All right. I mean, we still can't beat any really big bads. I mean, we just barely beat a freaking spider. So I'm not celebrating just yet. But I'm sure the end boss of this whole thing is going to be a piece of cake. Like, there's no way he's going to be difficult. I don't know what that does, but I do know I'm hearing some shiftiness. I'm hearing the heavy breathing. I got the mouth breather. Oh, a scourge. Oh, is he the bad? He's a bad guy. Yeah, he's a not a good guy. He's a not a good guy. I need to get to the gate. Where's the gate? Gate. Come on. Where's the gate? Set off the booby trap. Oh, sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. How? He's already down in health? How did that happen? Oh, because I used the booby trap. Did you see that? With my big brain, I lured him out. And the booby trap got him. That's how sad I am right now. Booby traps do exponentially more damage than I do. That's okay. That is okay. That's why you go to Hooters for the booby traps. J Money is spoiled rotten. Look, Minecraft today looks awesome. It has block side, but the textures and rendering are off the charts. Yeah, I haven't seen footage that makes me wanna. I don't know. Like, I grew up on sprites, so sprites are always going to look fine to me. But as soon as they started going 3D, there was that really gross developmental phase between like the N64 PlayStation era and like GameCube, PlayStation 2 era, where the 3D immersion thing just looked like absolute dog crap. And unfortunately, a lot of classics came out then that people love. It's unfortunate that they love them. It's just unfortunate because I just can't. I can't stand them. Oh, you're probably another... That's all right. I got a booby trap for you. Got a booby trap for you. Still coming? Yep, still coming. I think... Oh, I forgot where the booby trap is. Oh, this was not it. I went the wrong way. Oh, there's a booby trap. No! No! Ah! Hey! Where's the pull chain? Kitty needs a pull chain! Pull chain! No! No! Gato needs to live! Oh, come on! Oh, this place is just one crap hole after the other. ¿Dónde está el trapo de booby? Necesito. Ah, crapola! Close the door! Close the door! There's a big spider in there. Okay. Spiders can't open doors. They don't have opposable thumbs. Okay. Ah! Oh gosh! No! Run! Run! Ouch. Oh wait, do I have a level up? I do, right? Yes! Get out of the way. I need to find the booby trap. Oh wait, I'm not even in the same area. I don't even know where it would be. I'm just running around in circles. It's either take my chances with the stupid spiders. I gotta take my chances with the stupid spiders. Okay. Let's get through here. Let's get through here. What's this? What's this? What is this? Take it, take it, take it, take it. Yes. Okay, okay. Thanks to the, Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this door open in time, but here's hoping. Is it the iron? What is that? I can't... Something... Bird something... What kind of claw is this? I think it's a dragon, a bird, and a thing. What is that supposed to be? A pineapple? Is that a pineapple? I think it's a pineapple. It looks like a pineapple, doesn't it? You know what this means, don't you? Oh no, okay. I'm with the shading. Strawberry maybe. Well, we just have to hopefully find a. No, they're gonna kill me while I do this. So it's not a wolf. It's a dragon. Dragon first. Okay. Alright, you know what? Do I have another level up? I don't. You piece of stuffing. That was a little one, too. Oh, we're all the way back here, huh? That's alright. Things went downhill as soon as I left the comfort of my... Oh wait, what? Alright, so there's a door here. Yeah, I need to run. Oh, that was crap. Oh! Gotcha right before you got through the door. Come here. Is it Draugr Scourge or Draugr Coward? Can't tell. You seem very cowardly. I, on the other hand, am a boss. No Skyrim without Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion. Oh, I appreciate it. See, but that's the thing, though, Lagmeister. I like, okay, the stepping stools to get to the pinnacle, but if you didn't take each of the steps, you're just like, I just want to be at the top level. I don't want to have to. Yeah, Underhill, did you? Yeah, I did one episode of Diablo 2 Resurrected because I had played the original. Shortly, well, it was several years after it came out, but it was still back when the graphics weren't bad. So I was playing the heck out of it, and then my computer that I was running it on died. So, but I was in the thrall of it. Like I was all in. I was craving my Diablo 2, so I was like, all right, fine. So I bought Resurrected, and I actually played it on the stream, but people didn't seem to be necessarily like thrilled with it. So that's when Skyrim got suggested, and that's how I ended up here. But yeah, I would rather play the old crappy Diablo 2. I mean, honestly, well, one, the increased stash is a big, like, some of the quality of life things are fine. They made all the characters, like, here's the stupid logic. If you're gonna, let me ask you this. If you're gonna go on an adventure, right? If you're gonna go fight something, or you're gonna hire somebody to do it, do you want somebody who is in the prime of their athletic life? Like, early to mid 20s to maybe 30, 35 tops, right? That's where you're at you've got the most. And if you wait till like 30, then you've got some experience, but there's a point where the amount of experience you have is not going to outweigh just the fact that you're in your physical prime. So whatever Blizzard's quote unquote logic was of, hey, our adventurers are going to be awesome because they're old and like they're in their 40s and 50s. Like that's when we want our guys to adventure. I'm like, that's stupid. That's absolutely stupid. You don't become more. What you gain in experience has a diminishing return at some point with just the raw physical endurance, stamina, etc., and so on. So the characters in Diablo 2 original were younger. You could tell the voice acting. All the characters sound like they're probably in their mid-20s, early 30s at the latest. But the remastered version, for whatever side, aged everybody like 20 years. They still kept the same voice actors, though they still sound like they're early 20s to 30s, but they look like they're in their 40s or 50s. Aside from that, I didn't see too much, to a deficit of the game. Like I said, I do like the increased inventory, which they did have on the later updates, the patches to the original game, that one that I was playing on. That actually had like almost like limitless dash, which was crazy for me because I'm kind of a loot goblin. So you give me infinite space and I will fill it up infinitely. All right, let's see if we can lull this guy into another booby. Oh. I'm going to let him come out. Oh, sucks to be you. Can't go back to your home now, can you? Nope. Nope, you can back away, but you need to be on this side of the door, don't you? Look, he's so pissed off. He's like, "Ah, I'm supposed to be on that side of the gate." He can't really run away because he's not supposed to be there. He can't go back to his normal state. He can't go back to his home. Oh, my flame's not reaching him? No. Oh, they're working. He's hiding. What a coward. Pay no attention to the crouching Khajiit on the other side of the gate. He's the coward, not me. Cancelled for less than 5 minutes of teabagging. I'd rather play the old crappy Diablo 2. Well, in D2R you can switch between crappy and new graphics. Yep, that's very true, yep. I've been playing on a 4K monitor. It is fun in widescreen. And that and Underhill, when I was playing it, I was doing the zoomed in only. So as soon as I got in the game, I would zoom in, because that's something you can never do in the original. Like that's the one thing you could never do in the original. You were always going to be the bird's eye view from a good distance away. But because they did the graphical enhancements, now you can actually get up and close. And it's almost like almost a third like obviously you're still at that certain perspective, but like third person, like it's you're right up on the action. So I wanted to do a whole playthrough like that. See, here's the thing, folks. Like I could just move on. My problem is, if I have to come back here, like fleeing for my life, and this guy's waiting for me, screw it. I'm just going to leave him there. I think there's another gate up here. Yes. So there's the gate there. There's the pull chain. Now, where's the pull chain from in... Well, I guess I just have to run in and... Aha! Ha, 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 ha. Didn't know if I was going to get that done in time, but... Oh, man! Let's see. Recharge your sword. I can't. I don't think I can. Wait. Oh, that's a good call, though. Let's see. I assumed I couldn't. I'm trying to remember how to do it. It involves the soul gems, right? But I haven't captured any souls. Right? Don't you need... You need a charged soul gem? Let's see. Oh. Okay. Good call. Good call. All right. Do you think that's going to be enough? Why isn't it glowing red? Did I charge the wrong sword? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Good thinking, Io. Good thinking. All right. Let's see. Let's see if that helps us a little bit. Gives us a little more. Because I know it drains health, but I don't know if it's actually going to help us in terms of our damage output. Not really. Like that is... Oh, okay, never mind. It's doing. Oh, yeah, what's up now? Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh! Act like you've been here before. Act like you've been here before. I mean, you know, when a Draugr steps up, you just gotta smack him down. You know, that's just what you do when Draugrs attack. It doesn't matter how big they are. When you've got the magic sword of bloodiness on you, you can get good stuff done. Good thing I thought about charging it up. Otherwise, we could have been here for ages. That's some quick thinking on my part, all by myself with no help or suggestions from any. I honestly, I thought you had to kill stuff. I thought you had to do something to charge the soul gems, and then buy a bunch of packs of cards with it. I don't remember. Based on Dune books, but mostly on movies, it has a bit of Monopoly in it, but all over the place. Deck building, worker placement, Euro with a hint of Ameritrash? Yeah, exactly. What does Ameritrash mean? Micros. Anything associated with Murica. Wow. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm trying to think if there is a term we have in America that refers to anything in another country or in Europe that is on the face of it, derogatory in nature. Like, Americana, sure, you know, that has no value one way or the other. It's not saying it's good or bad. It's just of America. But Ameritrash, really? Anything associated with America? Like, seriously? Levi's jeans? Ameritrash? Levi's, for my luck, they come from a French company or something. Like, I don't think Eurotrash. Well, maybe Eurotrash. Actually, for some reason, I think I have heard Eurotrash. So maybe we do have a term for that. But it's like, it's one thing where it's like you can say something and say it has a negative connotation, or, well, a lot of the American imports aren't great or something like that. But literally just called Ameritrash. It's like, okay, well, there's really no flattering way to say that. I mean, I don't take it. I mean, I am not my country. That goes for anywhere in the world. Like, I don't think. I think it's kind of odd to take either pride or shame in how a country that you have no effect on is in any way represents you, other than this is where you happen to live, and you may like it or you may hate it. You may agree with some stuff, you may not, but it's just a location. But the idea that, oh, I'm proud to be an American. Why? Whatever America is, I just happen to be born here. Or the same thing as Shane. Like, it's just very bizarre. Like, I don't quite understand. Now, maybe in some countries there's a little more of a tie-in with it, but here it's just like you do your thing, and that very well may not be aligned with anything that else is going on in the country, but you do you. That was just kind of funny though. They just, like, it's not even attempting to be, you know, diplomatic about it. It's just like, nah, just Ameritrash. Like last time, Khajiit has big if you have brain. Exactly, Io. Khajiit has big if you have brain. And I do. Quite the brain. Quite the magnificent brain. Yeah, sure, but what about a video game is... Well, it's a board game. It's a board game, but yeah. Smithed in the word of tabletop snobbery. Okay. It's a game with a player conflict in it. A lot of luck, but also highly developed themes and characters. Okay. Like Call of Duty, sure, but Dune? Wait, did we even come... Like, the author, was he American? I would have thought he was European or British or something. Oh, no, wait. Frank Herbert? Herbert? Let me see. I'm not stalling. I'm totally looking forward to fighting another horde of... Frank Hebert. Herbert. It is Herbert. Why did I say Hebert? 1980. So a century pretty much before me. He's a little... Okay, an American science fiction writer. Okay, yeah. Huh. What do you know? I mean, you got like Tolkien, you got Rowling, you got like, well, most of the... And then what's it? Well, George R. Martin, is he... He is an American author. Okay, all right. So there's a couple. There's a few Americana artists out there that have done some notable work in the past. But it just seems like so many of them are actually European. I don't know if I want to waste my sword on you somewhere. Oh, look at him. He's trying to call me out. He's trying to call me out. Well, you know what? I've got destruction magic that I need to level up. So just, you keep walking at the door, buddy. You just keep walking at the door. I'll put an end to your pathetic existence. Keep walking at me. Keep walking. He's like, put me out of my misery. I gotta wait for my mana to recharge, buddy. I can't help it. It's gonna be a little while. But I'll kill you off. Don't worry about it. Minecraft hater. No. Again, hey, no, I don't hate Minecraft. I just it disgusts me. It offends me on so many levels. I find it the most offensive looking game in the entire world. There's nothing that I have looked at with my two eyes in this entire world that has offended me more, that has destroyed my faith in humanity more than Minecraft. As soon as I saw that, And it was like, look how the people flock to this dung heap of a game. It made me weep. I wept for days. Why has humanity forsaken beautiful things and gone the way of ugliness? Don't know. Don't know. We've just embraced ugly for whatever reason. While Euro tabletop games are mostly autistic, what? Each player does his own thing with a little interaction between players. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So Ameritrash is interactive and luck? As a definition, that's what it is. And then Euro tabletop games are more isolated. Oh, let's go ahead and burn this guy real quick. My friends growing up were insanely good at board games, and even in my teens, I thought I was awful because of that. Yeah, it kind of wrecks the curve a little bit, doesn't it? If you find out your friends later on you find out your friends were actually like aces at it. Like you were up against some particularly good players, not just average gamers. But then one day I played with randos at a game store, and I was like, nope, I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, forged in the fires of brilliant nerds and cheaters. Lofty companions indeed. I spent about a year studying game theory pretty regularly, and after that I no longer got involved to game nights. I got invited to game nights. So it's like counting cards. Did you bring the game theory with you to the game night? I was unbeatable most of the time, and you can see all the mechanics exposed and know the odds of everything, and you get good at tracking every card in the game with only 25 cards. You win a lot. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, so it was literally counting cards, but in board games. One year game theory equals 1 year in prison. So game night became either learn to play like I do, exploiting every rule and theory involved, or don't invite me. Wait, what are you talking about? I was cheating, Lagmeister. I wasn't cheating. I haven't cheated yet. I don't know how to cheat. All I can do is be honest to a fault. Like if I have one shortcoming, it's that I'm too darn honest and not cheating. Excuse me. With each sentence, I'm more and more certain Underhill is a real Santa. Studied games, built toys for kids, right? Exactly. I think Santa probably has to be a Catholic, or at least a Christian. Well, I mean, you had Saint Nicholas, I guess technically was the origin of Santa, at least the modern iteration. But yeah, Santa doesn't sell toys, that's true. He is a non-profit toy distributing and manufacturing center. Don't know how he pays for his work. I don't know if he just had 3D printing before it was a thing. That's weird to think. I got official North Pole. Oh, let's go ahead and kill him while he's down now. Like a boss. Oh, look at him popping back up. He's like, oh no. This sword is the coolest thing in the world. All right. I'm feeling pretty good. And I was going to follow up by that to that by saying I have no reason to feel good, but I've just decided that I feel good. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. See, another example. Song is really catchy. It's a lot of fun, but I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. Those are the lyrics. So good, I feel good. Like, not a lyrical masterpiece by any stretch of the imagination, but it's catchy and it's a lot of fun to sing. Wow! I forgot that. Wow! That's another lyric. Oh, what about that one song? Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Now, technically, it has more lyrics than that, but nobody cares about the verse of that song. All right, you know what? Yeah, you don't want a piece of me. Dude, this sword is the cat's pajamas. You think I fear you? You think I fear you? Oh, it's not like before. It's very, very different. Ha ha! I heal with every blow, and while I drain your life force so very slow. And now you can go to the pits of the Roda. You, sir, are done for. I mean, a bastard sword sounds pretty cool. But that Gato del Diablo is already a bastard. Which actually means I should be getting the bastard sword, but I'm not going to. Maybe good kids get them for free. Right. See, here's the thing. As kids, we all got taxed somehow. Like, you got your money for your allowance and everything, and like you think you spent it. You know, your parents are like, "Hey, look, you spent it on this, and this." And it's like, wait, no, I don't remember spending it on that. There was a Santa tax, so that's how Santa paid for everything. He would just skim. You know, what is it? Superman 3, when they're just like, or Office Space, where like we're just going to take a fraction of a penny, but you take it from everybody in the world. If Santa took a 5 cents from every single kid in the world, he would have more than enough to fund his operation. So that's how he did it. And so he taxes. And so that's what pays for the good kids' toys. The bad kids, again, they mostly got coal and things of that nature. So he didn't have to outlay nearly as much for them. But they still got taxed the same. That's how he's able to give toys to every good boy and girl. That's how that works. Didn't they just elect a new Santa? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Santa also drives a red Suburban 4x4. Of course he does. This is common knowledge. Coca-Cola Santa. Coca-Cola Santa? Was that from Community? No. Baby Boomer Santa. That's what that song was from. Love that show, by the way, Community. But Baby Boomer Santa, thank you for everything. You're welcome. You're welcome for all the things in the world. All right, so this is... We've got to remember that's pull chain. So we come in here, boom, hit the pull chain on the left. All right. Not that I'm going to need it. Yeah, this chump is going to... See, he's got... Just in the nick of time. Hey, where you going? May, you're not very bright, are you? He's not a bright white. He is not a bright white. You know what? I know I can beat him with my Schward, so let's just get it done. Come on. Come on, baby, light my fire. No! I'm out of juice! My mighty sword is not doing the things. Oh no, I'm burdened with too much bone meal. I'm gonna have to use my last thing to charge the sword. Drink some of that, eat some of that. We'll eat some cabbages, there we go. Alright. What the heck? Oh, this is bad news. Oh crap, what am I doing? Yeah, what's up now? What's up now, huh? How do you like me now? Alright, oh, we're gonna charge our Schward. Alright. Really, I was hoping for the old school pagan Santa this time. We're stuck with Coca-Cola Santa. Well, he dies for our sins pretty regularly or something, right? So maybe next time. I feel like we're conflating Jesus, the Pope, and this is the most eccentric Santa I think ever. Hey, who has 2 thumbs as a cat and isn't afraid of you? This guy. Alright, well, I better close the gap. And now my healing begins and your death also begins. Because they both happen because of my mighty sword! Get down! Get down, you pathetic thing. Ha! Alrighty. Is there a way down without falling? I don't like dropping down. I've learned the hard way. If you drop down because you can't find the staircase to go down, you might have a hard time getting back up. But I already saved, and so I don't care. And there's the stairs. So I'm full of crap, apparently. Is anybody left to challenge the mighty Gato del Diablo? Wait. Oh, we've been here before. Hey, big ugly. Sting! 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 Now you can keep your stupid little venom. I will take the iron... Ah, fire! Alright. What do we say? Eagle... Or we got dragon. Dragon's the first one. Activate outer ring. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we want dragon. That's not a dragon. That's a bird. That's a dragon. Then it's the bird. Oh, it must have been a bear. The bear is the bottom one. That I thought was like a pineapple or a strawberry. To be fair, it's very cryptic. It's funny, I've played this game so many times. See, but you see why I thought it was a pineapple? Like, just look at it. Don't think of it as a bear. You see, you got this part right here is like the body of the pineapple. You see, it even it looks like it has like little holes. Okay, yeah, you can see where I'm pointing. And then the top of it looked like a little, like the little spiky things on the top. It looked like a pineapple when it was really small. I totally lost all sense of what the heck we're doing here. I just figure we just keep fighting until everything is dead. I'm not going to use my charges on this guy. We need to save the charges for the big dogs. That's a big dog. Oh, there's a lot of big dogs here. It's a whole freaking pound of big dogs. I gotta take them one at a time here. I can't have them ganging up on me. They're gonna gang up on me, aren't they? Oh, shut you out! Look at that! Oh no! Okay, okay. Where's our next? Oh, he's got more words than the other guy. He's very talkative. He's a very talkative and shouty drogger thing. All right, I know they can't do stairs. They're like. Oh gosh, they're doing stairs. There we go. That's what I needed right there. Access denied. Better luck next time. Just getting him warmed up. Alright. Hopefully his friend isn't going to join. Oh crap, his friend's joined. Face full of fire, guys. Face full of fire. Okay, this is not going to go well. I miss the sun. I doubt the Pope gave more toys away than Angela. Yeah. I have away retail value 600. Oh, I've given away $600 worth of printed toys on Halloween. Nice. It's power replacement and labor, more like $300 range. What I did as a business promo. Hey, yeah, that works. That works. That's a good way to get. Everybody wins. They get a free sample. You get eyes on product. I mean, we can handle one of these guys at a time, but as soon as they start double tagging us or tag teaming on us, we're gonna have a hard time of it. Oh, did we? If we have our paralysis scroll still, we do. That might be just what we need. Kame! Hame! Ha! Oh, none of you are paralyzed. Oh, why aren't you paralyzed at all? Come on, I need the charges to stick around a little longer. This sword is the bomb diggity! I'm unstoppable! I will very slowly burn you to death! Bam! We are gonna really need some more soul gems. Like a lot of freaking soul gems. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll check back next Friday. Oh God, so it's the same job. All right, Io. Probably will be. Yes. I don't know. I feel like we're getting close to the end. Although, like, these are just the basic minions, apparently. Like, we haven't even really gotten to the challenging part, so I don't know. I'd like to think we're getting close to the end of this terrible, long, drawn-out dungeon. But thank you, your contribution. That's 1 out of the 3 vessels. Son of... Alright, sword, don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. Oh. Oh. That was 1 hit. That was 1 hit and we were done. Oh my gosh. Even with our magic sword. Hey, Vincenzo, what's going on? Get on up. Okay. So I think I could just take this and run. Oh, I can grab it. I can get a shout. Dwarven bow, wouldn't that be awesome? And I learned a word. I mean, is that all I needed to do? But, like, where else do I go? He can't see me. He can't see me. He can't see me. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, if we can't take a single hit, we're not gonna survive that fight. But I mean, do we need to beat him to keep going? Oh, he's walking back there. Dag nabbit. See, I just don't... Like... Do we have to kill him to get through? I don't see a door that... Oh, there... No, there we go. There we go. Pull that chain, baby. Yeah. Can I... Where's the other chain? Where's the other pull chain? Where's the... Well... Oh, crap. Well, I don't see it, but I'm sure he won't chase after us. They never chase after us. Oh! I think we got out! But good to see you, Vincenzo. Good to see you. Hopefully you're not suffering too much from your PC withdrawal. You must raise the bar. Why do they... It's funny they said I need to raise the bar because the way I play, that's exactly what happens. I'm always raising the bar. Except for when I'm lost, which is a lot of the time. So I think we got to find that guy chilling on his bones. And maybe there's another path for us to go down? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we needed to beat that guy in order to progress. There's supposed to be a shortcut back out to here, but I don't know where to... Okay, yeah, we already did this. This was the... We pulled it off of there. Wait, no. No, that was not... Oh yeah, no, we came this way. I don't know, folks. I'm a little mystified. Well, first I was afraid. I was mystified. Kept thinking, I'm so sick of this dungeon. And I failed no matter how hard I tried. You know what we can do? I haven't used it yet because... Oh, I totally forgot I had it. There we go. Big brain. Big brain coming through. Use the doorway, big brain. Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh, it left me when I was... Alright. Is this the right way? Yep, okay, good. Okay. Yep. Okay. It's gotta be this way. Yep, cool. It brought us back out. We're making our way back out to the... Wait, where? No! Where is it? I think I'm supposed to go that way. Alright, maybe we'll just try going this way and see what happens. But I do know we've got the regen potion in here that we can grab. Okay, never mind. We either got it or it didn't spawn this particular time. Oh. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, my precious losers. Oh. That piece of garbage that I left back there. Ah. No, haven't finished the dungeon. Haven't finished the dungeon. I'm gonna go around him though. We're not. I know where to go. Well, I kind of think I know where to go now. Hey, buddy.
With those 3 vessels, have Nora find the 3 vessels within Valhalla, then return to me. With
I mean, I hate to do this,
we
but
can defeat him.
unless there is another path forward. Yeah, this looks like another path forward. No, we've been here already. There's dead bodies all over the floor. So what the heck were we supposed to be doing? We got the 1 vessel. Where the heck are the other 2 at? That's the only passageway we can go down. And we've been there, and there's 1 vessel at the end of it. This was just a big waste of time. That's what I'm thinking about, Baldric. I mean, you have to, like, yeah. This tells you nothing. I'm gonna save here, just in case. So I have a save towards the end of this dungeon. Look, we made a lot of friends along the way. We learned a lot of lessons. See? That's the opposite direction that we're supposed to be going. Right? Yeah, see, this is telling me to go back outside. Oh, well, wait. This is the wrong quest, isn't it? I did the wrong stupid quest. That's the one we're supposed to be doing. Or that's the one we're doing now. Alright, let's see where that tells us to go. Here. Here's the other problem though. We're getting one-shotted by Draugr chumps. So if we do get all the vessels together, despite our ethereal friend having the full confidence in us as a champion, I feel like we are going to get bludgeoned to death very, very quickly. If once we do collect the vessels, we are just going to, and there's going to be no way to get around it. Like, we're not going to be able to stand against whatever. If it is infinitely harder, or if he's twice as hard as one of the guys that we fought here, we are screwed, my friends. Sorry, I don't want this to get stale. So I'm having my doubts about. I'm trying to teach an LLM to see. Give it vision. I'm pretty sure this won't end the world or anything. Use the map, Luke. Oblivion hater, no friend of mine. I don't know about. I mean, hate is such a strong word, but yes, I hate Oblivion. Like with all my heart and soul. Like there is no better word for the contempt that I feel is Oblivion. A game that I've never played, but I just happen to know that it is the worst. It is the worst game of all time. There's not a worse game ever made than Oblivion. No, like Mike, let's not back it off. Let's not back it off. Let's just call it what it is. Let's call a spade and a hater a hater. Or David Spade and... Isn't it David Hater? The guy who does the voice for... let's see. Hater... Something Hater. Voice of... How am I blanking on his name now? Ah, this dungeon has fried my brain. Bill Hader, there you go. I knew somebody would get there. So Bill Hader, and then there's the other name that I said that was more relevant. No, I don't. I don't hate it. Like I said, I've never played it. I just there's nothing compelling me to play it. Like I mean, like I said, I haven't even beat Skyrim. And I know I've heard Oblivion does a lot of things better. Wait, where? I thought this was leading me back home. Like out. I want to go out into the world. I want to see the sky again. Is this the exit? Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there you go. David Spade and Bill Hader. So Spade, call a spade a hater, and a hater a spade. Thank you. I'm glad you all are paying attention. I greatly appreciate the fact that you are tracking with me even when I completely lost my way a little bit. Oh my gosh. J Money has a good point. He would never survive in Oblivion. Look, you see, that appeal to pride, it normally works on people. But I ain't people. To quote Lena Lamont. I ain't people. I am a shining star of the whatever cinema or whatever it was. The cinematic landscape. Oh, you know what? How about I finish I go back to the quest that I was trying to do at the beginning before I lost my gosh darn mind. Alcatraz. That's where we were going before we took I saw this little hole in the wall and I thought, hey, holes in the wall are usually good things. I'm going to go into this hole in the wall and I'm sure I'm going to come out a better cat. And I got everything wrong except for that it was a hole in the wall. I was right about that part. Dead wrong about everything else. We did get one vessel, though. And, you know, maybe in 20 years when we're a big Khajiit and we've actually got more going for us than a... Oh my gosh, this is a very steep... Come on, Billy Goat Kitty. Channel your inner goat. Oh, who is the goat now? The goat is El Gato del Diablo. Ah... No more mountains, hopefully. I have a clear path on my way to the quest marker. It's not getting any bigger. Why is the quest marker not getting any bigger? This makes me slightly edgy. Slightly. Holy cow, how far away is this stupid thing? Use the map, Luke. Oop. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, it looks like it's up on the cliff, though. Oh, Skyrim, you kick me in my gaming crotch. I swear to goodness. I mean, I feel like I just spent a day of work playing a video game. This is not how things are meant to be. This is not the way God or the Pope or Santa Claus intended. This is oh my gosh. I don't even think there's anything even if I get up there. What? Peekaboo? Yeah, there's no even point in going up there. Like that's not. All right. We're coming around. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. The earth is trembling. This is foreboding, but that is a good thing. Oh, we're upon it now. We're upon it. There's the staircase. Oh, hell yeah. We discovered Arkangatham. Whoa, hey. Like, don't make me waste my charms on you guys. I need those for the big dogs. And even though you are wolves, you are definitely not big dogs. Although I guess by definition you are. Hey, we found... And you know what? Ironically enough... Oh, that is... seriously, like I need like a massage or something. This was one of the more brutal ordeals. If anybody asks, if IO checks back, if anybody looks or asks about it, as long as they make it clear they're not going to go back and watch the video for verification, tell them I beat the dungeon. Just lie on my behalf. It's fine. Integrity is cheap. I need people to believe in something. People need to believe in something. They need to believe that I conquered the dungeon, that I just didn't walk out a third of the way through because I couldn't figure out what the crap to do next, and I doubted that even if I could get it done, I would be able to actually finish the whole thing and not just be squished like a bug.
It's too late.
Oh, hell no. You can't tell me that. Ha! It's never too late. Never say die. What, we got a cave bowel movement going on? Oh, she just sighed. She's giving me the passive aggressiveness. Alright. And in this foreboding place where water flows... Oh. What's up, girl?
What are you still doing here? Let me guess. You're here for the treasure, aren't you? Just like all the others.
Look, don't come at me with an attitude, alright, Katria? Aren't you missing an N? Katria, it sounds like it's a typo. Like, whoever named her was like trying to say Katrina and messed up. She's like, Katrina. Like, Katria? Katrina. Oh, yeah, Katria, sure. Yeah, we'll do Katria. It's like, no. So she's pissed off because she's missing an N.
The name's Katria. Was.
Okay, Katria sounds better than...
Raided ruins like this for nigh on 20 years.
Nigh on, huh?
Trail of something big. It led me here, and I didn't make it.
Well, that sucks to be you.
Oh, you read the book, didn't you? The Ethereum Wars.
Yeah, maybe.
That was my theory, you know. My research, my life's work.
Well, then why isn't it called the Katria theory?
Stolen by my own damn apprentice.
Damn apprentice.
That's how I ended up here. I can't rest. Not until I find the forge. Until I can prove that it was my discovery. Mine, not his.
See, this is
It's
a cautionary tale,
I
folks.
died here, just like all the others. Turn back. Turn back before you become the next victim.
So, if she wasn't so obsessed with somehow getting the glory for this discovery post-mortem, she could probably just pass on to the next life, go to Valhalla or whatever the heck their paradise thing is. But because she's so obsessed with her own perceived legacy or whatever, that she's being tethered to this mortal plane and is now a slave to her own ambition, Instead of just going, you know what, I'm dead. Let the living handle it. I got better things to do. I ain't worried about it. No, she's got to do this because she's so, it's got to be mine. It's all mine. Man. Or if she could just let it go, build a bridge and get over it, then she'd be happier. She'd be a happy little ghost, and she'd just be off doing happy ghost things with all of her ghost friends. But she's the only one like, so anyway, just if you ever get to a place, well, technically it's yours, but if you ever get to a place in life where you can choose to let go of something or hold on to it, let it go. Otherwise, you may find your ghost is stuck in a crappy little hole like this, telling adventurers to turn back. Let's see. Yeah, his cat reflexes aren't made for a real challenge. Baldric, I don't appreciate your interpretation of events. My cat-like reflexes are just fine. It's the lack of strength in my limbs. Look at our little Khajiit. Look at how tiny he is. Look at his little arms. He does not have the strength or the wherewithal to take on big opponents at this point. He needs to bulk up his upper body. He needs to develop Michael Bailey type bench press 200 pounds type stuff there. Right now he's got my physique, which is nothing at all. Less of a gut, but J-Money, there are mods for better graphics in Oblivion, so graphics can't be an excuse. No, I know, Lagmeister, I know. But I mean, if the game is just horrible, stepped out of her bit, but yes, Daggerfall is brutal, but so much fun. See, those two things rarely coexist for me. Brutal and fun. Some games, maybe. I'm trying to think what was... No. Every game that I've decided is brutal, I've also decided, like, all the Nintendo hard stuff, like, this is brutal, yes. I'll never do it again. But it's different kinds of gamers. Like I play for the diversion of it, and I do want it to be a challenge, to be satisfying, but not grindy. Oh, I'm like 3 or 4, I think. Oh, jeez. Wow, that's brutal. People dying in the first level. Our third player got really good at alchemy. I was a mage. My brother abused that out of stealth and archery. We were unstoppable. We killed Vivek. You killed a living god? Server running non-stops. We could all play at different times, so we just kept stacking up. That's awesome. Yep, I'm a hoarder too, yeah. We just had a room in the house for our separate crap we were hoarding. How dare I what? What did I do, Lagmeister? What's the lie? Like, we never dealt with the constant assassins. We kept adding Daedric and Glass short swords to our horde. But Oblivion is not brutal. You just need to be good. See, that's the problem. I don't know that I'm good. I'm afraid to mod games. The assassins become stronger every time with better gear. I have to admit, adjusted the difficulty a tiny bit. See, Skyrim, it's not without its faults, but I could just pretty much straight up play it as it is. Like, it's not the end all be all. I don't know. Ugh. But I feel like I need a palate cleanser. Like, I don't know, maybe next week, like, try the Ori and the Blind Forest. Like, just a chill game that's kind of got, like, good graphics, a nice chill vibe to it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Back into a corner and wait and one-click farm the assassins to the next level. I mean, I love that everybody has a shared trauma of this game. What is it, Daggerfall, the one that y'all are talking about that gave you so much hard times? I know it's not I know it's not Oblivion because nobody plays Oblivion because it's a horrible game. But if you like the show Rugrats, you will also like Skyrim. I don't know what the correlation is there. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. I am. This game just took years off my life. Vincenzo, I'm sorry, but you just got here, but my 2-year-old can beat Skyrim. That's unverified. We need to fact check that. I don't think your 2-year-old has played Skyrim, Vincenzo. I don't think your 2-year-old could beat this dungeon. And I'll stand on that. Oh, it's my controller vibrating. My dog can beat Skyrim. This can of soda can beat Skyrim. Zevia, not a sponsor, but good stuff. If you never drink soda ever again, you will grow to think this is exactly what soda is. It doesn't taste bad anyway, but you know, there's some of them where you taste and go, yeah, this is not what whatever this tastes like. Aside from Sprite, aside from like the lemon, the citrusy, it all tastes pretty good. I don't know why I'm doing a plug for it, but I thought you were drinking beer. No. My goldfish can too. Well, let's face it. Anybody could be. Well, you don't play it just to win. But that said, I have not yet beat Skyrim. Although, what is officially beating it? There's so much to do. Is it literally just beating the main quest? Something about a king? Or is it the Dragonborn? Is the Dragonborn the main quest? Or is it rectifying something between the Stormcloaks and the Imperials? Like, what's the actual ending to the game? Like, do the credits roll when you do X? It just seems so open world that I just realized, like, man, I'm not even sure like what the main quest would be. Doing all the main quest lines? Well, if I tell you, it's 7 o'clock here, and I've been up since 3 o'clock this morning. Not voluntarily. I meant to take a nap around noon, but I didn't get a chance to. True story. No, but Lagmeister, Carlos mentioned tomorrow, 7 or 8. I think the same time as before. So 8 o'clock for him, 7 o'clock for me, and I guess it would be 6 o'clock for you. We'll do the Final Fantasy VII deal as if I needed another game where I'm lost perpetually and have no idea what to do and fighting bad guys that are always much bigger than I am. We're going for Final Fantasy VII. So I think you guys will be starting a vanilla game, a fresh game. And I'll be continuing on. I played for 20 hours so far. I think I'm probably like 1 hour into the actual game. But I'll always stick around for some harassment. Did we ever talk about Original Sin 2? We didn't. I was going to be like, dude, I can play, like, I've got all this free time between now and May 25th. So, like, let's jump on it. Let's play it. Because I only got another, like, 15 days, and then I won't be able to play it again for a long time. So let's just get it done, Vincenzo. You and me, man. Put in some 8 or 9 hour days. I'm totally down. But then I was like, nah, that'd be just really messed up. Then we're able to help you make Cloud a god. No, Lagmeister. Like, that's the whole point, is that you guys are going to help me. As you are progressing through the game, you are going to help me become a dominant force in the world of Cloudland. Which will be interesting, how all that's going to work out. But if nothing else, we'll all suffer. I mean, play together. Be like, so, I got the Chocobo boo thing. It ran me off a cliff again. And Carlos will be like, and that's what makes you a god. And Lagmaster will be like, stop hating on stuff. So, folks, that is just a sampling of what's to come tomorrow night. I will have the strategy guide in case you need help. All right. Appreciate that. I honestly thought about it because there's just something about being able to flip through an actual book versus like just scrolling on the internet. Like, it's so weird. Like the further we get along in technology, the more like, I mean, I actually have for the editing suite over there, I actually use like the old click clack keyboard. I actually have like with a key. I mean, now to be fair, I do like this keyboard the best, the one that I have here, with that just has a really good feel to it. But the old click clack keys are pretty cool too. But it's like, yeah, I just want to pull out all, like if I walk through, I'd rather pull up a magazine and flip through it and find the page rather than just like scroll. So yeah, it's cool looking at the books. Exactly. And then it's got pictures with it and everything. I remember when, didn't the manual that came with Final Fantasy VII, wasn't that huge? Oh no, the first Final Fantasy. The original Final Fantasy manual, I think, was like that thick. Yeah, it was like 60 pages or something crazy like that. It was because there's a lot to the game and there is no tutorial. There is no like, what does this button do? So it's like you've got to, it tells you all about your potions and leveling up and all that kind of stuff. It's crazy. Never played them. Well, I thought that's what you're talking about. You're talking about manuals. But yeah. Well, there was never a physical copy of Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, was there? It was always digital? Or was there actually a physical copy that had a manual and everything? Oh! I don't think I have a physical copy of Skyrim. And of course, because I never played Oblivion, because I hate it so much. Oops. Obviously, I didn't have the manual for that either. The Final Fantasy manual is a mini strategy guide. Final Fantasy III for SNES came with a map. Oh, is that the one with the little white, like cat-like creature on it? He's got like a little weird tail thing. Is that? So it's actually like Final Fantasy IV technically, but it's 3 in the US. The Mog, yeah. I think that's what it's called. I just know it's like there's a Final Fantasy that has a red background with a little white dilly guy on it. And I think that was because we had the original. I think we got the original Final Fantasy released here, and then they skipped like 2 or 3, and then the next one we got was 3, but it was actually not 3 in the actual lineup. And then I don't know. I used to read game manuals for my required 30 minutes of reading for school. Sure. What? And it's so stupid to do it for this kind of game. Like Donkey Kong Country, I got that for Christmas. And like for probably the first month or two when we got back to class, because you had like Christmas break was like 2 weeks. When we went back to class, I brought the game, any game that I got over Christmas, I brought the manuals in so that in my free time I could just read up and pretend like I was playing, think about the game, breathe the game, and then go home and play the game. But yeah, for a game like Donkey Kong Country, really, you don't need. You can read the entire manual very quickly, and you don't need to read it at all because it's very self-explanatory. But yeah, there were some more complicated things, and then there were some games where they gave you like little tips and stuff, and typically people just pulled out the game and played it. They didn't look through the manual. So I was trying to find hidden nuggets of the Killer Instinct manual with all the moves. Oh yeah, fighting game. Yeah. Super Metroid, that is a manual that you like. It behooved you to read that manual. Now that didn't come with a map though, right? I remember this is back in the old days, like 2003 of the interwebs. No, before that. It was before I went to college. So 1998 or 1997, I think. I was in the old house. Printed off. I don't know how I got color. I don't know. Maybe I did print it off in college, but. It was I had it printed on like 16 different pieces of paper, but it was the map, the Metroid map of that whole area, of the whole Super Metroid. And so I just had this big, it's like a freaking road map, just to figure out, because I mean that place is so freaking crazy in terms of, and the map isn't even all that great. The map is barely just kind of a general vicinity. Like it really doesn't help you. Like you're like, okay, according to this, there's something right above me, but the hell if I know how to get to it. Do I have to come up from behind, under, over, around? You just never know. To be a kid again, indeed, Vincenzo. That's why, I mean, you saw Vincenzo. Like the room here is like a big nostalgia room. It's just like a testament to the golden years, the glory days where things were simple and easy and just a heck of a lot of fun. Now it's like nothing is simple, nothing is easy, and only some things are kind of fun. But most of the fun things come at a heavy price. Where back in the day, man, you just run around playing G.I. Joe, playing laser tag. If it was raining, you played Nintendo. When it was Fallout, you played football in the street, two-hand touch. Then inevitably, you landed up diving on the pavement, but it made it worthwhile because you made the catch, you won the game. Oh, those were good times. No map and so many secrets in that game. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think even using the map and a walkthrough, I was able to beat it in that, like, that under, was it the 3 hours or something that you need to get the best ending? Which I think is like just Samus not wearing the suit or whatever. I was like, if I'm going to beat this game, she's not going to take her helmet off. No, indeed. She's going to need to go casual. I was 13. Hormones were raging. 16-bit hotness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. I was jealous. Got to wait until my son is older so he won't destroy my nerves. That's the thing. Yeah, like because my mom and like my sister were like, oh my gosh, like Asher would love, just like being in that room and hanging out. And I'm like, no cats, no animals, no kids in here. Like everything is very easily breakable. Hey, Ronald, what is going on? With the crack-a-lackin' once again, my friend. Hello. You got. I'm grateful anytime you pop in, but you have this habit of jumping in at the very, very end. Like, I'm like, all right, time to log on. And then Ronald's like, what's up? Let's get the party started. It feels bad. I'm like, hey, man, good to see you. I'm out the door, but damn good seeing you again. Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Like, see you later, I guess. Not going to take it personal that you leave as soon as I get in the room. No, I mean, I think I'm good. I don't know, but hey. But yeah, but that's the only thing. And pretty much my entire existence right now is only possible from every perspective because I don't have family, kids, all that kind of stuff. Not that I chose one way or the other. It just, there's the upside and the downside. And obviously, I think most people, especially later on down the line, would go, yeah, I'd rather have the people than the stuff. But I will say, I don't regret any of it. I'm thrilled. It's a very inviting and happy place for me anyway. Yeah, I just like being in here. It's a nice room. Let's see. I think I beat the game around an hour and a half at the fastest. That's pretty damn good, Lagmeister. I don't know what the speed run is for it, but that's pretty darn fast, especially whether you have to read the manual or not. Like that's a fast way to get through it. All right, I feel like Lagmeister's being sarcastic here. Hey, Ronald, J Money beat his first dungeon and didn't die once. We're gonna roll with that. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. But yeah, exactly. Underhill though, yeah, that was AOL was it. You've got mail. Like chat rooms were brand new. The idea of conversing with people on the internet that wasn't an email, that was a big deal. You go into it was a crazy but not crazy time. Like, compared to what we have now, it was just so tame. Like there was enough connection where it was exciting, and yeah, you had a couple turd muffins here and there, but most people were just like, "Oh my gosh, this is so cool! Look what we're doing!" I actually met a gal. So my roommate was talking with a gal, and she seemed really cool. And I can't remember if he got a girlfriend in real life or her and I just ended up like talking. But somehow we ended up talking, and we seemed to get along pretty well. And she was down in Florida. I was in Virginia. And my grandparents, my sophomore year, or the year, I guess it was my freshman year, they decided that for Christmas they were going to take us to Disney, which, you know, when you're between 12 and 15, Christmas in Disney is pretty exciting. As a 19-year-old, I was kind of like, yeah, but, you know, it's family, free trip, Christmas, it'll be all right. But anyway, I was like, hey, I'm gonna be in Florida over Christmas if you want to hang out. And she did want to hang out, and so we met up in. I think we walked on the golf course. It was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, that was like from the very first time that I could, I was making friends on the internet and meeting them in real life within a year. That's my MO. It's okay, Ronald. I missed this historic event as well. It's a totally legit historic event that is in no way, shape, or form being embellished by my good buddy Lagmeister. Actually, I was on early and was listening to you while I was doing chores. Ah, damn it. Well, the Khajiit is out of the bag then, I guess. But I hope you heard the cool part where we did the thing. We ran and we escaped with our lives. Yeah, exactly, Vincenzo. Yeah, and you know, and I hear people phrase it this way. Not everybody, but a lot of people phrase it this way. I love my family. I love my wife or my husband and kids. But if anything were to happen, I would never get married again, kind of a thing. And that's and I don't think they said that again. I think they're being honest. Like they genuinely would not trade. They love their wife. They love their kid. But it's kind of that grass is always greener type of thing. I don't know. I do think. I don't know. It's a hard toss up because you think, okay, later in life, like sometimes you see old people, and they're great together. They help each other out. They're living their best life. They're having the adventure. It's a good time. Then you see kind of like my grandparents, where they're at each other all the time. Primarily it's my grandmother going after my granddad, but just it's like all the years of things not being said or being worked out because you're trying to just get through your day. Kids have left. You were tired. You got all the time together, and then it's just like meh, meh, meh. It's just like you getting on each other's nerves. I see that, and so I'm like, it's a crapshoot. Do you get married and enjoy the golden years, and you have a great kid, grows up or kids grows up and they visit, and it's just a blessing to be able to see them and and maybe they get married and you get to be, a grandparent and all that good kind of stuff. Or your kid could be a delinquent, go to prison, just be one of those jerk-holes you see that shows up in the news for any number of reasons, and it's usually not a good one. And you just go, oh my gosh. And it's like, okay, I love you, but you're a freaking idiot. How did that happen? My genetics were flawless. Must be you got it from your mother. Something like that. So it's like it's a crapshoot. So I feel like you could either be a blessing to have an amazing spouse and a great kid, or it could just be a grind where you are just literally it's like going through a dungeon. The dungeon that we just went through. It's like doing that every step. Yeah, you're making progress, but man, you're just like, oh, what I wouldn't give for some peace and quiet and lack of drama. What'll it be? I mean, luckily I haven't had to make that choice. I have no qualms with the single life at all. No desire to change it. However, it must be said that there has never come a point where I've said, you know what, I choose to be single. It's just a lack of opportunity. Okay, well, that's just what life is. Some people, the opportunity comes. Some people, it doesn't. You can try to force it if you really want it. but I just as soon take what I, take life as it comes and take what you can get and not have to force it or, get desperate. That's when people settle. They make some compromises that may bite them in the ass in 10 years. Just like, look, just I don't know where I'm going with this. My brain's dying. As long as you're happy, J Money, we're happy for you. Well, thank you, Lagmaster. Thank you. You do an accurate. You've got me. Thank you, Underhill. Well, I mean, remember, it's our age. You heard that a lot. I think it was like 5 years AOL was dominant. And then, I watched You've Got Mail with Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks. Although I don't know that they even... I'm trying to think now. I think maybe you only heard that line once in the entire movie. The rest of the time, they just... Yeah. Maybe you hear it once or twice. It's not like every time they get a message you hear, You've Got Mail. But my friend also did have... his mom bought him a computer when we were in our junior year, I believe. Sophomore or junior year. And he had AOL. So every time we'd get there, you've got mail. It's a good time. Did Underhill finally block me? I feel like a winner. Wait, what? I guess I did not. Meeting you was one of the only times I've ever met online only friend. Oh, really? Oh, no kidding. Well, I'm pleased with the first. Hopefully, it was a good experience for you. I mean, it does help when you like if you're YouTube and you've got like the channel and like so we both kind of knew who the other person was. We knew what the person was about. And we'd have the conversations while we were playing Divinity. So it wasn't like, okay, well, it's a crapshoot. Hope it doesn't totally suck. We kind of both knew what we were getting into. It wasn't a lot of questionable dynamics. So probably a little more, I don't want to say safe, but a little more carefree, I think, than some of the meetings you're like, how's this going to go? Well, hopefully it works out okay. I wouldn't either. Don't have the energy for another marriage, even just to have company. I'll just be a hermit again like before. If you're happy with the way everything is, why change? Exactly. It's always going through a dungeon. Next milestone when he goes to school and I have more free time, just a few more years. As long as you don't end up with number 2. I've had so many friends say that exact same thing to me. And I'm like, great, we'll be able to start gaming again together. It's going to be great. And it's like, so we're pregnant again. Number 2. Third time's a charm. That's what we're going for, apparently. And then it resets the clock. I got one friend who's got 3 daughters. He was hoping to have at least one son. I think he gave up after 3 daughters. And I mean, he loves them and they're great. I mean, he hit me up and just one of them is the middle one, not even the oldest, just taking a driving test. Like, I knew this guy before he had kids. I knew him before he was married. I knew him before he even met his wife. And now he's got a kid. One kid, obviously, who's probably in college now. I didn't even get her update. And another one who's learning to, like, he's in the car, she's got her permit. That'll make you feel old as heck. But he's also got a third one that's now, I think, 5 years behind. So it like reset that timer. It was like, hey man, like maybe I'll come visit. We'll do some writing or something. I don't know what, we'll do something. And it was like, well, maybe in 2050. Got to have that alpha energy. Yeah. I appreciate that, Lagmaster. You're very kind, but there is no accounting for love. That's like, I do not fault anybody because I've had a lot of one-way streets, where it was unrequited, but you can't fault them. Like now, one, she kind of miffed me a little because she said she said I don't love you and I don't want to love you. And I'm like, well, those are two different things. One of them is you can't account for your feelings. You can't make yourself love somebody. You can make yourself get along with somebody. You can make yourself endure something, but you can't make yourself like love somebody beyond, like there's many, many, many layers of love. Like you can love somebody like a friend, like a brother, like, everything. And they're very different dynamics all over the place. That kind of love that it leads to building of a family and the most intimate of relationships That's a certain kind of love, and that's not, you can't contrive that. You can live with it if you choose to, but ideally you want it to be a natural thing. And not the honeymoon stuff, you know, the love, that kind of, that passion, the romance, all of that. It's there to foster you into that relationship, but there's got to be a bedrock of that love there. So anyway, I don't fault them, but when you say you don't want to, that's different than I don't. That indicates to me, like, I don't think I've ever said that before. I've never been like, man, I totally love that girl, and I hate the fact that I love her because she's just a big old turd. You know? Never happened. Anyway, who knows? Who knows what she actually felt? But that was just kind of just seemed like a very needless thing to say. But anyway, but yeah, it's never been a two-way street. That's the key. It's got to be, and you know, I think there are people that, because they think that normal life is a relationship, which I mean you could argue it kind of is, you know, because humans got to keep surviving, right? We can't just stop making families because then humans go away. So you could say that is the natural order of things in terms of sticking around as a race of people, humanity. But I think there are some people that they just get to a point where it's like, oh, this person's into me, and it's kind of heady stuff. This person loves me. This person's really interested. This person's giving me attention. And they just go, okay, I can make this work. Versus going, well, how do I feel about this person? I don't know. You need to get lost in the weeds. But that's really it. It's not somebody's fault. And the same way, I've had gals that were genuinely attracted to me and really seemed to want to go with a relationship. I just didn't feel anything back, and I felt bad, you know, going into, like, the idea of going into a relationship and knowing that in my heart of hearts, I'm not necessarily like, I'm willing to consider it, you know, and say, okay, maybe one day this will lead to marriage or to a deeper relationship, but at this point, I'm not looking for that. I don't know. Fax, no printer. She wants another one too. You're screwed. You're screwed, my friend. There's double meaning there, but you know, that's a battle you're not going to win, unfortunately, if you're opposed to it. That's reminds me of one of my middle school friends. He's now a teacher, and I'm like, what? We did some questionable stuff in our early years. Dang, she sounds mean. Yeah, she was a piece of work. I'm sure she was. She was, I don't know about not bipolar, not like multiple, not like schizophrenic, but there were two distinct different her. There was the one that I fell in love with, who was an awesome gal, and then there was this other gal that came out sometimes, not usually around me, but who just would like ghost you. I mean, anyway, I don't need to go on that, but I mean, she's happily married. Well, she's married, I don't know happily, but married, has a kid. She's got her life. Hopefully it worked out. She found the guy of her dreams. He loves her, she loves him. They're going to live happily ever after. But yeah, she could be pretty nasty. Yeah. What are you going to say? I feel like every guy goes through that at some point. A lot of them are demons, J Money, and they just want your man. That's true. Not Miss Right. Miss Right now. I was kidding, not kidding. Oh, Lagmeister, I don't know if I knew that you were married. I think maybe I did. But maybe not. She might mark me eventually. And my mom popped up one of my ribs last week because I bought myself a new PC and not hers. I was actually not being abused. Blink twice, Vincenzo, if you're under... Oh, wait, never mind. We are seeing the Super Soaker come to head. For the record, let it show. If there ever needed to be evidence submitted, we have the emojis a very worried-looking little face with a super soaker pointed at its head. She at least got me out of a couple weeks of PT, so that's you know, the price a guy will pay to get a few days off of work, you know? No cost is too great. Hey, do you want a kid? I don't know. Hey, you can get off for like 3 weeks. Hey, I'm in. Man, if we could just have like 15 kids, I wouldn't have to work again for the rest of my life. Let's get it done. I bought mine her own PC and graphics card. I got her one last year and she already wants another one. Oh, jeez. Well, you know what you should do, Vincenzo? Class A move. Just be like, hey, man, I'll get my old one fixed and give that one to you. It's better than what you got now. I mean, I don't know that it is, but that'd be pretty messed up. It's going to be new for you. That's how you lead off. You say, hey, you know what? I'm going to get you a new computer. And she's like, oh my gosh, yay. And you're like, well, I mean, it's going to be new for you. What do you mean new for me? Well, it's, you know how much you loved my awesome computer, your old one? My awesome computer? Yeah, I know you love that one. It's so much cooler than yours, right? So I'm just going to throw a motherboard in it and I'll give it to you. Why couldn't you that and just you keep that? Well, because look, I got to be able to stream, babe. Like I got things I got to do with this. It's got to be top of the line. But this is going to be more than adequate for what you do. See how well that goes over. Get back with me, Vincenzo. This is sound advice. You're getting it for free. 3 months of paid paternity leave is insane, though. Maybe number 2 isn't such a bad idea, right? Dude, like seriously, if you could just have 4 babies a year, I know that seems impossible, but trust me, the math works out. 4 babies a year, you won't have to work a single day for the rest of your life, and you could start your own nation. If you do that for a career, 20, 25 years, that's 100 kids. That's 100 kids, and as they're getting older, obviously they're having kids and everything. So yeah, you could raise up the nation of Vincenzo if you can just find a way to get around that whole 9-month thing. And I guess your wife's got to be willing to go in it with you. Like her part is not insignificant. It may not be like, I mean, I think we can all agree guys have the most invested. We definitely deal with the most stress and difficulties when it comes to the pregnancy and everything. I mean, yes, she's got to carry around a baby for 9 months. Yeah, but we've got to take care of her. Like, that's worse. That's so much harder. And I mean, and you're sitting there and she's screaming, you know, the giving the birth and everything, and like you got to be there while she's screaming and going through it. It's hard to see somebody in pain. It's a hard thing. You know? Not enough is made of how hard having a baby is on a guy, you know? And I think the best time to communicate that to your spouse is about, you know, 7 or 8 months into the process. Drop that knowledge. This of course, folks, is what you do if you want to be single by the time you're 45. That's the shortcut. I'm giving you the Cliff Notes. Of course, Vincenzo has a better one. It's probably covered with anime girl stickers too. My old one is literally a workstation. New one isn't in yet. Jimmy needs to find a sugar mama. That'd be pretty dope. Time to get a concubine. What? I don't know. Was that the same thing? I don't think concubines are revenue generating. But yeah, find a millionaire. That's step one. I don't know. But I mean, I know me though. If the love isn't there, it wouldn't matter how rich she is. I couldn't force it. Like mine, I've had nightmares. Like literally, I don't have nightmares about demons or crazy things, whatever. Those are not my nightmares. Are either A, I have not gone to class for an entire semester, but my finals are coming up, and I can't even find the classrooms I'm supposed to go to, and it's my senior year. So if I don't pass, I don't graduate in 4 years down the tubes. But the other big one is it's a wedding day and I'm not in love with the bride. And no matter what, to my credit, in my dreams, I always break it off. Sometimes I have to run. Sometimes I have to fight. Sometimes I just have to wake myself up and go, this is a nightmare. Just open your eyes and this whole sham wedding will be over. But that is the nightmare. The nightmare is marrying somebody that you... And becoming legally and emotionally tied in theory, for the rest of your life with somebody who you just don't feel it. But a concubine seems to be a worthwhile and logical alternative. Just need 3 more. Oh, I see. The concubine solves the maximum 1 baby a month. Well, so every 3 years you can have 1 1/3 if you do it right in a year. So you have 1 1/3. The next year it's 2 2/3. The third year you get a bonus child. So it's in 3 years you can have 4 kids. But that's only enough to get you in 4 years. That's only enough to get you out of 1 year worth of work. So you're 3 on, 1 off. You're working 3 years, you get 1 year off. Cumulative. But I don't think it works like that. There's a lot of problems with this system. It's not a flawless plan. There are some kinks to work out, but I think the foundation is solid. Nothing wrong with a workstation PC with a good card and 4 RAM slots. Bada bing. They don't even know about each other. This is a great plan. Thank you, Jim Money. Hey, I'm here to help brainstorm and come up with practical and healthy solutions to the normal everyday problems we all face. Sometimes you just got to workshop it. Sometimes you just got to throw ideas out there, see what sticks. And a lot of times people solve their own problems, and so I'm just here to facilitate that. And I look forward to hearing amazing testimonial about how this kind of thing changed your life. Just run around on your street bike next to the old folks' home. I don't know if anybody ever said or claimed that motorcycles are a chick magnet, but they were dead wrong. I mean, well, no, I will actually say I think that it actually works in reverse. I think there are more women who dislike, like my one of my friends, I won't name him, but one of my friends, he was gonna get a motorcycle with me, like not at the same time, but or at the same place, but he was gonna get a motorcycle. And guess who put the kibosh on that idea? The old ball and chain. It's not safe. Not safe. You can ride your bicycle on the side of the road. That's not dangerous at all. But God forbid you get essentially a 2-wheel car. That's what a motorcycle is. It's just a car with 2 wheels. And no roof and no doors and no airbags. But still got brakes. Some have a windshield. But yeah, I've found more gals that are not cool with the idea, more so than gals that are like... Now, to be fair, it's not a Harley. And mine really technically, yes, you can put somebody on the back, but you wouldn't really want to. It wouldn't be safe for them. It wouldn't be really comfortable for them, and I would be feeling a little odd about it. So it's not like, the classic Hollywood, guy on the big old hog, and she's riding on the back with, room for 20 other friends back there. So maybe that's it. Maybe my motorcycle is too tiny. But yeah, I have not had one gal be like, "Oh my gosh, you ride a motorcycle? That's so hot. You're so hot, Jay Money." But if she did, I'd probably walk away. If she talked like that, I probably wouldn't hang around. I'd be like, no, that's alone. You should talk to my friend Underhill. Underhill's got he rides motorcycles. Yeah, you should talk to him. I'll give you his number. I meant 4 wives. Oh, okay. 4 wives. Spread them out and have a baby every 3 months. I got you. No, okay. That's you see. You took my general concept of an idea and you made it yours and you made it better. Now that's working for you. Like that's meeting you what you need. And yeah, I mean you might have to move to Utah. I think that's the only place where you can legally do that kind of thing. But yeah, it's a small hurdle. And you're not that far from Utah. Maybe that's it. Maybe you have your home life like a normal person. And then like a normal person, you drive 18 hours or 10 hours to Utah where you have another homestead with 3 other wives. As you do. Just a very commonplace. That's America. Or as Ugnip or Baldric would say, Ameritrash. Yeah. I can barely deal with one. Yeah, that is my one can barely stand me sometimes. Look, I mean, the fact is you're not alone. Like, I don't know who decided it was going to be a good idea to blow smoke up everybody's butt about, like, the romance movies and stuff, and just be like, oh no, love it. What was it? Love conquers all. The actual phrasing should be perfect love conquers all. Meaning, if you're able to operate on point with every beat in a relationship, motivated through love, meaning you know when to encourage, you know when to step back, you know when to pursue, you know when to withhold, you know when to rebuke and love, you know when to just be silent and let them figure it out on their own. Like, if you can operate in a perfect love where you're able to give them what they need, perceive what they need, and give it to them at each time in order for them and your relationship to grow perfectly, then yes, love can conquer all. But we don't have perfect love. We have our own brand of it, which is far from perfect. And, it pretty much means you get your butt kicked a lot more often than you would otherwise. So yeah, I don't know why I went off on that tangent, but but the idea that it's like it puts this unrealistic expectation, like, oh, we're so in love, we love each other, and it's awesome, and and maybe some people do have that, but I think a lot more people like just realize they've got more in common with somebody who's going, some days are better than others. Oh boy, some days are really rough. And then we won't even get started on the whole happy wife, happy life thing. Happy house, happy spouse, or happy spouse, happy house. It needs to cut both ways. Can't have just one person getting what they want all the time or they make the other person miserable. That goes both ways. You're setting yourself up for an absolutely miserable time if the expectation is, well, I got to do whatever to keep him happy. I got to do whatever to keep her happy. Otherwise, they make my life a living hell. It's like, well, that's like being perpetually in, at knife point. If I say or do something they don't like, it's just going to suck until I buckle under and acquiesce to whatever they want. That said, Vincenzo, you might have to buy her that computer. My 78 Camaro was definitely a chick magnet. Oh, no doubt. Okay. Is that how you landed your wife, Lagmeister? Was she Camaro-fied? I don't even think that sounded better in my head. When my wife asks if I'm cheating, I always say I can barely deal with one relationship. What makes you think I can possibly handle another one? And she's both relieved and kind of pissed off at the same time. I don't think you would be super into the kind of gals that are attracted to motorcycles. No, you're absolutely right, Underdog. That's a very keen observation. You are absolutely right. I have met some, I did some meetups with some riders, and there was not a gal among them where I thought, hey, she seems like a swell gal. Maybe I was going to say, but that's the other thing too. Like, I think naturally, or not naturally, but a lot of people, like, their disposition is, hey, baby, you want to ride with me on my motorcycle? I'm like, hey, baby, let's get you a motorcycle so we can ride together. But I don't want you riding on the back of mine. I don't like sharing a bed. That sounds like the worst thing in the world. Like, it's not like hell, but it does not sound like a good idea. I understand there was a time where people were essentially living in one room houses, and especially in the wintertime, you needed the body heat to keep warm. We've got central AC and heat now. Granted, you might not have money for a 2-bedroom, but by golly, I feel like I would have to have 2 bedrooms. Maybe a third one that'll be our date room. So it'll have like the king size bed and like all the cool stuff or whatever. It'll be like, hey, you want to go to the cool place or whatever? Or we could go over to each other's rooms and be like, hey, you want to sleep at my place tonight? Sure. But like we have those times. So if she's sick or I'm gassy or, any number of reasons why you would not want to be in the same bed together. It's too hot. Then you just go off on yours and she goes off to hers and you get your little bit of downtime. You enjoy some peace and quiet. Maybe you do some TV watching or whatever while you're in there. And there you go. No burnout. But boy, you try to cram 2 people into one bed in perpetuity, locked in a little room. It's nightmare fuel. Men and women were never meant to cohabitate that close, I believe. It's still your idea. Just give my wife. Just touch that. Well, no, Vincenzo. No. I mean, as grateful as I am, credit where credit is due and all that good stuff. I mean, you did a lot of the heavy lifting on that idea. Like, I really think all I did was kind of point you in the right direction. You really embraced the concept. You made it your own. I can't take credit for what you did. So don't sell yourself short when you're talking to your wife about this idea. That just you know what, you take the glory. Like, look, it's gonna bring you closer together as a couple. I don't need to be in the middle of that. Murica, exactly right. Trash Murica or Mura trash apparently. Finances conquers all. That is also that kind of is it seems to be very true, Lagmeister. A lot of the difficulties and stresses do come down to finances, whether it does involve kids ultimately or just regular finances. A lot of the things I was just talking about, like, look, if you can afford a big enough house where you do have your own room, not sleeping on the couch. I'm talking about legit your own rooms, your own spaces. Even if it's the man cave with a bed, and if it's her study or her womanly alcove, whatever. Well, that sounds like a euphemism, but I'm not meaning it that way. Like, she has her little area. It's her art room and her music or the place where she does her accounting, whatever her space is. You've got your little room, but it's got a bed in there so that if you do need, you've got a space that where you have your respite. I think that's the ideal, and money facilitates that kind of separation. Whereas if you're making ends meet, 1 or 2 bedroom, it's going to get a little harder. It should be 60-40 with both trying to be the 60. Hey, I like that. That's a great way to put that, Vincenzo. 60-40 with both trying to be the 60. I've never heard it put that way. I don't know if you got that from a relational help thing or if you just came up with that, but that is a great way of putting that. I like that a lot. I think that's a great way to phrase it. Bloody hell, I wake up at nearly 2 a.m. and walk into a philosophical debate on love. Welcome, Denise. Welcome. I mean, there's really no debate. Nobody's arguing. I'm just saying incredibly and overtly obnoxious things just for the fun of it. I think we're all in agreement, though. I got getting ready for Tumors, but the Triforce. Oh, no, Carlos, it's try with a Y. That's what makes it funny, you see, because it's not just the Triforce like classic Zelda, which encapsulates so much of what we do, but it's at least, like, for me, like playing Final Fantasy VII, I'm going to be try hard. It is going to be a try session. So it's a Triforce, like it's a play on there, but it's still. But yes, the Triforce will come together tomorrow night, 8:00 p.m. Eastern Time. She'll just pop my other side of ribs next time. By accident, right, Vincenzo? By accident? People should be taught financial relationship skills in school. Yeah, Denise, I agree. Financial and they were kind of in the right direction when we had home ec. I don't know if you all had that. I think it was short for home economics, but we had it was divided into like 3 different sections. We had one that was sewing, we had cooking, and then maybe that's when later on they started doing like the baby with a sack of flour thing, but they didn't do that when I was in school. I can't remember what the third one was. But essentially, it's like practical living. Here's how to do practical things. Here's how to cook. Here's how to sew and everything. Like, school actually taught you things you could use in the real world, like immediately, that there was no doubt there was going to be an impact there. Same thing, relationships. Although I got to say, I don't know how they would determine who's qualified to be teaching that kind of stuff, because you can teach some really, really bad relational. You can give people very bad relational advice. I've heard so many extremes. Like, that's something I feel like teaching people to cook, that's objective. You can handle that. That's, nobody's going to debate you. Hey, if it comes out burned, you didn't cook it right. If it comes out raw, you didn't cook it right. Relationship advice, whew, it'd be great, but by howdy, I've heard some really, really bad advice, and people taking really bad advice, and it doesn't work out, surprisingly enough. So I don't know. In theory, but yes, I agree. I think school should be much more practical. You don't need to learn history every single year. Like, especially, well, we won't go into that. But, you know, there's some classes you don't need. But anyway. But exactly right. Yeah, exactly. Lagmeister, it is Triforce, Try. Sharing a bed is awful. Man, I hope nobody's spouse is on here. But I mean, here's the thing. It's not indicative. Like, I'm saying that I'm not even married. I'm saying, like, it could be the most wonderful, amazing woman of my dreams. And I don't mean a fantasy. I mean, like, in every realistic way we click. And I'd still want that separation thing. It's not an indictment on the other person. It's just me going, I know how I sleep. I know how I am. And somebody should not have to be that close to me during the night. Like, that's just not fair to them. And knowing that, you know, despite what, you know, younger me thought, you know, women don't just, you know, smell of rainbows and butterflies and I don't know what, unicorns. Or maybe they do. I don't know. You know, so, I mean, they're humans. They're people. They have bodies just like ours. Well, not just like ours, but like they're all the same stuff happens. All the same, you know, you can get sick, you can have gas, all that kind of stuff. It's just, and it's like when you're trying to sleep, it'd be hard enough to sleep. I've been waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning for no freaking reason, and I'm sleeping by myself. Imagine waking up because the person next to you just threw a foot over. Or, I mean, I get hot already. You know, I like it to be nice and cool. God, what if I marry somebody who likes the room at 75 degrees? I'll be sweating through the sheets. I won't get any sleep. It's just a practical thing. It's just a practical thing. What kind of? It's an easy invitation to banging. Like, if a girl asks to ride your bike, you're probably gonna. Oh, is that a euphemism? And Lagmeister, is what you said in any way affiliated with what Underhill said? If a girl asks to ride your bike, you're probably gonna F. Lagmeister, I won't let the wife on the motorcycle. Hopefully those two ideas are very disparate. That's what I meant. Okay, just making sure, because it's an important distinction. Like, Nintendo might come after us if we try to use Triforce. You know, they've become very litigious in the past 5 years or so. It's sad to see, but she takes up the whole bed, and it's a California king. She takes all the blankets, pillows. Oh, I don't know if you saw. It was done in joke, but The Bachelor Show 2, I had a bit in there, and I thought it was just unique because I you know, obviously watched my parents growing up, and my mom would pile the pillows on the bed. I mean, 13 or 14 pillows. Like, you could not find her half the time. And so, you know, I have this thing where, like, the guy is just kind of sitting all like in a mummy position off on the very, very far side of the bed, and there's a bunch of pillows stacked on the other side. It's like, that's your sliver of space, so that she has her palace of pillows. And I thought that was unique, but I've talked to people who are like, no, yeah, my wife's got like, she owns like at least 75-80% of the real estate most of the time, and a lot of it's extra pillows and blankets. And I've got this like little sliver that I just kind of stick to as much as I can. You don't want a wife, you want a dog. Oh no, I definitely don't want a dog. I don't do animals. I mean, I grew up with cats. But for me personally, and it's probably going to sound selfish, but it's like the companionship is not worth the outlay. Like with a wife, that's a relationship, communication, working through life's problems, walking together hand in hand, growing together as people. To me, that's worth all the stuff that you got to work through and all the financial stuff, all this stuff. But taking care of an animal, personally for me, it's just not worth it. Like the 3 times a year that I like to, snuggle up with a cat or pet a dog or something is not worth having to go on walks, empty the litter box, pay, a quarter of my food budget for food and medicine and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I've seen people like, I'd go for walks, in the morning just because I wanted to, but I'd see people out there, shivering, like half asleep in their pajamas, walking the dog because the dog's got to go out. Can't let the dog make a mess in the house. So I went out there because I wanted to go for a walk. They've been dragged out because they're beholden to their pet. And I know we got plenty of pets, nothing wrong with pets. The more power to you, but I do not. No pets. No pets. 60-40, I'm looking at 90-10. That makes me think, you guys, Hitch? You guys ever see Hitch? Where he's like, all right, so you're going to lean, going to go 90 in, then you go 10. I'm going to lean in, he goes, and then he kisses him. He's like, what the hell was that? He said, you said do 90-10. I said, you do 90. I said, I go 90, you go 10. Not you go all the way 90 or all the way 100 or whatever it was. He's like, man, you over-eager bastard. That was a funny scene. Oh yeah, my flower baby had a Metallica shirt and stayed in the closet for 2 weeks. Yeah. I kind of figured we'd have some negligent parents when the baby is a sack of flour. School now to teach you to listen to rules and be a good worker. Pretty much, Vincento. I mean, but here's what it boils down to. Like, people would talk about, like, oh, if you go to college, you think people that go to college are well educated. What the hell does that even, like, if I graduated from college, I don't have a master's, don't have a PhD, but I can tell you, unless it gets drastically different, you learn to memorize what you need to pass the test or write the paper or to regurgitate back to them whatever it is they're shoveling into your brain. That's all you're doing for most of the time, is just regurgitating whatever it is they're feeding you. That's it. You don't have to be incredibly smart to do that. You can have a very good memory or work very hard at memorizing and going through all that stuff, and you're gonna graduate. You may not be top of the class, but you're definitely gonna graduate if you can just memorize and retain information just long enough to pass those tests. And you got to put the legwork in. But I mean, look, going to class when that's your entire job, your entire existence is, hey, go to class. Yeah, okay, I can handle that. Go to class, learn what I need to do, regurgitate it back to you, get my good grade, and move on. There's nothing about a college education that says you're smart, that you're knowledgeable. There's nothing inherent in that. Now, there are certain professions where you come out with a perceived amount of proficiency or understanding about that topic because it's speaking specifically, like Michael Bailey, we talked about it, is bioengineering. Yeah, that's a very specific set of skills and knowledge and development you're going to have. Even then, the job is you're going to learn a lot of your stuff on the actual job itself. But I mean, there are those exceptions where the degree of the education does actually give you functional knowledge that you're going to need to be able to operate with in order to succeed. But most of college, most of learning in general is just pure regurgitation. And it shouldn't be that way, but either that's the way it's devolved or that's the way it always was. I don't know what the answer was. I don't know if school was ever meant to be anything about encouraging free thought or anything. I mean, there were some classes and some professors I had or some teachers that were very much, you know, it was very much, hey, run with this idea. Be creative, explore the space, talk about this in great detail. It's not just multiple choices. You know, you've got to write stuff out. You got to process. Not all classes were mindless, but enough of them were that you can get a degree, a diploma from an Ivy League school, and whoop did he do? Negotiation skills. Oh, okay, gotcha. Realism, respect, perception. Yeah, exactly, Denise. Yeah, no, that I could get behind. Yes, yeah. Yeah, negotiation and just realistic expectations. Absolutely. Yeah. Understanding the realities that, man, I think there would be a lot fewer people. Like, I'd say 90%, 85 to 90% of my fellow peers fell to the, well, I shouldn't say fell. They got married, like almost right out of college. I think not all of them. I think, you know, some of them, you know, they made a great find and they're good to go. They just got, you know, they got started early. I think a lot of people, if they understood what relationships really entailed and the kind of things that you could come up against and come with, I think a lot, where you have a more realistic pro and con list. Now, love is not about pros and cons per se, but you can love somebody and still go, you know what? Not a relationship. Like, I'm not willing to do that. I love you, but I know what this relationship, what marriage would mean, because I now have realistic expectations, and that's just not me. Whether or not it would be that person with if the right person came along, that's a whole other thing. But I do think we've had way too much of the Hollywood sugarcoating of what relationships are, and then it slaps you in the face a year in when it just doesn't look anything like it. My wife is sitting here watching everything I type. I think my life is in danger. Is she giving you the look, Lagmeister? Well, I'll save you. There you go, Vincenzo. He's only 2 states away. Sure, your wife was laughing next to you. Yeah. I think that's a, like, check out what I'm going to type next. Like, oh my gosh, you're so bad kind of thing. My hero, laughing and plotting my demise. Indeed. See, that's one of those things that'll come up in like 2 years down the road. You have this like argument or something, and you'd be like, I don't understand what she's like, I remember what you said about me in that chat 2 years ago. They have minds like steel traps when it comes to this kind of thing. Allegedly, from what I've heard. Obviously, I have no firsthand knowledge. But it's like you find out the crux of this issue is that she remembered this discussion that you had, a comment you made that did not sit well 2 years ago, and she's been sitting on it this whole time. And she brings it back up because you mentioned that it looked overcast today, and she's like, ah! And you're like, well, I just said it was overcast. No, you said this, which actually means this, and you were talking about that, and I know. You're like, where's this all that's coming from? That chat. That awesome, amazing guy who played Skyrim and totally owned it like a boss. He said a lot of really smart and insightful things, and they were all true, but one of them I didn't like, and you agreed with it. So even though you're objectively still correct, and so is he, gosh darn it, he's cool, I take umbrage. That's pretty much exactly how it plays out. Oh, snoring. I totally forgot about that. Oh. Oh no. It makes sound like mowing the lawn we don't have. I totally forgot about that. Oh yeah, yeah. Because it's not enough if you don't snore. Like for the most part, I don't. Like when I do get really overweight and whatever, I start waking myself up with. Like, it's not like sleep apnea per se, but it's like my third chin is pushing down on my throat. It's not a good time. Anyway, but even if I wasn't, like, how many, like, seriously, when I think about it, I'm like, the last thing I want would be to have to sleep to a snore. Like, I've had to do it on trips, like, you know, go to Vegas, whatever, and like we're sharing a room or, you know, whatever. Never again. Like, anytime we go on a trip, I have to have my own room because always somebody is an obnoxious snorer. And I'm like, I got to do what I got to do to get through the weekend. imagine every single day. I'm like, no. But could I be like, baby, you're the love of my life. I can't imagine not spending a day with you. Like I want to be with you for the duration, until death do us part. But you snore like a kaiju. You sound like a kaiju roaring. Godzilla. I can't make that work. Baby, I love you, but it ain't gonna happen. Like, could you turn down a lifelong relationship of love and commitment over snoring? And you say, no, of course not. But the other side, could you condemn yourself to a life of snoring? An entire lifetime, there's never going to be a break. It's always going to be snoring. If she or he is breathing, interesting caveat to make, I know, then they're snoring. Oh my gosh, the perils. I've said it before, like, there's a reason why. I mean, now granted, a lot of people, to be fair, a lot of people do have a natural instinct. They want kids and whatever, so that's great. But I mean, really, sex has to be as enjoyable as it is, because otherwise people would just not even bother. Like, there's just so much of a downside, it seems, as somebody who's from the outside. 14 pillows, you must be a rich man. Hey, I'm not saying they're the fluffy kind of pillows. I'm just saying they're 14 pillows. They categorize as pillows. You can buy some, you look on Amazon, you can find yourself some $7 pillows. I mean, that's still, what, $84? No. $7, $8 to $98? Is that right? That's $100 for 14 pillows. Maybe. I literally sleep like a mummy Jesse Shock the whole damn thing. Now the California King. Oh my gosh. I wasn't up the edge with no blanket. See, these are not one-offs. These are common lived experiences. These are the horrors. And yes, why are there decorative pillows in hand? Oh yeah. Yeah, the only purpose of the decorative pillow is you have to take them off the bed when you go to sleep in it. You have to throw them on the floor. Like, they sit on the bed doing nothing during the day. There's just something else you have to add to the bed. And then at night, it's something you have to remove and set somewhere that isn't going to get stepped on. And then the next morning, you've got to make the bed and put the doggone pillow back on. It's so bizarre. Well, it's like, what's your goal? To find marriage partner or just get laid? Oh, it's never going to be to get laid. There's no... Yeah, there's nothing worth... I couldn't care less about this. I mean, like, yes, it'd be great. Part of marriage, that's fine. But I would never... Like, having sex would never be an end goal in and of itself. Like, to me, it's a foreign concept. It is just a very bizarre concept to do anything just for sex. Because it's a temporary gratification. Like, but it's involving another person. Like, look, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to go TMI, but like, yes, I'm a virgin, but that doesn't mean I'm, hands free. You know what I'm saying? I'm not proud of it, never happy when I do it, but there are times where it does happen. But it's not involving anybody else. It's me, myself, and I. Like, so that to me, pros and cons, all the stuff that can get mingled in, to me, that's worth the temporary gratification. Interacting with another human being and doing all of that just for, I don't know what the average duration or what the expected duration is. I guarantee it's not an hour. I'm pretty sure it's not an hour, I should say. To me, that's not worth any kind of shenanigans or whatever. It blows my mind when people are like, oh, God, guys do so much stuff just to get laid. I'm like, why? Like, why? It's just, and who knows? Maybe one day I get married and I have sex and I go, oh my gosh, now I know why guys are willing to do just about anything. But I'm probably gonna be like, it's cool, like, intimacy, yada yada, all that good stuff. But this is not. Like, this is a perk of being married, not an end goal in and of itself. That's like if you go to test drive a car and they give you a a keychain for test driving. Like, you're there to test drive the car. The keychain just is something you get because you're test driving the car. You don't go to test drive the car just to get the keychain. So that's my off the cuff analogy of it, where it's like, no, I'm not gonna go to all the trouble to go there just to pick up a keychain. I'm there to drive the car, hopefully buy the car. In my analogy, it would have to be buy the car. And okay, you give me a cool little keychain with it, great. Now maybe that's a better thing. Not test drive the car. Hey, if you buy this Porsche, you get this cool Porsche branded keychain made out of gold carat plated titanium alloy or something. I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't get the car just to get the keychain. I don't want the keychain by itself. I got the cool car, and I get this cool keychain with it. That's how it is in my head anyway. That's the only way I can describe it. One thing about cats is they use a litter box and then proceed to walk on every surface in the house. That's true, but the kitty litter is scented, Lagmeister. And look, the cats are doing their, like, they don't need to be walked around. And they clean themselves. Have you seen them? They have a detergent on their tongue. They lick their toes, they lick their butt, they lick everything. And of course they lick people too. But their tongues are, it's like a detergent generator. So their tongue is naturally keeping things clean, and they clean every part of their body multiple times a day. I don't see dogs cleaning themselves. They can't take a dump in a decent way like a normal being. No, they got to be taken out so they can make a dump in somewhere public and you got to scoop it up in a bag. I'm not saying cats are better or that they're superior in any way, but they're better and superior in every way. My whole career in the military is like that too. You learn a bunch of crap from a manual, get a board on it, and then dump all the knowledge you don't need at your actual job, right? And I mean, but at least there, in theory anyway, that like if I didn't know any better, and like my work sends me to on the job training or military stuff, like you can assume there's a high likelihood that you're going to need to apply whatever you learn. So you're going to, like when I was in lifeguard, because I went through lifeguarding training like 3 different times for different things. I was paying a lot of attention and caring very much because everything could be a life and death deal. You don't learn how to properly support somebody who may have had a broken neck, snap their neck diving into a pool. You don't do that right, they drown, or you exacerbate it and possibly complicate the injury. You don't learn how to do CPR the right way, you break their ribs and you don't get them back to life. There's a lot of stuff where you just go, okay, hopefully I won't have to use this, but everything I'm learning here is directly related to my job, and there is a chance that I'm going to have to use any and all of this. Learning the different symptoms of heat stroke versus sunstroke. Is it heat and sun, I think? This is like 20 years ago now. But like being able to identify the difference. You see somebody and going, okay, what is it? How do I treat them? Like, that's all very functional stuff. That's a good education. But what fuels it is knowing, one, it can be life and death, and two, that you're probably going to use it in some way, shape, or form. Whereas with school, it's like in 1773, John Spencer developed the widgeamajigit and signed by Congress into law, and 2 years later, before a conflict broke out and the wheels fell off of a carriage, and that carriage was the Model T. It's like who cares? Who really cares? Yes, I gotta learn this stuff, but really, people sleeping position is fascinating topic. Perhaps those of you half hanging out of bed could train the starfish sleepers to cuddle instead. Is that what they're called? It's such a whimsical name. The starfish sleepers. I like it though, because it's a very nice way of saying you hog the entirety of the bed. It sounds very proper and British. People's sleeping position is a fascinating topic. Perhaps those of you half hanging out of bed could retrain the starfish sleepers to cuddle instead. Or get a cat, because then both of you will have a narrow strip on each side of the bed. Indeed. I had to learn all the parameters for a boat when an alarm was just going to tell me when someone... something got too pressurized or too hot anyway. Like, what was the point of memorizing oil pressures and temps? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I get that. I do think to a degree, like, because you do have things where the gauge stops working or this stops working, or, I mean, in theory, in general, I would imagine that if that happens, you've got a lot bigger problems than just knowing what the oil pressure is. But I do think there's the same kind of thing with, like, you learn how to balance a checkbook. Now, granted, when I learned, it was probably 3 years before online banking really became a thing. But it's like once it became a thing, it was like, okay, well, there's still, I still can kind of use that skill. But yeah, in general, it's like, unless there could be a situation where I need to use this and I don't have my instruments, and that doesn't automatically mean system failure and we're going to die anyway, then why are we messing with it? I think Denise is a bed hog. Starfish, Lagmeister, it's called a starfish sleeper, right? I got to remember that. Starfish sleeper, yeah. I've never shared a bed with a woman who didn't hog the whole bed. +1. It's the snugglers that hog. You move away when it gets too hot, and then they fall to the edge of the bed. She's in hot pursuit. Literally hot pursuit. Can't evade. No room to maneuver. Maybe the first question dating. Exactly. There you go. Although, Denise, I could very easily see it. Maybe it's Americanism, but I could easily see a woman be like, excuse me? Like, I've never heard that term used before, so I would just be curious. The woman's like, what exactly are you asking? Does it mean am I into that kind of stuff or whatever? It's like, no, means you spread out. That's what I was thinking. Hogs the bed, forcing the cuddle until you're on the edge. I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I'm a starfish when someone isn't hogging the bed. Otherwise, I'm a mummy. No, Vincent, the correct move is to snuggle back, not move away. Oh, fight fire with fire. I see. Denise, that's called wrestling. That's just straight up called wrestling. And then it becomes who gets either the sleeper hold or the submission hold. Either way, somebody's going to bed into that sweet beyond. It doesn't matter who it is. If my son is hogging the bed, then I'm a mummy. It's even harder, I think, with kids because you don't want to bop them or physically harm them. I mean, you don't want to do that to your wife either, but she's a little less likely to be steamrolled by you. It gets too hot, Denise. I'd rather fall off the edge. Well, one little one joining you does complicate it. 3 sleeping silent. Oh, I mean that's whoa, no, Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, or Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. That was 4, right? No, it was 2 grandparents and 1 and 2 grandparents of that. So it was only 2 and 2. I thought it was 4 in a row, but it's 2 and then 2. Oh, that movie is so depressing for the first 30 minutes until they get to the factory. I mean, then in theory it gets even more depressing in certain ways, but that living situation, cabbage water, and the 4 grandparents. I mean, that place had to stink to high heaven. Oh my gosh, 4 elderly people, probably not in the best upkeep condition. I didn't see a shower in there anywhere. Didn't look like they were getting out of bed. There was probably, we don't need to go any further than that. That's just, that was not, poor Charlie. Light a match, Charlie. If I stay, then I wake up, oh, puddle of sweat. Yuck. Worst name for a band as well. You got, what, puddle of mud or something of mud? But yeah, puddle of sweat. Yeah. Well, if you overheat, just both fly on the cover so there's air on your skin. She hates that too because she can't touch me. Oh, gosh. Decorative floor pillows. Yeah, exactly. I don't get the decorative pillows thing either. It's clutter. There you go. There you go. Hell, tell a hooker this, you will probably get a freebie. Wait, are we talking the starfish thing or what? Something like that. It's like eating a couple pieces of cheesecake. It's good, and then you feel like you're going to die. Oh, y'all, I'm going to have nightmares tonight. This is nightmare fuel right here. It's getting worse. What are you relating that to, Lag? I'm sorry, you're laughing. Never saw any of the grandparents use a bat. No, exactly. And I don't know if they were using Depends or what passed for Depends, but I mean, Charlene is his poor mother, man. Oh my gosh. I don't know how long they could have lasted in that situation, but at least he got to escape to the factory. Like, and it's like, oh yeah, and I think now he probably does say all the grandparents. I know he says like, can Grandpa Joe? He's like, yeah, Grandpa Joe, your mom. I didn't think he mentioned the other grandparents. Like, nope, they can stay in their little, which was just me. I think there's plenty of room in the factory. See, that's the key. They're not all. And where did Charlie sleep? Did we see his bed? Did he just have like a little like blanket by the window or something? I can't imagine they all piled into that bed. That's just, ugh. If you ever want nightmare fuel, look up my baby MRIs. Wait, what? What happened to your baby? What's going on with the baby? What? MRI. That's like an X-ray, right? Kind of thing. Show everyone on stream. Oh, just look up baby MRIs. I see. Not your. Oh no! Oh, good gravy. Vincenzo, bad Vincenzo. No. That don't do it. Do not look that up, people. The first image you see, you'll think you're looking at like I immediately thought of like Mars Attacks, like the big alien with the exposed brain and the giant eyes. Don't look. Do not type in baby MRIs. Do not do it. It sounds harmless. It is not. Vincenzo, shame on you, sir. Shame on you. They must see. Well, no, because then I have to see. I can't show it and not see it. Let me see. Can I get the desktop going here? Oh, that was easy. All right. For science. Stop it. All right. Oh, jeez. Okay, there you go. I mean, look at that. Come on. See, no. Oh, wait, are those tattoos? Hang on a second. Let me... Oh, okay, maybe those are just... No, look at that. Oh, come on. That's like Terminator. It's the Fetus 2000. They call it that because it will never defeat us. Ah. I mean, come on. Come on, no. Okay, these have been doctored. That one has a mustache and clearly is scowling. These have to be doctored. There's no way. I mean, maybe that's like a serial killer. No, there's no way that's lurking underneath. I could do with topping my water bottle, but Midnight has me pinned down. I cannot move until he gets bored. Midnight must be he must be like tiger sized in these to be able to hold you down like that. I mean, that is a huge cat, or a very clawy one. Oh my gosh. I know the sentiment though. I remember when Tubby would cuddle, and I felt like I couldn't get up until she was ready to move. So I'd start like breathing real deeply, so I'd make my chest rise, and she'd like kind of look at me like, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna do it. But then depending on the day and the situation, if I had to go to the bathroom, well, Cat was just gonna have to get on board with it. I hope you all sleep well the night after that. Yeah, don't. It's against the law to move your pet asleep. Oh, that's very true. I forgot about that. He's just cute, dark, and furry, and likes to be a scarf. Our cat would attack my feet. Yeah, cats can be, you know what I understand, like they're not even consistent. Okay, you know what, we're done with the nightmare fuel. Thank you, Vincenzo, for your contribution here tonight. Probably the most safe for work, but yet atrocious and terrifying thing I could have possibly seen. Let's gotta purge it. I don't. You don't have to like cats, but you cannot tell me that's just not freaking adorable. Well, just look at the kitty. Look at the kitties. No, they're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute little. They meow with their eyes closed so you can't see anything, and it's so cute because if you put your hand, like if they start meowing because they want their mom, meow meow meow. If you put your hand over their head, like it makes them think they're like back like in the womb or something, and they quiet down. But yeah, I remember I actually had a cat give birth to twins, or not twins, but two kittens in my room. She was pregnant when I found her in an alley. I didn't know it. She was skinny at the time, looked like half her head had been burned off. She healed up fine, and she was pregnant. We got little Dan and little Loaf. Little Dan and little Loaf, and they look kind of like that. Look at the tiny. It's the big head with the tiny little eyes. They're so cute. They're cute. Don't ever change. Don't ever change, little kitty. Just see, I'm getting my fix right now. See, I do this, and it's gonna hit me, and then like 5 minutes from now, I'll be like, all right, I'm good for like the next year. But yeah, it's the cats. You never know when they're gonna swipe at your face or they're gonna purr. Like one cat, he's just kind of laying on the little bed, and I go up and I'm like, hey, what's going on? I start to try to pet him. He goes, starts swiping at my hand like he wants to play with it or kill me. And then other times, I'll come up and try to pet him, and he'll just kind of, ease into it. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. There's no consistency. Cat's trying to suffocate you. All right. He's like, if I had the power of a boa constrictor, you wouldn't be laughing. Call me a scarf, will you? One day the power of my scarf will be great enough. The true look of a parent's face. It's just a bit like old Airwaves advert where the man is in the jungle and a snake falls out of the tree to wrap around his neck. Airwaves Anaconda advert. I know we don't have volume. Oh, man. I hate that. Wow. Wait, you can tell, okay. You can tell that's an old advertisement for two reasons. One, it's full screen. Two, there's not a disclaimer on the bottom that says this gum cannot actually give you super strength and allow you to break away from any kind of constrictive creature or snake or reptile. This was done with, with trained professionals in a closed course. Do not try this at home. Like, they didn't have to put disclaimers like that back then because people just knew better. That's when you know that humanity hit that tipping point. When you started seeing disclaimers for ads like that, where you're like, oh, no crap, that's not a real thing. Or, oh, no, you're telling me your product really doesn't make my teeth shine with like little sparkles all over the place. It was survival of the fittest. Buyers beware. If you're dumb enough to think that you win the Darwin Award and humanity gets a little bit stronger, as callous as that sounds. But yeah, I never saw that commercial before. That may have been more too intense for an American audience. Although it's like a little He-Man thing or a Popeye thing. Instead of the spinach, he's got his chewing gum, and apparently it was in Spanish. I don't even have my Daggerfall. Who the crap wants to play Daggerfall? That's weird. I mean, it's better than Oblivion, but.
Vous manquez d'air? Airwaves. Mâchez, respirez.
I mean, look, it plays into the Indiana Jones thing. It's good stuff. I could dig it. I find it funny that big cats like tigers and lions purr. That is pretty good. Well, what's interesting, Vincenzo, like when you look, like once you, I mean, obviously it shouldn't be a revelation to anybody, but once you realize that, that like lions and tigers are, I mean, they're not Felis domesticus. They're not the same species exactly or whatever, but like they're cats. Like you can look at a lion and it just is a big cat. So you go, look at you, you're like a little kitten, but you're big. You're a big kitten. You're so big. Why are you so big, kitten? You're so big. Terrifying. Big. You're so big. A true reenactment. Wait, you can touch my belly, pet's cat. Did I say you could touch my belly? Exactly, yeah. Yep. They are fickle critters. You can touch my belly. Did I say you could touch my belly? The snake just wants to cuddle. It's just misunderstood. Isn't that all right, Vincenzo? It's just misunderstood. It was just being a scarf. Being a reptilian scarf. And the guy freaks out, and then he ended up killing the snake with the power of chewing gum. But like, where do you even get that idea? Like, it's not like so classic. Look at this. This is classic vintage. When
I think about how I divide my time, it's very carefully. I'm Alex Diaz. I'm a professional marketer.
Little cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than big.
Okay, first of all, I don't know anybody who ever had a gum on that side, but this is get a little closer.
Longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew it, say goodbye a little longer. Make it last a little longer. Get your breath long lasting freshness with Big Red.
Okay, good. We have audio on. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not an exact science, but it's like, it's situations where you want fresh breath, and it's talking about not only having fresh breath, but that it lasts longer, which is a big, like, two things you want in chewing gum, good flavor, and then it lasts longer. So you can at least understand why, but they had it was like a trilogy. You had Big Red, you had Juicy Fruit, and these were banger songs too.
Get your sea shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out.
See, it's talking about the flavor.
Taste is gonna move ya when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It juices soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya.
Okay, and then the other one was Double Mint, where it was the twins. They always had, like, every version of it.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth.
This is the second, this is an alternate version.
Double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum.
So you had the trifecta. You had Juicy Fruit, Big Red. So again, I'm not dissing the commercial, but my point being, okay, Double Mint, you got twins. Like there's a theme there, and you're relating long-lasting flavor or the name of the gum to the selling features of the gum and to something in real life. What in the world does a snake falling out of a tree and strangling a guy have to do with gum? Like, where, as a creative mind, how does your brain go there? Other than, hey, you know what? I guarantee you, 50 years from now, people are going to be talking about this commercial. It is going to leave such an imprint. People are going to remember the gum, and they're going to remember the snake. Like, and they didn't know YouTube would exist, but it's like, people will be referring to that. Denise is a perfect example of why that was a good commercial. I'm just wondering at the moment of conception, if I went to pitch a gum commercial and said, all right, so our gum tastes great, right? Yeah. Lasts a long time, right? Yeah. All right, so get this. Guy attacked by anaconda and kills it by chewing his gum. So Popeye, but with gum. Yeah, he pops the gum, gives him superpowers. Because our gum is super powerful? Yeah, that's it. It becomes super powerful. It becomes super powerful because of your super power gum, you know? Oui, I'm sorry, it's French, so oui, yes, of course. That is exactly what this gum does. It makes you strong like Popeye. Google heard Daggle fall through your mic. Yeah, yep, it's eavesdropping. There's no other way it would show up on there just out of the blue. There was an English version of the ad. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly dialogue heavy. It's, aside from the end screen, it's kind of the, it's either sacre bleu or ay Dios mío or oh hell no. You know, like it was just, you're changing like one line depending on what region it's in, but it was misunderstood. I mean, who knows? Who knows really what the, maybe that is, that's snake language for affection. Who really knows? I actually just went to the zoo in San Francisco last week. Too bad all the cats were napping. Aw. Big Red Thing 9,001 times as a kid. Exactly, Underhill. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even hear the song. I can hear it in my head. Like, some of the lyrics I never, fully got as a kid. But, like, juicy fruit is gonna move you. Get the song. This is right to you. Juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you. Like, you just... And those were jingles, man. That was prime commercials. That was like I've told you before. There you can find like full NFL games on here that like people recorded like on VHS and they converted them over, and some of them include commercials. And I'll watch the commercials from back then. Gillette, the best a man can get. Like Gillette actually had good commercials back in the 80s. Like you work hard. You're doing what you got to do to get through the day. You're there for folks. You're making it happen. And we're here to support you. And it's like this uplifting thing. And the music was great. And you're like, damn, I'm a man. Like, as a kid, it made me want to shave. I wanted facial hair. Now I'm like, I could save so much money. Razor blades cost $75 a pop. I could save so much time and money if I didn't have this stupid beard. But I wanted it as a kid because Gillette made me think it was awesome to shave. Like, the commercials are commercials, right? They're there to make money. They're there to create brand awareness, maybe some ROI, make the phones ring, whatever. Like, let's not get it twisted. They're not there necessarily to entertain. And some of the most entertaining, the Taco Bell dog, Yo Quiero Taco Bell. Everybody knew the commercial. I remember reading in my marketing book, like, didn't make any money off of that. Like, it was one of the worst performing. Like, it didn't bring anybody in. Everybody knew the Taco Bell dog. It sold a lot of merch. Everybody liked the dog. Oh yeah, Yo Quiero Taco Bell. He's all over the place. People weren't buying more burritos because of it. So you can have entertaining commercials that aren't necessarily helping you sell. In theory, they're helping your brand. But like, I mean, and it helped that his catchphrase was Yo Quiero Taco Bell. So it's not like you could forget what the Taco Bell dog was all about. But all that to say, not all commercials are equal. Like, there are some really gosh darn good commercials. And I really wish, I mean, they still sell the gum. I don't know that they're trying to promote it. But I would love to see some updated, like, keep the music, maybe do a remix or something, and just bring this back. Because I remember Double Mint, it was like every new year you'd have a new set of twins, and it was guys and girls. Like, they'd usually they'd have like 2 or 3 Or like you say, they got a ventriloquist going here. I mean, this
we are always in motion. Getting this?
Double skating, double talking, a double daring duo takes your breath away.
Okay, not twins, but double. Okay,
but the single most favorite double in the world is double good.
And I always try to do that. I don't know about you guys. I tried to do that when I buy it, the packs. I tried to get it so that I could just like give them a stick from the side like that. These are like perfectly machine crafted wrappers for the gum. Like you could never, the packs were always kind of squished. And so you try to pull a piece out and you'd have to like end up tearing the wrapper to get the piece out. But in this, it's like, and I was like, I would look around. I became caught on very quickly that commercial life is not like real life because nobody is able to just pour out exactly 2 pills in their hand. If you pour it out like they do in the commercial, you get ibuprofen all over the floor. You know, nobody walks around and just goes, here's some Wrigley's gum, like pull it from the side like this. You know, nobody does that. Like there is a way that people behave in commercials that is in no way, shape or form a reflection of real life. And it just doesn't work out that way. To the commercial's detriment. I think they're a little better being more realistic in some ways and not just this campy, like, maybe they won't know it's the Wrigley gum unless we have the label showing. So there's a little ham in there, but damn, again, the music, especially Juicy Fruit. Big Red was kind of was an emotional one, kind of tugs at your heartstrings. Double Mint's kind of chill, but yeah, Juicy Fruit, man, that's just a rock. That's an anthem, man. That is an anthem to gum. 80s rule. Look up Man Fights Bear. I'm guessing that's this.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon. Which is exactly what we at John West want. John West endured the worst to bring you the best.
There we go. See, now that's a widescreen, so you know it came out relatively recent. They used pretty darn good costuming and effects to make it look like it's actually. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my God, why you do this? This is like how Matt Stone and Trey Parker write bangers for South Park. It took me 25 years to get this crap out of my head. So muted. Well, now I know. In the future, when I put up my Stop the Pop, I'm gonna have a little Juicy Fruit is gonna move you along in there. So a little double whammy. You want to stop the pop, or you want to stop stopping the pop, then yeah, it's the Anaconda advert is way funnier than those. What? The gum has more intense flavor. Always a snake is still alive, curled up in the backyard at the end. It just doesn't like menthol. It was a catchy jingle. Oh yeah, no, and those weren't funny, Denise. They were just, like I said, it seemed like they were tying more into the idea of what, like the illusion of what the right gum can do for you. Like you're pairing your gum with great moments. With Big Red, you know, the moments last longer. You know, the kiss lasts longer. The good times last longer. It's applying these very kind of superficial perks of the gum to, and ties it to bigger life things so that you associate the gum with it. That was my only point. There was association there in a you could argue a more nefarious way, but in that it's easier to pair them. Whereas the Anaconda commercial is much more entertaining and amusing, but it's also like it's like just shock value. Like it's not. I'm not going to see that and want to go buy the gum because it's not like what it's showing the gum does or what's affiliated with it. It doesn't it doesn't make that connection. I'm sure the gum sold well. And like I said, the commercial is great. I just don't understand, like you can kind of look at a commercial and go, okay, I could hear the pitch meeting for this, or I could see how they got to this point. Like how they say, okay, what are the things people care about? Like you can see how the advertising would develop for some of these. As cool as the Anaconda one is, I'm like, the guy must have just come in out of left field and just been like, he's the ad guy who comes in with his hair all disheveled, mismatched socks. And he's like, I got a great idea. We're going to have an anaconda drop out of the tree. And like, well, that's crazy, Dave, but hey, he makes banger commercials. Let's make it happen. Like, it's that kind of thing. I just don't see where it comes from. Well, the Taco Bell dog, they said it was racist and took the Taco. Really? Back then? No, they weren't toting that bullcrap back then, were they? You know, it's funny. I gave my mom asked my mom a question, and I think it's legit. So if I have a coworker who is clearly Hispanic, Latino, some, you know, in one of those cultures, and don't know anything about him, but we want to take him out for lunch. It's a work thing. We're going to take him out to lunch. Haven't had a chance to ask everybody what his favorite food is or find all that out. We're just like, okay, we need to make plans or whatever. I was like, what is the one place you're not allowed to make a reservation for this Hispanic employee? What is the one place that, whereas common just logic would say, like, not everybody loves hamburgers, not everybody loves pizza, not everybody loves barbecue, not everybody loves tacos, not everybody loves Chinese food. There is not a single food that you would just assume everybody likes. But if there's one food that you would assume, okay, the likelihood of all the different options there are out there, the likelihood that he happens to like food of the Latino persuasion, of the Hispanic persuasion, is probably better than not. And it's a very popular kind of food. But if you were to suggest that or say, hey, we booked at a Mexican restaurant. Oh, really? For the Hispanic guy? It's like the one place that you would be accused of being racist for making a reservation, assuming that this person likes Hispanic food. The one place that you cannot recommend is the one place that actually makes the most sense because it's racist. It's like the dumbest. Making a decision or making a choice or making a perception based on something like that. The idea that has become some demonized thing. It's like, that is the dumbest. So you're going to purposely choose something and go, well, hopefully he likes pizza. I don't know if he would, but hopefully he does like pizza, because the one thing we can't do is go out for tacos. You can't take a Mexican guy out for tacos. Like, are you freaking kidding me? I mean, yeah, ideally, you know, in an ideal world, that you're going to be able to ask, hey, say, where would you like to go? And you wouldn't say, hey, you like Mexican food, right? Like, you're not necessarily just going to assume that, but all things being equal. But if he was an Italian guy, you could take him to a Mexican place. If he was just an Americano, you could take him to a Mexican place. But if you were to take a guy who clearly has some roots in that part of the world, and you were to suggest taking him to that place, well, that's just racist. You're assuming that he would like that food. Well, why isn't assuming that the Italian guy would like it? Like, it's the most insane thing. So I'm hoping that nonsense wasn't what axed the Taco Bell dog. I would like to think that it was just, they're like, hey, people love the Taco Bell dog, but they don't like our burritos. So we need to get back to, hey, think outside the bun. That was a good ad. I thought that was clever. I don't know how well that campaign did, but I think outside the bun was a very, whoever thought of that, I give them a nod. Taco Bell dog, meh. But think outside the bun. I think that's clever. Damn it. I guarantee no Hispanic person found it racist from a Hispanic person. Yeah, exactly, Vincenzo. And that's what was it? They said that saying Latino or Latino is racist, so we're going to call it Latinx or Latinx. And it was like, that was offensive. I wouldn't say I talked to plenty of people, but the few people who I knew of that persuasion who would be called Latino or Latina did not like being called Latinx or Latinx. So it was like somebody got a hair up their butt and decided, we're going to fix a problem that doesn't exist and actually create something that people do find offensive in doing so. It's just very bizarre. And so, yeah, this whole concept of assuming, it's the worst thing in the world to assume that somebody likes a certain kind of music or a certain this. I mean, yeah, if it's gonna, like, if you're like, we passed you over the promotion because we assume that you wouldn't want blah blah blah, well then yeah, you got a bit of a problem because it's impacting, you know, their lives. But you're like, hey, I thought you might like this. Oh, it's a blah blah blah. Well, you know, doesn't really one way or the other. Thanks for thinking of me. You know, it's like, what is the I just don't get Oh, Mentos. I do like Mentos. They are so good. What is, I'm trying to remember their theme. Because they actually started airing Mentos, the fresh maker. They started airing the old Mentos ads. I actually saw them. I've seen them on YouTube airing as real spots. Now this is 90s, not 80s. Yeah. Oh, it's slowing down.
It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better.
Okay, well, this is streaming
Life with Mentos fresh and full of life.
Nothing gets to you. It's the hook. Oh, we missed it. All right, well, I'm gonna have to wrap this up anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have jingles and then you have jingles. You know what I'm saying? You have jam jingles and then you have just jingles. You have like, okay, it's technically got some music in it and it's like, oh, you like the rugs, and that's it. And it's like, okay, whatever. But then you got, that actually had like a bridge and a chorus, for crying out loud, and it's for a freaking candy thing. Oh, they're so cute. The cats are so cute. The Chewits Monster King Kong adverts were fun. The bear ad was funny, right? Pretty please play Chewits advert 1980s 2 of 4. All right, I'll try it, Denise. We'll try it. It's been lagging. No, I'm sure it's Lagmeister's fault, but let's give it a shot. What in the world? I see crap like this, and I'm like, what did I watch that put that on there? No, it's a sponsored ad. Chewits advert 1980s 2 of 4. All right, hopefully.
The #1 travel sneak that can't stop going viral. Get time off at drschulzshoes.com.
We took the muncher to some of the best places to eat in the world. He ate the Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah.
The Empire State Building. But not one of these buildings could match the delicious, chewy flavors of Chewits. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Chewits are even chewier than Barrow in Furness Pastepo.
What's that? Is it 2 extra free pieces?
We took the muncher to some...
I mean, that's not the hallmark. I just. What, how do you?
Barrow in Furness Pastepo.
2 extra pieces free in each pack. Wouldn't that, like, how does that work? You say, okay, there's only supposed to, like, the packaging is a certain size. I'm guessing that's a joke, right? Because if you go, it's a pack of 10. Well, it's only 8 pieces, but we give you 2 extra for free. Like, how does that even work? But that's a good one. Again, creative, and it does sell it. You're like, wow, this tastes better than the 7 Wonders of the World. And it's got the cool animation and everything. Yeah, I never saw that. I don't think we had Chewits here in the States, which would make it a silly commercial to run in the States. But, it got the production value. It's that is a production right there. I wonder how long that had to be pretty expensive. Actually doing what looks like claymation. That was probably a nice chunk of change right there. But hey, nothing like bringing kaiju into to sell the brand. Del Taco? Everyone loved Del Taco. Hispanic people don't care. We're racist towards ourselves and laugh at it. That was the thing. Yeah, just hiding certain words means it doesn't exist anymore. Right. Yeah. Oh, and it censors me. I had started doing it was like comment section where it was like just keeping track of all the comments that get deleted, and they're deleted. Or one of the ways is like you leave a comment in a thread, like, you know, you respond to somebody in the comment section, and it's there when when you're talking, and you get a notification, hey, somebody responded to the thread you're in, and you go back to YouTube and your comment's not there. You're still getting notified because you did leave a comment in that thread, but your comment has now been deleted or removed or hidden or something. And so it's no longer there. Like, cause you're wondering like, wow, nobody responded, nobody, whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's just gone. And anyway, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like Blazing Saddles, again, I mean, there are many ills in life, and racism was one of them, you know, and you can either treat it like a sacred cow or you can butcher it. And used to butcher it, make fun of it. And I think we were better off for it. As soon as it became like this reverent thing, like there is nothing worse. You could just like, hey, this guy killed 50 people. Yeah, but this other guy may have done something that was discriminatory towards somebody because of their race. Well, he's the real monster. It's like, come on, guys. I mean, it doesn't make it a nothing, but when you deify something and, you know, hold it up, elevate it as like this, it's like, if you're a jerk to me, I don't care why you're a jerk. I don't care if you're just having a bad day. I don't care if you don't like the way I look. I don't care if you like, it doesn't matter to me. If you're a jerk to me, I don't need to ask your motivation. I don't need to know why. Maybe you don't like my race. Maybe you don't like that I'm a dude. Maybe you don't like that I talk a lot. Maybe you don't like the way I gesture with my hands. Maybe I have a smell that offends you. You don't like Old Spice deodorant. I don't know, and I don't care. If you're going to treat me like a jerk, it really, unless I do something to you that necessitates or, you know, would entertain some kind of reciprocity, in which case I need to modify my behavior or go, okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that or whatever. But if it's something I can't change one way or the other, or shouldn't have to change one way or the other, then who the crap cares? It doesn't make it better or worse if somebody does it because they're a specific jerk to a certain kind of people, or if they're just a jerk to everybody. That's my jam. Rip J Money's internet. Oh, wait. Remember that commercial with Eye of the Tiger parody? Glenn's the man going to work? King Kong would have been a short movie if they fed him chewits. Exactly, Denise. Are they really? So, Denise, are they, is it like gum or is it like Mentos, or is it like a chewy candy? Because I'm a sucker for, like, Mamba. I haven't seen an ad for it. Like, they used to be called, what were they called? Oh, Bonkers. Oh, you guys remember Bonkers? Did you have those in the UK? Oops, I spelled. Yeah, with the giant fruit. So again, not this is kind of, it's the spectacle, Denise, kind of like the Chewits. So apparently Chewy candy had like the coolest commercials, but it was done for spectacle, like the oh, we're not going to be able to see it. I'll just get you to a screenshot of it. I don't even remember if there was music for it. Come on. Oh, I think that's a bunch of ads. No, my internet's...
News Center 4. This is your 24...
Some folks don't believe the super fruitiness of Bonkers fruit candy. They learn soon enough. Some folks think Bonkers is gum. They know it's candy now. With this extra fruity inside, Bonkers is so super fruity. Whoops!
Bonkers. Bonks you out.
Some candy!
Artificially flavored.
See, so it's that kind of like get your attention. Just these, I mean, they were. I only got them once. I got them at an amusement park. I thought they were going to be around forever. They were so good, and they don't make them anymore. True story. Hurts me. Mamba is about the closest thing I could think of here in the States. Oh man, now I really want some of that, but it's just pure sugar. Ads should be funny. People remember left. Exactly. Yep. Chewits are small, square, fruit-flavored sweets. You eat them, so they're not gum to be spat out. They are small but intense fruit flavors. Okay, and they're chewy, right? Versus like you don't suck on them. You actually, as the name implies, you actually chew on them. But yeah, that sounds like they would be like Bonkers or Mambas are good. Yeah. I'm having a bad day, so I sit here and harass J Money to make myself feel better. I will say too, like there are some ads that like car commercials I think are horrible. Like I've never seen a car commercial ad because it's always they take themselves so seriously. It's like, look at this upholstery. Look at how the wheels turn. Look how this car drives on this road. Nothing says prestige and power like this incredibly expensive car with a bow on it because so many of you people can actually afford to buy your significant other a freaking car for Christmas. That's a total natural thing. Everybody does this. It's ridiculous. But the when Budweiser did they had the Clydesdale horses, I think it was at Christmas time, like in the snow. And then I think they had one with like a little baby horse and everything. Like there are some like touching commercials, like ones that are just kind of like genuinely give you a warm fuzzy. Just seem like benevolent. I mean, and honestly, was it Coke did it, I think, with Mean Joe Green. He was a big kind of scary looking dude for the Pittsburgh Steelers, one of the Steel Curtain guys. And it shows him like in a locker room. Well, let's see. I'm not gonna play the whole ad, but again, this isn't hard.
Mr. Green? Mr. Green?
Yeah.
You need any help?
Mm-mm.
I just want you to know, I think you're the best ever.
Yeah, sure.
Want my Coke? It's okay, you can have it.
No.
Really, you can have it.
Okay.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good. Makes me feel nice.
Be around.
That's the way it should be. I like to see
Hey, kid.
the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola as life. Have a Coke and
Thanks, Mean Joe.
smile.
See, but it was a big deal because it's like, again, he had this perception. They called him Mean Joe Green, but he wasn't mean. He was a nice guy, but he played hard-nosed football. So just this little thing, and it was actually pretty decent performance. Like he actually seemed like annoyed. Like in real life, the kid wasn't didn't come up. It's like, hey, and he's like, hey kid, what's up? Like you can tell he's in a bad mood. He got injured. He's coming off the field. He's not in a great space. And granted, Coke doesn't make it all better, but it's a reciprocity. Hey. Kid's like, you're the greatest. He's like, I appreciate that. Here, you can have my Coke that's already been opened. I've probably been drinking out of it. I'm a kid, so you got my back washing there. But you don't think about it too hard, but it's like something like that. And then now, for those of you who don't know, getting an athlete's old sweaty jersey from a game is actually a big deal. It's not like, hey, do my laundry, kid. It would be a big thing. Anyway. Yes, Bonkers looks similar. He sold tortillas in the corner and the mob wanted in. Not ad related. Okay, final ad request. Weetabix Robin Hood advert. All right. This'll be our closer here. Weetabix. Yeah, I wonder, Lagmeister, if that was back when Coke had aptly named things in it. Weetabix Robin Hood? 91? I'm guessing 91. Oh, yeah, because that's Robin.
Stuck at the DMV, and I think I'm late on my car insurance.
Good thing the General gives you a break with flexible payment options.
Let's get you a break while you wait.
Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood, Robin Hood, Robin Hood. Robin Hood could be in a fix. Robin Hood spies the Weetabix. Does he retreat back to Sherwood? 'Cause he should, 'cause he should, 'cause he should.
Have you had your Weetabix?
Oh gosh. I thought, well, wait. Oh, so I'm confused, and you need to break that down for me a little bit. So he was going to Maid Marian, and then there's a product that's there that should entice him to continue to get his Weetabix and be with Maid Marian, but he runs away from both? Shouldn't he be trying to go towards the Weetabix if is Weetabix a repellent? Like, wouldn't the whole message be that he was willing to risk everything for the Weetabix? Like, I can understand if it was like, oh, Weetabix or Maid Marian, I'll take the Weetabix. Is that what it was? Was he saying Weetabix or her? Because it looked like he rode in and the guy's like, back off, I've got Weetabix. And he's like, oh no. Weetabix made Sheriff stronger? Okay. See, this is another one of those power-up food things. What is with all these commercials and it like you go Super Saiyan 3 by eating Weetabix. Or no, not Chewits. What was the other one? Whatever the gum was. Honestly, I feel like a whole slew of advertising people grew up on Popeye and they're like, what can we ingest to make people think it's going to make them stronger and tougher? It's called Weetabix though. Weetabix. That's what makes it funny, because it's not something you would automatically think of as like, oh yeah, put hair on your chest. British humor. No, it's great. It's great. No, honestly, I mean, they kind of like, especially like the they remind me kind of like Python sketches, Monty Python. I had to clarify because we had one commercial with a snake. I just wanted to clarify. I mean, they're entertaining, and like you said, they should be funny, entertaining, and engaging. That's the ideal. Or like I said, you have some that are just, they kind of just touch right. And even though you realize nothing good about it had anything to do with the product, like, and especially, I guess some athletes probably drink, but it's like, well, back then football players smoke and did all kinds of crap that we wouldn't do nowadays in terms of health. But like, if you're thirsty, if you've been playing a sport, the last thing you want to be doing is drinking a soda or pop, depending on your persuasion, or whatever they call it in the UK. I'm guessing fizzy wizzies or something. Well, that'd be Australia. What do they call sodas or pop or soda pop in the UK? Is it just soda pop? It's got to have some weird name, right? Popeye spinach and Donald Duck orange juice. I remember Donald Duck orange juice, but did they sell that as powering you up? I can't remember. I remember seeing it though. I actually got, when we went to Florida, I got an orange. It looked like an orange, had little divots in it and everything. It was an orange, but it was a fruit juice holder and had a green top that you screwed on and had a little green straw and had a Donald Duck face on it. I guess we got it with the purchase of some Donald Duck orange juice on the way to Disney World or something. But I had that little cup for a while. It was pretty good. Fizzy Wizzy sounds right. Oh, like I said, it's more like Australia. They got those Fizzy Wizzies. Crikey, got me a Fizzy Wizzy. Or I guess maybe Canada. Have to ask Io. Because they got loonies and whatever's, and pop is called soda in the UK. Okay. Oh my gosh, we actually have a word. Now wait, am I pronouncing it the way? Because the way it usually works is I'm like, oh cool, they use the same word, and then they pronounce it completely different. So I pronounce it soda. Is it pronounced soda or sodo or soda? Or I'm trying to think of how, like, if there's an alternate way to pronounce it, the folks across the pond will, like aluminium. It's like I look at aluminum, I'm like, oh, there's only one way to say that. It's like, no, it's aluminium, chap. And like, what? How do you get aluminium from that? But yeah, so I mean, if it's actually pronounced soda, it's pronounced the same. Wow, this is a banner day, folks. We've got a word that could be called something else. It could be pronounced some other way, certainly, somehow. Po-op. Oh, Pope. I once had someone ask me for a Coke and get mad when I didn't bring a Sprite. Really? Well, we call fizzy drinks soft drinks. Yeah, we call them that too. Yep. We call them soft drinks. Yep. soft drinks, soda, Coke. Okay, so we have one iota of common nomenclature for that particular thing. And honestly, we have weirdos in this country who call soda pop. Like, if you want to call it soda pop, like both words, I can get on board with that. You call it soda, that's fine. But just pop? We all know that stands for pineapple on pizza. We don't drink pineapple on pizza. J Money just united two countries. I did. Also, when an obese person calls it soda water, like, bro, you don't need to drink it like water. Stop. Do they really? No. I knew. Oh my gosh. There was a guy, I worked with him for about a week when I first got posted at Ball as a contract security officer. And this guy was there. He was probably 5'6", and I want to say 340, right around there. And he had literally, the big, like it's a thing. Yeah, it's about this big. About that, it's like a tank. I don't know if I think it's a liter worth. And he drank 3 of those in a night. And the guy, I mean, he started sweating when he started walking. And I just happened to come in after the guy had a doctor appointment. He's like, we're walking around, and because you sit at the desk. It was the overnight shift, so you sit at the desk for like 2 hours. Then you have to go make your rounds, check all the stations, come back, sit down, do your report, do it all again. You do it like 3 different times. So we're going through and he's showing me where the stations are. And like I said, the guy is struggling just at a walk. He's like, can you believe, man, I went to my doctor. He called me morbidly obese. I'm like, I'm not morbidly obese. I can walk. Like, I walk every day, And again, mind you, he's fisting this giant tub of soda. And it was like, I mean, like, I don't know the guy. Like, I have no reasonable place to be like, well, dude, it's a medical term. Like, you are like, you easily meet the criteria for it. Just because you're ambulatory, technically, doesn't mean you're in good shape. You can, like, anybody can walk around a building at a snail's pace 4 times in a night. Like, that does not mean you were any kind of level of fitness. But yeah, it just blew my mind. It just blew my mind that he was teased off that the doctor called him more. Like, it's like if he's calling him a name. Like, he's making fun of, like, hey, fatty waddy. Like, that's a clinical term. Like, that's not him being mean to you. That's saying you classify as this because like it's getting pretty bad. You have crossed an incredibly an incredibly dangerous threshold. I'm gonna call it Fizzy Wizzies from now on. Like I said, I bet you somewhere, like I said, either Canada or Australia, I call them a Fizzy Wizzy. Hey, you got that Fizzy Wizzy? I bet you a good one, love. Bring me a Fizzy Wizzy. Oh, I'm feeling thirsty. My doctor called me morbidly obese. I hate it when soda is called Coke, Pop, and soda water. Yep. Yeah, like you said, it throws you off. Like you say, Coke. Well, there's like 50 bazillion like that qualify unless you're literally just wanting a Coke, the brand. Don't use Coke as a swap in for soda or pop or anything because it makes 0 sense. Truckers, yeah, exactly, Vincenzo. Me too. I was like, damn. Truckers call it sody water. They got their sody water. Speaking of health, apparently I have really high blood pressure and need to monitor it for 2 weeks. Oh, geez. Yikes. Yeah. Ooh, well, do they put you on medication for that, or are you just you're just having to cut back on the? Yeah, probably a good idea. I don't know about the vaping. I've heard that vaping is not quite as safe or ideal as we may have thought initially. I don't know. I heard that and I was like, well, it makes sense. Some things are too good to be true, but maybe not a bad idea to wean yourself off of those things anyway. If you can, like, it's just better off. We don't like quitters. Well said, Lagmeister. Well said. We don't take kindly to quitters around here. You quit smoking and vaping, shows you have no character. You know what they say? 90% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. It was hypertension range, like when I'm 28. That's why I have to monitor it to see if I'll need medication, but I think I just need to be healthier. I mean, and that's most stuff. That is most stuff I think in the world. We just, and hey, I'm preaching to the choir. Or preaching to myself. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've tried it or not, Ronald. I just like to push it. If you so diet soda, you know, you trade off stuff. You know, it's like you don't have the sugar, but you have these other additives and stuff, and there are some things where it can be unhealthy. This right here, 0 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium, 0 carbohydrates, total sugar is 0, includes 0 added sugar, protein 0. It is stevia, sweetened by stevia. Ingredients: carbonated water, natural flavors, stevia leaf extract, tartaric acid, caffeine, citric acid. So not the last few ingredients don't sound all that amazing, but it is vanilla Coke. It tastes to me like vanilla Coke. It's savory. It's delicious. You can actually you won't break ketosis, or this won't kick you out of ketosis because it doesn't have. Well, it said caffeine, didn't it? Anyway, tastes good and doesn't have all that stuff in there. If you want an alternative to Coke and go completely clean, I would recommend at least try Zevia. And I said, I like, there's a cranberry raspberry, if you like a little bit of a fruitier flavor. But then they have like vanilla Coke, regular Coke. I can vouch for both of those. They have purple, a grape, orange. And they do have, the only one that's kind of weak in terms of tasting like the real thing is, I mentioned it before, like the lemon lime doesn't really taste like Sprite. It does, it tastes lemony. I like it, but it's not, you're not going to drink it and be like, oh, it's kind of like Sprite. I'm just saying, really, really good alternatives to the stuff without really compromising too much. I mean, less drinking and vaping will help. I'm relatively active, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. 2 days. Coffee right before my appointment today. I think that was it since it's never been that high before. Isometric exercises, good for high blood pressure. Mandatory PT now. So that's, yep, that will. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Like, it's one thing for a workplace to say, hey, here's a gym you can use on your time if you want to. It's another thing to be like, hey, we're going to pay you to get sweaty. I'm doing it at home. You mentioned exactly. That's why I should do it for myself for 2 weeks. You should also not move for 15 minutes before a reading, but they don't wait for your pressure to settle. All right, so you may have come in a little hotter than you actually were, is what it sounds like. But, yeah, I mean, hey, it's like I said, it's worth a shot. You taste it, go, it's not the same thing. But like I said, to me, I mean, when you're getting almost nothing, but it hits you kind of the same way. And I'm not even a soda drinker per se. I actually did this when I was fasting because it doesn't, like I said, it really doesn't have enough in it to do anything. I mean, it doesn't do anything good for you either. It's not like they put vitamins in it, but it doesn't hurt you. But it doesn't trigger your insulin. That's what it was. It's not ketosis, but it doesn't trigger your insulin because it's not sugar. I think that's how that works. I don't remember. I'm not a medical expert. All I can do is recommend. 100% J Money has stocks in stevia. I don't. I probably should though. It's not, well, stevia or Zevia, either way. Probably should. I don't know. I can't tell if it's going to go away or if it's going to catch on, because every time I go to the grocery store, there's like a small section of it, and it doesn't seem like it's, all that well stocked. You can buy it on Amazon, but then it can get expensive. So I don't know if it's like a good product that is just going to go away because people aren't looking for alternatives, or if it's like it's gaining momentum and I just don't even realize, and I'm just part of a growing number of Zevia legions, of the Zevia Legion, I guess. What sucks is they gave us 3 hours a week to go to the gym during the weekday, but now we do 2 hours a week with everyone together. Oh, I mean, that's not the worst. Been drinking quite a few Monster lately too. Oh yeah. That'll do it. I did that when I was driving overnight. There was always, no matter what, man, I could get through the entire freaking night. But at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm headed home. It's like an hour and a half from the last stop. No, hour and a half. Yeah, hour and a half from the last stop to the station. And crapping out the last 40 minutes, I would always hit a place where I'm like doing this number. Like it just hit me no matter what. Every single time I knew about halfway down that home stretch, the sun's out. The sun is coming out. It's not dark anymore. It's the end, everything's good. And no matter what, I mean, I could have loaded, and I did, 30 car engines, on the back of this truck, sweating my balls off, like 30 minutes before, blood's pumping, sweating, all that kind of stuff. As soon as I hit that one place on the road. So I'd bring a Monster just like 20 minutes before I hit that place, and it would carry me through the rest of the day. The green Monster. Yeah, a lot of the Monsters have got some really good flavor. Like, I mean, that was the problem. I started going, hey, I actually like the taste of this. And so maybe I would have two because, I could get sleepy kind of, sort of, at a different point in the drive. Oh, man, I do miss the ease of that job when I first had it. Like, once you learn the route, you just load up and go. You know where you can stop to go to the bathroom. You know that you know everything. So unless your truck breaks down, which mine did, but like, it's just going to be a cakewalk. 7 hours a day. You don't talk to anybody. You just keep your head down. As long as you put stuff where it needs to go, you come back in. You show, like, they look at your stuff. They show that you weren't speeding. They show that you didn't run any red lights. They say, thank you so much. You did a great job. You're out the door. Life is easy. Aside from trying to get used to the sleep schedule. And then they had to go and promote me, and who hit the fan. But I have got to turn in now. I don't know how, Denise, you are still awake. I hate to cut it short while you are still awake. But it has been a pleasure chatting with you, revisiting commercials of your history and mine. Just enjoying the good old times. I mean, you saw the brief thing. I mean, now granted, you got car commercials are different and whatever, but like, as we were going to watch the Weetabix fun, Silly Willy commercial, we had this other one where it's literally just a celebrity telling you, hey, buy this insurance. And you're like, come on, man. Like, where's the effort? Like give us a story, give us a narrative, and put it to music, damn it. We got musical theater for a commercial in the 80s, in 1991. And nowadays we just get, hey, this is a great product. You don't believe me? Kind of, sort of a joke. Here. Cool motion graphics. Rinse and repeat. Because I don't think they care about regular advertising anymore. I think that all they care about is, well, whatever. I don't know. I do both very regular. Caffeine and nicotine are bad for blood pressure, and I do both very regularly, plus drinking on the weekends. I have a scar, so cannot sleep. All right. Well, good luck, Denise. Hopefully the scarf will disentangle himself, and you'll be able to get back to bed. I myself am about to pass out, but it has been a pleasure hanging out. Thank you all for joining me, Lagmeister. For those who care, me, Lagmeister, and Carlos are going to be playing Final Fantasy VII, 7 o'clock CST. So when you normally watch here at 3 o'clock, 4 hours from that point. So it's a bit late. It's probably too late for most of us, of the folks of the European persuasion. But we'll be doing that tomorrow night. In the meantime, I'm going to go to bed. Pleasure talking with y'all. Take care.